Hello everyone and welcome back to the MCSR Ranked LAN at the Level Up Expo. I am Crayway. I am here once again joined with Parker, but today we're going to have some guest commentators, and the first of those is one of the participants, Silver. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm really happy to be here. I've been like so excited about this whole event and just like actually being here and actually like having a crowd in front of you when you're playing is just amazing. Like I don't know, it's just so much fun. I always am gonna try to like come out to every single LAN that I can.
Yeah, I mean, it's been amazing for us as casters. I can only imagine how amazing it's been for you as a player. I mean, you may be out of the tournament, but you are going to be playing later. Squad Showdown. Are you excited? The draft for that hasn't happened yet.
Yeah.
Do you have a captain that you're kind of like hoping picks you? Do you want to just like not be the last pick? Like, what's your thought process?
Yeah, I mean, last pick, I mean, I don't really mind. I was thinking about it earlier. I think Feinberg is going to be the first pick, and I kind of want to be on the team with Feinberg because the only other like event that's been similar was like the other Squad Showdown, and Feinberg had a set role of like being the person who.
And you were on his team.
Yeah, and I was on his team, and so we have that synergy. So I would like I would like to team with Feinberg, but we'll see. Like I feel like any combo of any team is going to be really interesting, and we'll see how it goes. Like I'll try to like I feel like I'm pretty good at giving like good comms, that kind of thing. But yeah, I'm excited for that. It's going to be really cool.
I think it's going to be great. But before we get to that, that'll be later today, starting around 3:30. We'll see how everything goes. But to start today, we have an amazing match between Beef Salad and Aquacord. We're down to 4 players remaining in the MCSR Ranked Live bracket. You can see here the top half, Aquacord and Beef Salad. The second match of today, Sky Crab and Dugall. Parker, you got any early predictions for us while we're looking at this bracket for how it's going to play out?
Prediction-wise, I think Beef has been looking really good. I've liked his gameplay so far. And, you know, Curry, if we were talking yesterday, all my predictions kind of out the window. I've not been very good at predicting, to be quite frank. But I'm going to predict Beef Salad winning match 1, Dugall winning the second match, and then Dugall taking it home.
Wow. I mean, Silver, obviously Duke, very good friend of yours. The only person to 3-0 yesterday, but he's also, as we've learned, like, he gets here the latest possible. Like, he is sleeping in the latest to get here. But, I mean, clearly it's working out for him. Like, clearly it's working out for him. Do you think he's going to go all the way here?
Yeah, I mean, I had to wake up both Dugall and Infume this morning. Yeah, but I think I want to believe in him. I mean, we did 100 matches against each other, and my win rate was 35%. And I feel like I'm like really good, and it's so like he's just absolutely insane, right? And like the more I play against him, the more I realize how insane he is. And so I want him to go all the way. You know, he's like the person I know the most or whatever, but. At the same time, like, I feel like Sky Crab kind of, like, it's so weird. Everybody is so good because Sky Crab, like, was just gapping Feinberg on multiple seeds. It's like, what? How are you gapping Feinberg like that? And then, like, Beef Salad, like, Loki just crushed me. Like,
Beef Salad looked so good yesterday.
Beef Salad, like, I feel like Beef Salad had, like, no nerves or something. Like, just doesn't react at all. And Aquacord just, like, whips out a sub-7 against Infume and beats the fair. Like, that's crazy. Like, how do you know? So, I want Dugall to win in my heart, but like I feel like it's so hard. Like anything could happen.
What do you think? I mean, you're not going to be on for casting the Sky Crab Dugall game. What do you think is the thing for Dugall that really like separates him from the other runners, that makes him that like best of the best?
Okay, I've been trying to like fight with this for like a long time, but essentially like I have this like play style of being very. Like, I'm very tense with my gameplay. I flick as fast as I possibly can. But Dugall, when he's playing, he's calm, he's cool, and he just is able to bring that to anything he does. It's so, like, important for him because, okay, one thing that I do is, like, I flick really hard. I play really hard, and I get, like, my hands get sweaty as well. And it makes it really hard to drag. But he's always calm. He's always cool. And he just kind of... He doesn't change his gameplay up. He doesn't do anything differently. He's always consistent with it, and that just like helps him so much in tourneys. And it's something that I'm trying to fix in my gameplay because I'm like, dude, I'm getting sweaty up here. I'm getting like nervous and like I'm shaky. You know, like it's just yeah. I don't know.
Does he have a higher or lower sense than you? Because
We have
I
the
feel
exact
like
same sense.
You have the exact
Really?
Really?
Yeah.
You just look more, I don't know, like more intense with the flicker. Like even when I just watch you. That's so interesting.
I mean, we were talking about this a little bit last night. We were hanging out, and I don't remember exactly what Dugall and you were like talking about, but we were talking about like how Dugall's basically been on English search crafting for like ever, and you're the type of player who likes to try a lot of different things. Let's say you'll go back and forth on a lot of things. You switched to reverse hotbar like a year ago. What is that something where you think that's just a strength for Dugall, where even though it might not be like the top optimal thing, he's just so comfortable with it that it allows him to play at a high level?
Yeah, I think with Dugall, it's like he's pretty set in the stuff that he learns. Like he really knows how like bastions work or whatever. So he'll pick up a strat for the most part and be like, okay, he'll know if it's good. But if he doesn't know, because like for instance, the best search crafting language has changed constantly over the years, and he's like, why am I gonna learn this search crafting language if it's just gonna be a different one? I'm just gonna be wasting my time essentially. And so he's like, okay, if like Bachmal Norwegian is the best a year from now, then I'll switch to it. That's what he told me. And so like that makes sense, because like otherwise we might just find like, oh, Norsk Norwegian is better or something, or like Danish is better. Oh, we figured something out. But yeah, so I think he's kind of set in his way of like learning things. He doesn't change his controls that much. Like EDCR and I have like really, really experimental kind of hotkeys and binds and that kind of stuff. But Dugall is very, very set. But he's also insane because he's just better at search crafting than me, and he has to do a 5-letter search craft for Iron Sword. It's like on space SW or something like that. God. He's just better because he's just so comfortable with it.
I mean, that is really impressive. Again, that'll be the second match today. This first one, Beef Salad versus Aquacord. Now, Silver, refresh my memory. Have you played either of those players in a ranked playoffs before?
I have played Aquacord in ranked playoffs.
Did you win or did you lose?
I lost. It was 3-2. He entered end on 4 explosives and hit a 2+2 on me.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I was gonna say, one of the things that I think really separates Aquacord is I think he's really underrated at like zero cycling. I think he's one of the best zero cyclists in the world. He's really, really good at something like that. What are your thoughts going into this matchup? Talk to us a little bit about, you're a top level player. You might see things that Parker and I or the audience might not see. What's the differences between these two players to watch out for?
Yeah, I mean, I think Beef Salad is definitely just super, super mechanical. And I think, like, you can see in, like, Beef Salad's crafting and everything. It's just, like, absolutely maximum speed, really high accuracy, and just insane. And so, like, I feel like, yeah, Beef Salad is definitely just super mechanical. But Aquacord, there's a little bit of a separation. For instance, we'll notice Beef Salad's on Yoruba, and Aquacord is on Norwegian. Norwegian is like what I switched to. I switched from Yoruba to Norwegian. Yoruba was kind of just this like experimental language that was like a better English kind of deal, and Norwegian is like just more optimal in terms of like you don't want to have any junk or anything like that. So like Beef Salad's like mindset is more just like, it doesn't really matter that much. I'm just still really fast on what I'm really fast on, and I'm just going to grind that and be, like, really, really insane. So, like, sometimes you'll notice, like, at least for me, I notice Beef Salad's crafting is, like, not the most optimal in terms of keystrokes, but it's still just super fast. And it's just like, okay, like, you don't need to be the most optimal if you are just super accurate, super mechanical, super fast. But Aquacord, on the other hand, is more accurate in terms of, like, doing the correct like inputs and like minimizing like extra stuff and switching to Norwegian, for instance, stuff like that, but is just kind of, I think, a little less mechanical and a little more like decision making based. So
that makes a lot of sense.
See.
Yeah, I mean, Parker, it's nice to have someone who's way better than us on the couch.
Like, ranting about, I find all of this fascinating. How long would it take you, or does it take you, to fully be accustomed to like a new language? If you're switching off Norwegian, how long would it take you to be like, okay, I don't have any muscle memory issues?
It's weird because like I think especially with Norwegian, like you can like know it, but then there's so many different lines. For instance, like if you're in the Bastion and you want to craft just Iron Axe, Iron Axe, Iron Sword, Iron Axe 1 bed, Iron Axe, Iron Sword 1 bed, Iron Axe, Iron Sword 2 bed.
Those are all different combinations of keystrokes.
Kind of. Like, I mean, you'll do like RNB, RNO or whatever, like with the slat, and that's like Iron Axe. And so like you can, it's like sort of similar, but like sometimes if you want to be more optimal, you can do like kind of a different search craft that's like a little faster. And so just fully understanding the language is like really, really important. So you can kind of, it's not like you're doing it intuitively because you have to practice it over and over again, but you kind of start to know like all of the different lines, and you'll see with like Dugall or whatever, he can just whip out like the most random search graphs because it's just English and he just knows the search graphs or whatever, and he knows exactly where all of his keys are. So for that kind of stuff, it takes a long time. Like for me, I've been on Norwegian for like a few, like I think 2 or 3 months now, and I definitely am not at that level.
Wow.
But I would say for the default crafts, like
Like you got
for
them
the
down
default
all.
lines, that's, I'm good
How
at those.
much do the like enchantments play into it, and like the subtitles? Because there's a lot of sounds you got to keep track of. Do those ever throw you off? Are you ever like, is that the silverfish? Is that lava? What kind of enchantment do I have?
Yeah, I think that stuff is like really important, but you can memorize that like really easy. Like
So that's a lot easier to memorize than just like the raw inputs.
yeah,
Like
I think so,
okay,
for sure.
Okay.
Because, well, I don't know, it's just memorization. Like, when when I first switched, I remember I was, like, telling Dugall, like, I haven't actually learned it. And then he just whipped up Quizlet, and he made a Quizlet for me.
Wait, that's so awesome.
And then I was thinking, like, I kind of want to learn, like, way more. Like, I want to learn all the enchantments, everything, just so I have it perfectly. And I was thinking I'll just make, like, an Anki deck, and I'll just, like, run flashcards with it and just like learn all the subtitles, all of everything, because I don't want to have like I don't know, there's like 1% scenarios where like you would want to know, that your armor has projectile protection, or like, you know what I mean, like weird stuff like that. And so like you just, it's just good to have it all memorized, and so that's what I want to do. It's like in my practice list is to do that.
That makes a lot of sense. I mean, at a high level, I think search crafting is, something that like casual people like understand. You see the people search craft and stuff, but like what was your thought process like when you do change the language? Like what made you finally swap back to Norwegian? Because I think you were on it before, right?
No, I've swapped around a lot. I went to like the first one was like Bosnian, and then like Luxembourgish, I think, and
I was
then
on that for a second.
Frangian, and then
I remember Frangian,
Yoruba, and then Norwegian.
Okay.
Holy shoot! So 5 different ones.
Yeah,
That's so interesting. Do you ever wish that you hadn't and you just stayed with English? Because I feel like sometimes there's an argument for overcooking, and it's always like a balance, and it probably depends on your play style. But I know you switched off tab space crafting.
Yeah.
Do you think that was a good decision? You're not doing as many inputs, but is it more consistent?
Yeah, I don't know. That's like it's weird. Like I think I do just overcook, but it's like also kind of fun for me. I feel like I just like learning new stuff. I like feeling like, oh, I just learned this new thing. Now I am better at the game. I have improved. That kind of thing. It's like just such a like nice feeling. But yeah, like I don't know. If I had stayed, I might be better. Well, we don't really know. But that's also why I tell people like. If you want to watch somebody to learn from, the best person probably is Dugall. Like, for instance, like EDCR or Infume, they might be like better at getting elo, better than, but Dugall is just very, very set in what he does, and so yeah, I think if you want to watch somebody to learn, like he's definitely the best person to watch.
That's interesting you mentioned that, because I wonder where you would put like hacks in that kind of situation of like the scale from like EDCR to like Dugall on like that, because I would be curious, do you think that allows Dugall to be more consistent in like playoffs? Like do you think that's a reason for a lot of his playoff success, even though he might not hit those elo peaks on the leaderboard?
Yeah, I think it 100% is.
Oh, look at this.
Oh,
And we're
W stall.
Wow.
W stall. There we go.
Indeed.
We're gonna see here. Beef salad and
Looks like we have
Aquacord.
a desert
Ready to
temple
go.
seed starting.
Yeah, Desert Temple's an interesting seed pick. I mean, this is beef salad seed pick. Interesting to see how this is going to work out. Both players heading to the temple. Didn't see any immediate lava. We'll see what's in the temple.
Yeah, it's always going to be that question of where all these different items that I'm trying to draw my line with, the gravel, the water, the food. Looks like we got a decent amount of iron. Only 7. So we're going to be rocking stone tools here. Maybe we'll see some stone sword crafting.
Wow, there's already a gap because of Aquacord's TNT not exploding the chest.
Yeah, that is tough.
A little
How
unfortunate.
likely is that, Silver? Like,
I don't know. It's pretty rare, but like it should be standardized. I'm not really sure. They must have placed the TNT in a different spot.
Makes sense. Both players going to grab all the overworld materials with their TNT. Flint on both sides. Only 7 iron. No diamonds, no gold, I believe, either, and only a golden apple and 20 rotten flesh. Not a crazy amount of materials here. Going to be a pretty bare bones seed. Not the easiest for the first seed of the day here.
Yeah, I also haven't seen a lava pool yet. I don't know if either of you have. Looks like Beef Salad going down this river. Aquacord potentially in a different spot, hard to tell. He's faced the same direction as Beef Salad finds the lava pool, and Aquacord is now just so far behind. You know, maybe it's the different tree that he decided to get. Maybe it's the fact that he was slower on the looting. He does have a different lava pool, but is still just going to be a couple seconds behind Beef Salad into the nether.
Yeah, able to recover pretty well, and we're right next to a housing. Really nice here. No immediate fortress, but wow, this
Looks
is
like
great.
lava housing, and Beef
Oh!
Salad blocked it off.
Really
sees
nice.
that immediately. Great heads-up play from Beef Salad. You know, it struggles a little bit trying to get up to these chests, but Aquacord probably seeing this same lava, blocking it off in a slightly different way, and going up the right side. Both these players narrowly avoiding the lava.
Ooh.
But look at these pigs! That's scary, Curry. That's scary. He manages to seal himself in, and now he gets the gold armor, so he should be able to deal with this a little bit better. But look at Beef Salad here, going in a spot I've never seen. This is a very interesting dig down.
This is a really nice single lava housing route. It's going to end up working out pretty nicely, although is not having the most pigs at the moment. Aquacord doing a different route. Going to try and get the pigs from the opening that runners do in the main housing route.
Yeah,
very interesting.
I don't love Beef Salad's play here because we're doing the lava housing route, which it has less pigs, but we blocked off the lava housing. There was no really reason to do this. There's no lava down here.
And
There's
you
just
got a
mad
piglin.
pigs.
Wow.
Yeah, Aquacord's just going to have a lot more pigs, and Beef Salad has to deal with these annoying piglins now, and we're trying to elevate her up, but we blocked the lava. There's no need.
So Beef Salad's now in this weird spot too, where he almost has 2 trading holes here. Yeah, he's trading with the piglin down here. I mean, it's really awkward in a spot like that where Aquacord's going to be able to do something, and we talked about it, much more consistent, something that he's very used to. And when you're playing on a LAN, on a stage, you want as much familiarity as possible.
This feels just like a big fluster play. Like, Beef Salad, I don't think, was just slightly off his game.
And it's dead
now.
There are so many pigs. I guess he tried to let down the ones from the lava housing and is just fully dead. I mean, we saw this yesterday. Beef Salad did die in a game and was still able to win his round, but I mean, not incredible of a start for the day. And Aquacord looking really good here on a difficult seed.
Yeah, and I think even just mentally, this is worse in terms of Beef Salad as opposed to the raw gameplay. He does have a little bit of gold trading. His stuff hasn't burned, so he can recover a little bit, but I think the mental boom, that's really what we want to be paying attention to. How does your mental hold up? This is sort of setting the stage for all the other matches to come.
Yeah, I'm hoping Beef just takes it as a silly mistake because, I think maybe Beef just thought, the lava was actually flowing down and, they didn't block it off correctly. So, I mean, we'll see. We're trying to recover here, but this is just way too much time lost. Aquacord's already heading to the 4.
Yeah, sees the 4. I mean, Silver, how hard of a decision is that to make, in the moment, in a tournament setting? I feel like that's got to be crazy difficult.
Just noticing the lava housing?
No, not deciding do I go for that lava housing route? How do I handle all these pigs? I feel like those split-second decisions are really what can make or break a game in this type of situation.
Yeah, it definitely is weird because those are just these one-off decisions that you barely ever have to make, right? So you're not used to making those kind of funky decisions. But I would I feel like with Salad's experience of thousands and thousands of ranked matches, they should have run into some of that kind of stuff, but I'm not really sure. It's still just hard, on stage, making these decisions.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Beef looks good here, though. I mean, Parker, going to the 4
he
already,
is.
catching up. But the problem is Aquacord got so many strays while we were talking, already on 5 rods and getting all the pre-crafts off, and is going to have 3 gold pickaxes.
Yeah, it's not a fortress where you can make up a lot of time. It's just insanely fast. We have not only the strays, but a double spawner curry. You have tons of explosives. You can blaze bed if you need to, but the rates are just so good. Aquacord is going to be out here. Beef Salad only has 2 rods, and so although he isn't out of it yet, he is just far behind, and we're going to need to see Aquacord maybe take some extra time in the stronghold or a different route getting to second portal cords.
Something to watch here, is Aquacord going to have to throw 2 eyes or not? That could be a small chance for Beef to make up a couple of seconds here. Not going to be the case. Aquacord gets the measurement cleanly on the 1 eye. Beef Salad, though, going to be blinding, trying to push the pace, make Aquacord think he's maybe a little bit farther here. Going to change the split for themselves and going to get a measurement here. But Aquacord, I mean, right on cords already. It doesn't seem like the Stronghold is far away at all.
Yeah, he really hasn't been making any mistakes, just playing a little bit consistently. The only notable mistake is just like slightly different pathing in the overworld, but that doesn't matter when the main mistake for Beef Salad is taking a full death. Aquacord's in the Stronghold, Curry.
Yes,
630.
Sub 630 here. Beef Salad still killing Blazes, but misses. But not a big deal. It's at Y43, so the Stronghold is probably just below, and we have these gold pickaxes crafted. Going to be a huge advantage, notably on the side of Beef. They don't have any gold pickaxes, at least in their hotbar right now. It is a mine shaft in the Stronghold. It's going to be potentially a weird preemptive reading. Silver, what are you seeing here? Anything that you like?
No spikes yet at all. There's a lot of entities. I saw, like, ooh, but Aquacord doesn't check the top left chunk border. I'm not sure if that could be something. But there's something. With hitboxes on, I'm a little less confident.
Does he normally play with hitboxes on?
I think so. We'll see what Beef does here. Look, we're getting some spikes, but it's so hard to tell. We might just be going to a cave spider spawner. They're so similar to silverfish spawners.
So, oh my gosh, Creeper
Beef is
right
in
there.
now. So
Yeah.
it's anybody's game. If Beef takes the right path, it looks like he's going top left.
Different
Aquacord's not
direction.
been here,
Oh,
but
wow.
Aquacord's in
There
the
it
portal
is.
room.
That's it.
I don't know if Beef is going the right way here. I think Aquacord is looking pretty good. Has everything needed to beat the game.
He has the gold picks too. That allows you to go for a lot more zeros than he otherwise would. It's front, easy tower. He has plenty of explosives. Assuming Aquacord doesn't mess something up drastically, he should be taking the win here. Pushing 95, setting up, has plenty of time, has the health. First rotation. Good damage. Double bet here. Over half the dragon's health. This could finish it off. And
Really
it's a nice
nicely
zero
done.
from Aquacord.
Oh.
Wow, really nicely done there from Aquacord. But I mean, honestly, from Beef there, I mean, died on the seed and still, if a little bit better luck finding the portal room, I mean, that could have been like a sub 9 for Beef Salad with a death. Really
yeah,
good
it was
run
a
back.
really good run back.
Yeah. I think that's got to be at least a little bit of a confidence booster. I mean, Silver, obviously you have a lot of experience in playing not only just LAN tournaments, but playing in ranked playoffs. Have you ever had like a best of 5 set or anything where you've either died on the first seed or either got like crazy gap? Like, how do you come back from something like that if you're in Beef Salad's shoes here?
Yeah, I think like the mental is you just have to not worry about, you just have to completely erase it from your brain. The only thing that matters is your next match. When I was playing Skycrab last playoffs, I felt like I was in a perfect mental in terms of that. Like I would lose a seed, I would be behind, nothing mattered except in the moment doing exactly what you need to do. And Beef Salad just has to, lock in, remember, we have multiple seeds to play still, and silly death, silly mistake, whatever, just brush it off.
Yeah.
Well, gameplay-wise, it did kind of look like that, to me at least. I think he might have even made up some time on the other splits. I saw him really crank a portal. The mechanics are looking good. I feel maybe it was just, it's the beginning of the day, a little bit flustered. I think Beef Salad's got a good shot.
Yeah, absolutely. But not to take anything away from Aquacord, though. I mean, also has been one of the people showing up early every single day here, getting in a ton of practice before starting these games. And Aquacord looks really good out there. Again, maybe a little bit of weirdness in that overworld, but everything after that overworld, Silver, looked like really, really good.
Yeah, for sure. I think Aquacord just played it lights out. There was not much Beef could do at the spawner. Beef had the same strays or whatever, and they just played it both, equal pace. And that nav was really tough.
Hard, yeah.
And Aquacord was just able to manage it. Sometimes I think when you get in the stronghold first, you start to get like a little nervous when your opponent enters stronghold and you're not in the portal room. You're like, where is it? Like, what if they just instant nav? But Aquacord was able to just like lock in and just figure it out. Yeah.
Talk a little bit like what goes through your mind as like a top runner when you're building your second portal and you do miss. Like, do you ever have like a second of like freaking out? Do you ever worry about like how that's going to affect preemptive at all? Like, what kind of happens in that situation for you?
Well, no, it's hard because I feel like I just instantly F3C, I look at my Ninja Brain bot, it's like, okay, what direction is it telling me to go? How far off am I? And then I'm just going to mine there. But, like, at the same time, you do kind of want to look around in caves and stuff. But, yeah.
No, it makes a lot of sense. We're going to be hopping right into our second game here. Parker, buried treasure on this seed. It was Beef Salad's seed pick again. What are your thoughts on that?
Yes, sir. I like it. I mean, it's a little bit scary. Aquacord has a big RSG background. You know, traditionally we're saying, you know, that's good for the BT enjoyers. But I don't think it's going to matter a ton. Beef Salad loots it up. 10 iron, 2 gold, 1 diamond. So in this case, I guess we're probably going to be seeing a diamond shovel. We can save the 2 gold for trading if we potentially need it, but hopefully it's not going to matter too much. And there's a ruined portal in the background that I see. Don't think either player is going to be going for it. It looks really far out of the way.
I definitely do. I definitely do.
Really?
If B Salad makes, ooh, I'm actually surprised because we know that that RP has 2 iron, so we could have not had to dig down for stone here, or what Beef is doing is just making iron axe. But
yeah, I mean, this is really interesting. The shears versus no shears play as well. I mean, we saw Aquacord just throw out the diamond originally. Like, what would you do here? Do you think you'd make shears silver?
I'm a shears person, but like we can see Beef Salad is ahead, but just like 20, like more like 40 less blocks actually here, like 50 less blocks. I swear that
Aquacord
RP
is going for it.
Yeah, I swear that RP is C dot. Yeah, so it'll have lava there, and hopefully Flint as well.
I mean, this is kind of what Aquacord needs. I see him getting 1 piece of gravel, so that's like a nice safety play. But if there's no lava, which there isn't, it's like
oh my
corrupted.
gosh. I mean, I'm so glad we have player cams for that, because seeing Aquacord's just face aghast that is. I mean, that's why we play a best of 5. That's crazy. Gonna have to go all the way back to the enter that Beef Salad went to. I mean, maybe Beef is just rewarded for a very consistent play there.
The skeleton behind him.
Yeah, I mean, Beef is.
All right.
Wow.
Yeah, that was kind of scary. What does this look like? Triple the gap here, I think, through middle, or maybe double triple. There's a variance play here that Aquacord could make.
I mean, do you ever go for double triple here if you're Beef Salad when you're so ahead, you know your opponent hasn't entered yet?
I don't know. I would probably decide based on the obby and the triple.
That makes sense.
We'll see what it looks like. It looks like maybe potentially he's not even checking chests, deciding to commit to double triple before knowing obby count.
Yeah, I mean, it's a play that I might make, but I feel like usually I like to have something going for me with the double triple. Like if it's a temple seed, I know I don't need that much explosives. If it's a like, you know, if you have like the home portal close, or you know where the fort is, you don't need that many pearls, that kind of thing. But I don't think we know where the fort is. We don't, like, home portal is a magma ravine. That's time loss right there. I feel like it's a risky play, and Aquacord might be able to just play this VP and come back a lot of time.
How much do you think, Silver, the fact that Beef Salad is down 1 seed might be affecting the decision here to try and just play something that can be faster?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think Beef is maybe just more comfortable with it. Like, double triple does hit more often than it doesn't hit. So, like, on average, Beef Salad should be okay here. But, like, we'll see. I'm not sure. Like, it's this
still
obby
no
count.
Obby. 1 chest left to check, and it's not there. So he's going to
No
need to find the
obby.
5 guaranteed obby chests somewhere lower in the bastion. Potentially that single chest that was off to the side. This could get dicey for Beef Salad, though. Let's see as he checks the trades. Still only on 7 obsidian. This is really bad for Beef Salad fans.
And forget about 20. Like, how are we getting 10? I mean, hopefully we get it from the trades here, but I mean, what do you do here? It's not even like you find the 5 obby chests, Silver, and you get 20. Like, this is a lot of obby still needed.
And no pearls either. We just have to go down to the gap. Yeah, I would have saved the gold and just aggroed and brought the pigs down to the gap, but, like, it's just not, this is just not working out at all. 15 pearls is just not enough.
And it's not
Obby
there
is just
either.
nowhere to be found.
So the obby has to be in
We're leaving.
He's leaving. He's just playing home portal.
We have 14 pearls and 11 obby. This is so difficult. This is such a tough spot. I don't know what Aquacord's going to do, though.
I was going to say, I mean, I'm glad the noise-canceling headphones are working, because otherwise Aquacord would be sending the gap. I mean, this is crazy to be doing the exact same thing here. It was the way that he could have made up some time, but going to be in basically the same spot as Beef Salad here.
Yeah.
So interesting. This seed is just so low resources. I mean, Beef Salad has a wooden axe. You know,
Wow,
Aquacord
I didn't even realize
going
that.
up, finally checking the chest. Looks like he's going to be checking this lantern chest over here. The 5 obsidian potentially here.
We're
no,
also leaving.
Same
he's
play.
also playing
Yeah.
home portal.
I feel like for Aquacord being behind here, a variance play of like doing something different would have been better. Going for 20, maybe you get a different stronghold or something like that. I don't know. Maybe just felt pressured because Beef is already in the fortress. Like, I need to get in the fort. I need to try and match the pace somewhat. But I don't know. We'll see how this goes.
I mean, both players on 13 pearls. That only allows for literally 1 extra pearl if it's a 0-eye. I mean, and they're probably going to have to use that going to cords. I mean, Silver, what do? Do you just save the pearls for like maybe an easy 0, or would you use that going to cords?
I would try to save it, but like at the same time, we have
Look
to.
at this.
Yeah,
He's
we're
leaving on
one.
6 rods as
Yeah.
well. Not
Wow.
even going for a 7th. There was a magma cube in the way, potentially just didn't want to have to deal with that. Maybe Aquacord doesn't do that, and that could be really punishing.
And here's the other thing. Aquacord can't find the spawner because of the pearl hang. So
Yeah.
we just can't find anything here.
That's such a like difficult thing about home portal is like knowing like where the fort and knowing where the spawner is are so important. Did Beef's boat just break? Did I see that correctly? Oh my gosh.
I think you might be right.
We have
Or
to.
like,
How are we gonna measure on this? Like,
this is just so awkward
yeah.
through and through.
We're going to have to make a boat at some point. I mean, we already pre-crafted,
Oh,
so
yes,
we
actually.
have the wood to like make a new boat here and everything, but it is just time loss though. But unfortunately for any Aquacord fans, it's not going to be that rewarding because we still haven't found a spawner.
Yeah, I mean, this is really tough. Like, it's just such a gross double-triple. Like, the triple gap here would have paid off so hard. But it's one of those plays, like, it's hard to make that decision in the moment. And especially in a tournament or whatever, it's like double-triple. It's just like, I just need to go for this. I need it to hit. I need to win this one singular match. But then it just misses for both players, and now they're both in this tough spot.
Thankfully, the eye didn't break, so he should be fine entering the end at least, but just potentially can't go for a 0. So we'll see if it's like a 2-eye or even a 3-eye. That gives you a couple more pearls to deal with. Maybe if it's a front tower, that's a little bit easier. Oh
Wow.
my goodness. Just really confident in the drag clicking there. Kind of like to see that. Doesn't need to waste a pearl.
Yeah, I
But
was
Aquacord.
nervous. Oh, are we still not at the spawner?
No,
wow, we
finally finding one
find
now.
it. That is just
And Beef
brutal.
Salad did throw the pearl while we were talking about that, so now only has exactly 12 Eyes of Ender if it's a 0-eye.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Like, if a 3-eye comes out, like, we can 0, but it's pretty unlikely, and we might be looking for some chests. But like at the same time, maybe you just see that Aquacord like only just is gonna get. Oh no, Aquacord got some strays, so there's no like info on like the rod count or anything like that. Being like farther behind or something like that. I don't know. Beef like will probably try to push 0 if we can, but like it's very unlikely. So
Yeah, can you ever hit a 0 without any pearls? Like if it's front, easy, can you push like 86 or 90?
I think you can. I don't know if I've ever done that before. Like 1 pearl is definitely doable, but 0 pearl sounds like very, very tough.
Yeah, you'd have to get good terrain too.
Yeah.
I guess if it works with you and you
We
get some
find one.
nice bridging.
Pearl in the chest. And
There it is for Beef
Beautiful.
Salad. How many eyes is in the portal? 0.
0.
If we
We'll
want to
see if
0,
the
we need
one pearl-
Oh, but we got a
Pearl.
pearl in the chest.
Yeah,
so
pearl
that's
in
so
the
good.
chest.
I mean, it's nice just to get to the island, but
Oh.
it is a back dragon. I would be very surprised if he goes or anything. Our explosive count, I guess, is 8. You know, potentially a ground 0, but I think that's kind of fallen out of the meta. As
This
B-Sal
is
is just going to set up for half.
The perfect scenario for ground 0. It's when you have low pearls and you need a pearl to second portal. That's when you want to do ground 0, but we just don't keep it because this scenario is so rare.
I think
and
there's
it's
just
so
no
out of
iron
meta.
here, too, for the runners to... Oh, no, there is enough for Aquacord to make it by exactly 1 iron nugget. Not going to
Wow.
make it, though. Decides... I don't know if he has more wood, but, I mean, that would be the scenario.
Yeah, to be completely honest, I haven't ground zeroed in so long. I had to relearn it for NRI. Like, I would not be confident going for it in a tourney setting, like, at all.
No, that makes sense. And it's just like, this is just such a scrappy run. We've had low pearls, low obsidian, the perfect amount of iron to barely do certain strategies. It looks like Beef Salad is just in a safe spot here.
Yeah, and he's going to have to run in for the perch, though. Keep that in mind. No pearl. I'm surprised Silver not killing any Enderman here to get a pearl.
Yeah, I don't love the play, but, like, at the same time, I don't know. You see, like, you're so far ahead, you're just like, okay, I'm just like not
Wait a
gonna
minute, wait a
work.
minute. Notably here, Aquacord still has a 13th pearl, so if he also gets that one extra pearl in the chest, we'll have 2 and could go for the 0.
Go for it.
But I don't know
this
if the
perch,
auto perch, yeah.
it's coming through right now, I believe. Yeah, and that's a snap. So just a clean 1 cycle is all Beef needs to tie it up.
Well, tying it up is what I like to see as a commentator. Could bring us to a really close and awesome set for this.
Wow.
Congratulations. Nice work, Beef Salad.
Difficult
Finishing off
seed.
that run.
Very difficult seed. Crazy stuff there. I mean, that's going to tie us 1-1 in this first match of the day. I mean, Silver, I don't think we did any like predictions. I mean, do you have a prediction in this match? Would anything you've seen so far kind of change your mind going on? Do you want Beef Salad to win because Beef Salad beat you?
Yeah, well, like, if we, you know, compare, like, me and Infume and then, like, who they took down, like, Beef Salad's definitely the stronger player.
Yeah.
But, no, like, I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, they're both just insane. You know, I like them both a lot. You know, I was talking to Beef Salad about, like, drag clicking tape yesterday, and that was just fun. Like,
Yes.
so, like, I don't like predicting stuff, but I don't know. I feel like from what I've seen today, Beef Salad has a slight edge. Even with the death on the first seed, I think mechanically and hopefully mentally, with this, you know, seed win, we can bring that mental back. I think Beef Salad has a slight edge.
Makes sense. Parker, any quick thoughts before we go to an intermission?
I don't really think so. I guess just good luck to the runners.
Amazing. Well, we're going to head to a quick intermission, get the runners ready, and when we come back, we're going to have seed 3 with Aquacord versus Beef Salad. Hello everyone and welcome back to the MCSR Ranked LAN. We are here, I'm with Silver and Parker. We are midway through this game right now. It's 1-1 Beef Salad versus Aquacord. Parker, what have you been seeing so far? I mean, we had a little bit of a break, but what have you seen so far in this matchup? What are you expecting to see in these next couple seeds?
You know, I think we've seen some pretty consistent gameplay from Aquacord, maybe a little bit slower on those overworlds, but otherwise he's been playing really well. Beef Salad has looked really fast, but just had a couple deaths. So I'm hoping we iron out a couple of those mistakes and we get a really close match going into this third match.
Silver, these are 4 of the best speedrunners in the world remaining in this tournament. How do you feel the level of gameplay has been so far today, and do you think it will continue to get better throughout the day?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's been, you know, amazing to watch. I think it's super impressive seeing, like, how well these players do, because for me, like, I've been trying to build up, like, my confidence and my, you know, not getting nervous on stage, that kind of thing for so long, and I have, like, so much experience with it, but they just looked better than me out there, you know what I mean? Like, how are they doing that? And so, yeah, no, it's just insane. Like, everybody's doing so well. I'm really happy about, you know, everything that's going on right now. But
yeah, it's been absolutely amazing. We are going to head to gameplay shortly, so don't worry about that. It's going to be happening very soon. But, I mean, we also have another match happening after this, Skycrab and Dugall. That's going to be a match. We did also get where they actually are here, so that's exciting. They are warming up and everything. They're going to be ready to go. So, very excited for that. Any early predictions on that for your end, Parker?
Any early predictions? I don't really think so. I'm just kind of happy and here to see them play. I think it'll be too interesting. You know, not the best answer, but you know, I think they got some interesting play styles. Duke has looked really comfortable. I remember yesterday he was saying, "I feel basically as comfortable as my setup at home," which I think was a very, you know, telling thing. And I think we're gonna see some really good gameplay from Duke. But Skycrab also just been playing really fast. He was kind of dominating in his matches against Feinberg, only just had a couple deaths, so if he irons those out, we're going to see a fantastic match.
Absolutely. Silver, I'm going to put you in the devil's advocate here against one of your best friends.
Okay.
What's the line for Skycrab to beat Dugall in that matchup?
Like, okay, the biggest thing that I think about is, okay, when I'm looking at, like, the Bastion average, the fastest Bastion players, Skycrab and then Dugall.
Wow.
So they
Really?
are going to have these insane, but low-key Skycrab gaps everybody. It's kind of insane, and you
Really?
notice that with his match. It's like, what? How does Skycrab pull out that time save? But it should be similar, I guess, compared to like you know, Skycrab usually just gaps so much, and even the Feinberg match is just consistently leaving the Bastion so quickly, and purling to the forwards and the, you know, the whole split. So I don't know. I think Skycrab just like needs to play fast, because that's like the only way to beat Dugall. But at the same time, like, I don't know. Skycrab's playstyle worries me so much. We always are purling on like one heart. We're always purling, and it's so scary. And that punished him against Feinberg, you know, taking the death from like the fall damage with the pearl, that kind of thing. So Skycrab just needs to, you know, play his game and not die.
Yeah, and look at this. Talk about not dying. Hopefully we don't see any of that in this next matchup here. I was going to ask what the seed type was going to be, if there were any predictions, but it is going to be a shipwreck. So we're going back-to-back ocean seeds. This is Aquacord's seed pick as well, and actually struggling a little bit to find the shipwreck is Aquacord, but finds it now.
Yeah, already seeing a little bit of deviation. The mechanics from Beef Salad potentially just a faster line getting to it. We do have a TNT. Looks like Aquacord throwing out the boots, probably not a useful enchantment there. But TNT is nice for an island. We have plenty of iron. It is a warm ocean, but I think I may have saw some kelp in the distance, so we'll see what these players end up going for their magma ravine.
Silver, something that's happened a little bit, not super recently now in ranked, but there's been changes to the seed filter where sometimes the trees are a little bit farther away. How does a seed like this, where the trees are just like a little bit farther, affect maybe some early game movement for these runners?
Yeah, well, the biggest thing you have to think about is that the magma ravines are actually from the iron, so it's not from the island. So you have to think, if you're, you know, where your magma ravine is, it's going to be 10 chunks away from that shipwreck, and you're not that close to that shipwreck, so you kind of have to account for like, okay, maybe there's a little bit behind here that I have to check, but it's probably going to be like this way, you know, back towards the shipwreck, you know, the opposite way that you just came from. So yeah, you just have to be thinking about that the whole time. But I did see this big like ravine off to the left, and I think both the runners are heading there now. Did Aquacord grab gravel?
Yes, gravel on the island right next to his tree, so he's going to be good to go. Beef getting to the ravine now. It's interesting because Beef was actually to the shipwreck so much earlier, but Aquacord handling the island a little bit better and is going to be building the portal first.
Yeah, that could be RSG diff coming through, just really, really comfortable with these TNT plus, you know, lots of like just clean crafting, that kind of thing going on, but we'll see.
It looks like he got some birch that maybe Beef Salad didn't. Also got one extra log from his TNT placement. We see the fortress on Aquacord's screen. We'll see if Beef also sees it. He's slightly more to the left. Looks like he also saw in his wide. Both in pretty similar situations, but Aquacord really just has made up a handful of seconds on these micro decisions.
Like Silver, something I want to mention. Yeah, I was going to say, this is a housing. Something I think we say a lot in the commentary is like a linear seed, right? Like, would you say this is a linear seed at this point? You've seen the fort, your housing's right here. Like, what do you think the mechanics versus like decision-making kind of split is on a seed like this at this point?
Yeah, it's pretty linear. I would definitely say it's pretty linear. I mean, we entered Nether similarly. Like, there hasn't been a decision that can decide the game at this point so far. I will say there's still so much seed left to be played. That fort, it was pretty far. Like, the pearls getting there could matter a lot. There's just a lot. But you know, I would say up to this point, it's been pretty linear, and we see that the runners are basically tied up. They're just playing, you know, so quick, so on par with each other right now.
It's really interesting. Aquacord been placing an extra block that you don't normally see. There's been a little bit of development with the housing routes.
Yeah,
Not sure which one is better.
I think this is a hard toggle-less route for Aquacord, and it saves a tiny bit of time, you know, no settings change, a little bit like that, but I'm not sure if I'm the biggest fan of it, because you do get a tiny bit later of a trade start, so I'm not sure. It's not like a bad strat at all, though. Yeah, we'll see. I'm assuming they'll exit out the back, or maybe they'll get a little bit of height and exit out, like, the spot
that, like,
from the
backup block
backups.
area. Yeah, exactly. Noticing, though, there's zero obsidian on the side of Aquacord. There is one Aquacord. So that is really interesting here. That's got to mean it's in the manhunt chest. Only 12 obsidian right now.
So what I would do here, oh, wait. Yeah, okay, they have 13. What I would do here is I would pearl out the back, and then I would pearl hang that, and then go check, because the fort is in the opposite direction of the manhunt chest. You want to, you know, get that pearl hang off. Seems like Beef is doing that, but Aquacord's not. This could be a big time save.
I mean, you get a little bit better visibility when you're checking these chests, but I guess it just doesn't matter as it's straight in the manhunt chest.
Yeah, and also Aquacord is making a nice play here. A little bit maybe better is we get like some extra, but no, it looks like about pretty much time neutral.
Yeah, wow, they're both on the same little island here. I'm going to be curious to see where they pearl from here. Aquacord getting a slightly higher pearl. It's a really far one. Are we landing on anything?
Overshot.
Aquacord missed, and Beef Salad does hit the high terrain and is going to be able to pearl right onto the fortress. So Silver, I mean, you were absolutely right. It did look linear, but these pearl throws are really deciding the second half of the seed here as we get into it.
Yeah, these big lava lake pearls can really make like such a big difference. Like Beef Salad had to hit such a nice pearl and just nailed it, and bang, there's 10 seconds that you have up on your opponent. We'll see here. Punches the blaze. Oh, some lava flowing down as well. I'm not sure if that really matters that much. Yeah, we probably should block this off.
Aquacord
and Aquacord missing it.
Just a little bit worse.
Yeah.
Struggling a lot here to get this lava source, and this is taking so long at this point. Still didn't even get it, I don't think. And is falling down.
Oh, no.
This is going to affect a spawn cycle, at least maybe 2.
And still doesn't get it.
Still
doesn't get it. And this is just a disaster lava. He just unfortunately didn't cover the source block, and so it just is flowing all over the place. If the rates are really slow, that might not be as punishing, but he falls off, and this is just not feel good for the mental.
Yeah,
thing
it's-
after thing not going your way.
It's just those mistakes that start cascading. We didn't have enough time to build out the back, and now we started building out that back, bang, instantly spawned on, and we're just knocked off. Like, it's just so tough to get out of those cycles, and those are the biggest things that like Beef Salad can gain time on right now and extend that lead.
Whoa, 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 but also going to fall.
Oh, we
my
take a
goodness.
slip trying to grab that rod. I don't even know if it dropped.
Yeah, something else I wanted to mention too, Silver. I mean, Beef blinded on one rod here. What's kind of the thought process on when you're blinding with rods? It's just kind of as soon as possible there. I find it, I mean, there obviously was room to build out more with Solsan, and they decided to blind first.
Yeah, I don't love the play. I know Beef Salad is really, really, it's like weird because you can decide on how many rods you want to blind on based on like a lot of different factors, but Beef Salad always blinds really early. Just that's their play style. Like, it's just, if this next spawn cycle hits and all 4 rods drop, I'm out. I'm not losing any time at the spawner. You know what I mean? But if somebody, you know, Feinberg or whatever, you see Feinberg building out like a big like 2x2. Feinberg's playing for a more consistent play and like more average blaze rates. And so, yeah, it's like kind of a big decision that you can make. And Beef Salad always blinds really, really quickly, but we'll see. Like, we're going for some strays. We're trying to leave off strays. Leaving off strays
like
is so
3
nice.
left.
Yeah, they're unhanging that pearl. Already
Really
hitting
nice
to
here.
cords.
Gold pickaxes as well for Beef Salad. The pre-cups were so quick. Aquacord also measured, still waiting. I'm not sure how many more rods. We just need one more on the side of Aquacord. But Beef Salad already here, looking really strong on this seed.
And it's just looking like
Low
it's come down
blocks.
to that weird spawner for Aquacord, bleeding time kind of everywhere, as well as Beef Salad taking slightly different purling. But now he's in the stronghold.
I'm really worried about this block situation for Beef Salad. We have 5 nether brick. Do we have some wool or like some crying obby extra maybe that we can use? I'm not sure.
It looks like maybe like 15 or so crying obsidian.
It's just scary. Like, if it's a side setup or something where you have to crank like maybe 1-8, it's just going to be... Oh, is that the
Oh,
portal
it might
room
be above him.
Yup. Just exposing the ravine here.
Is it
Aquacord doesn't
ever?
have that many blocks, but definitely does have more if it does decide that. But the gold pickaxe is also something I'm watching for. Beef Salad has that. Aquacord does not. And Beef Salad is going to be entering the end here way before Aquacord, organizing everything. The blocks are probably enough here.
I mean, he has
13
13 crying obsidian, so that's like a solid block that you can use to substitute. He can push probably 99 here, deciding just to go to 95, places the gravel right
And
next to the
gets
anchors, and it's
down.
totally fine.
Yeah, okay. Just, you know, worked out
Is that no
perfectly.
arrows? No, it is arrows. Just deciding not to arrow the first rotation. Really clean. Another double bed here could seal the deal. And it is. Beef Salad is going to go up 2-1 in this matchup. Aquacord just getting to the setup now. Not going to be enough. And that is going to be our first game we're sending to a match point.
You know, I think what was the main thing on this seed? Just that weird, awkward spawner for Aquacord?
I think
it
that
looks like it could
pearl-
have been a lot closer.
The pearls for Beef Salad going to the fortress, I think, were the standout play for me in that one.
Yeah, the pearls to the fort, like I kind of called it as well. It's just like when there's no terrain like that, you really have to get creative with what you're doing with the pearl. And both of them, like, I actually do like Aquacord's kind of exit more. I said the pearl hang might be better, but Aquacord had the extra height. But then that extra height kind of played against Aquacord because he over pearled the terrain, that little like island that you just had to hit. And yeah, it was just like. Just something so small, you know, as that, and you're just down 10 seconds, and then it kind of cascaded into like the spawner play and into like, you know, everything else in that seed, and Beef just playing a little bit cleaner here and there, making up time. And yeah,
I mean, that's very true. That's why we play these best of fives. You cannot decide the better player on the day from just one seed. There's so many micro decisions that go into every single seed. Now, there's only 2 seed types left. We've gone to Ocean twice. We've seen Buried Treasure, or we've gone to Ocean twice, and we've seen Desert Temple. Parker, it's Aquacord's pick, Ruin Portal, and Village left. What do you think is going to get played?
I want to see a Ruin Portal. I think specifically because Aquacord, I think he deals well with the really fast seeds. Maybe it's just a bias in thinking like he's had RSG like blind world record before. He's been used to like really cranking pace. Maybe it's similar to like a Sky Crab where you're like not as systematic as somebody like Dugall. I think I want to see Ruin Portal, but I mean I'm not in their heads. not entirely sure. What would you agree?
I would say, would you agree?
Disagree?
Yeah, I also am expecting to see Ruin Portal. Like me personally, I would like to pick a village because I want to, you know, like against Beef or whatever, I picked a village as well because like I want to be able to use my decision making. Like Ruin Portal seed is generally pretty consistent, pretty like not a lot of decisions to make. So but that also works well if you're like Aquacord, who has this insane top speed. You know what I mean? And obviously Beef Salad does too. Has had ranked world record.
World record, yeah. I was saying, I think that was a Ruined Portal. I was thinking, I've seen Aquacord get really creative on villages and just how to get the food. Aquacord is one of the players who loves getting carrots for golden carrots in a village all the time, so I would not be surprised if Aquacord decides to go village here. But I mean, tournament life on the line. Silver, you've been in so many of these situations before where you've played so much, you have the experience. Does anything change in your mindset when one more seed can take you out of the tournament?
You just have to forget about it. There's nothing that like as soon as you start thinking about it, you just start constantly getting in a cycle of your brain. You just have to brush it off. All that matters is this seed.
We're going back to buried treasure. We're all wrong.
Yeah, it should be pretty interesting, though. It looks like we have trees on the island, so not funkiness there. And it looks like Aquacord is going to be first to the buried treasure this time. So what do we got? We can make a diamond sword here. Love to see that. Very useful, especially if you're going for some stray plays. You can utilize that to kill wither skeletons a little bit easier if you need to. And we're going to be able to make an iron pressure plate, still conserving that little bit of gold that usually doesn't matter, but is always nice to keep just in case trades are really bad.
Yeah, and I mean, I really love this buried treasure. You have so many resources. Gold axe, diamond sword is one of my favorite combos just in the game. It's really nice to have that. Beautiful TNTs coming out for both players. The only thing to watch out for, not a lot of food from this buried treasure. If any player takes a lot of damage in the Bastion, definitely something to watch out for.
They're both finishing their crafting almost the exact same time. Beef maybe hugging a little bit more right before committing left the same way that Aquacord is, but they should be entering very close to each other. Is this the same ravine?
The ravine is not real for Aquacord. So this is a completely different ravine that Beef Salad's going to. Is it real? This would be a huge factor in this game, and it is.
Yeah.
Wow.
Aquacord sees something. It's
some
lava down there, so it'll be real. The gap isn't insane.
But Silver, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, it's way faster to have a magma portal, correct? Like in this type of situation?
I mean, not way faster.
Oh, there is
like
magma here as well.
Oh, and there is, yeah, okay.
This is awkward, though, with the stone. Should be okay for Aquacord here. I mean, the caliber of these players, they make it look so easy.
Yeah, and we're going up instantly on this terrain. I always love, you know, looking up and just getting height because that's just so important. But looks like a difference with Aquacord here. Not 100% sure how far this Bastion is.
And another stables.
Yeah, stables, triple through middle. Yeah, we'll see. I think Beef's terrain... I think Aquacor's terrain kind of linked back up to Beef's terrain, and it doesn't seem like there's much difference here. It's just mostly the enter difference.
Yeah. Makes sense. I mean, they're going to start the route right at the triple. Not going to check either of the double chests. Makes sense. You want to start mining the gold blocks pretty much as fast as you can. But notably, no obsidian in these triples. Aquacord going to be entering now, getting into the gold section of the triple, using the distraction gold really nicely. But as that's happening, Beef Salad is starting to mine the actual gold blocks and is going to be starting the triple gap.
Yeah, I'm trying to see here. Looks like both runners are grabbing the Gilded Blackstone. You don't want to miss any trades. Gilded Blackstone is just a lot better for distraction, and you know you can use it throughout. I'm worried about this damage, especially with the food situation.
Yeah. Whoa! This is a really aggressive.
Oh.
The route named after them, not gonna pay off. And that was so aggressive with no food in the inventory. I believe. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I think Beef died in a very similar way yesterday as well.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, I mean, Beef punched the pig, and so, like, that pig was just going to be permanently aggroed, and, like, with that hole, it's really risky, especially when there's a pig right on you. It's really hard to, like, fix that. Like, the only really, you know, nice backup is doing pig fall, but, yeah, that's just so tough. I was worried about that health a little bit, but, like, Beef is super confident in that row. It's just, like, maybe one of those things with nerves or whatever, and you're just, like, not exactly, like, being 100% perfect on your timings, and you just get hit that one extra time that makes all the difference, then you just die. Like, ugh, so brutal.
Really tough there, but I mean, Aquacord looking really strong here. Unlucky on going to the ravine without the magma, and is looking poised to bring us potentially to a game 5 here, organizing the inventory. Beef Salad running all the way back, notably only one dirt block to their name, and is going to have to stop for blocks. Yeah, is going to have to stop for blocks here.
Pyre overlap while mining the logs. I like this.
That's funny. I like it. It might be a little bit awkward getting down here. We don't have a boat, so going to lose, I guess, no health at all. Managing the trees really well. Never mind. Health has gone a little bit. But as long as he can get gold armor from one of these top chests, he should have a lot easier time getting in.
The pigs should be mostly trading. Some, maybe not. I'm not sure like how that's looking. It's probably not going to be great. Like the triple golds is maybe going to be traded, but it's just such a tough spot.
Aquacord leaving, sees the fortress on his screen, and I think has managed the food really well. Going to have 2 full salmon for this fort split here. Plenty of explosives. Everything ready to go. Blaze beds crafted as well. Beef finally getting back to their stuff. But how do we come back from this? All the piglins getting a hole now, but Silver, I mean, has lost so many piglins in the way to get back here.
Yeah. I mean,
Finally mining this little bit of gold. Beef, not sure how much far behind he is, but Aquacord's kind of cranking these blazes with the diamond sword. Hasn't seen a spawner yet, but maybe it's down this way.
Yeah, I mean, Aquacords did struggle to find the spawner on the other seed as well. I'm not sure if this is like something where it's just unlucky
there it is.
or what.
Down the hallway, I think I saw the hitbox of the spawner. Yeah, there it is.
Nice.
A little bit of trickiness with the wither skeletons, but blocks them off. And this is not the best spawner. You know, there's not crazy amounts of terrain. We'll see if it opens up in any way, but he is going to be pulling off the double blaze bed, clearing out all the fire here. Beef Salad still in the bastion, now doing his pre-crafting. He knows where the fort is. He also got some extra obsidian from a chest that I don't think Aquacord got, so maybe could leave a little bit sooner.
We'll see.
Really nice pre-crafts from Aquacord here. So many overlaps. Killing the blazes now. Going to have the portal. At least 3 rods. Not going to get the 4th. But Beef Salad, while this is happening, leaving the bastion. At least pearl hanging for now. Hoping to get those last obsidian trades that they need to be able to leave.
He does. He's finally out. 22 obsidian. And it looks like he's going to be making basically the same terrain decision as Aquacord. We'll see where these pearls end up. Kind of have to lob one all the way over this lava lake. He's got 1 cod. Not sure if he has any salmon left. But Aquacord's got his measurements here. Picking up the ice, swimming down. Had to throw 2.
Yeah, a little bit of time losses. Like, these kind of things. Oh, wow.
Wow, that was a crazy play.
That's so smart because the soul sand is a little bit lower, and so you can place the boat on it like really, really easily like that, and you won't lose the boat as well when you break it back. That's really neat. Yeah, it's just like micro time losses that like could add up for Aquacord, like throwing 2 eyes, for instance. That, you know, if it comes down to like a really bad stronghold or choked 0, it matters, right?
Yeah.
Like Beef Salad is still within range that Aquacord is not entirely comfortable here, and so yeah, it's not like the most comfortable position, but I mean, obviously there's a massive gap right now.
Aquacord picking up an extra log potentially for some crafts that he needed to do. I like seeing him break the portal, leave a soul sand in there just so you don't get blazes going into the overworld. But he's now out, finds some terrain here, has a gold pick, plenty of pearls to go, decent health, and this terrain looks like it's opening back up the way that we came from.
Yeah, I'm trying to see, like, this terrain is a little awkward and we don't have any more food, so like we're just kind of being nice and safe with it. Especially these pearls in the Crimson Forest, like they could just hit a side of the tree, take a bunch of fall damage. You really want to avoid that.
Always really scary here. I mean, we see now the terrain has finally opened up a little bit, but so low on health as we're mentioning. Has to boat all the way down here, should be completely fine. But Beef Salad is not far off as well. Only 1 rod right now, but the rates were not terrible. We get a 4 spawn here. That will help. But Aquacord, building the portal, what is the preemptive going to look like here?
Probably still going to need to hunger reset. He's using tool screen. Seems to like a spike up this
decent.
direction. No,
Don't
turns
love
around, back
it.
to starter, tries a different way. He's offhanded the bed. He's totally ready to hunger reset on 3 hearts. He'll have to take a pearl damage plus 1 extra half heart. Nothing's looking promising here. He's not fully committed any way quite just yet. Now going back to his original decision, maybe second guessing himself.
Yeah, I mean,
And this looks promising. Skeleton though, in the way.
Oh.
Scary.
Ooh.
Thought he was going to dig into a cave for a second,
Our
but managed to
hotbar
get
is
the
gonna
hunger
be
reset
off
off.
as well. Yeah.
That is unfortunate. Wow, really
Sad.
clean to kind of.
And there's just
solve this a
nothing
little bit.
here. Like, I just don't know if this is the direction that he
Yeah.
even got that first spike.
And look at this, beef
Oh,
salad's out,
he gets
heading
a
to
new spike
chords.
maybe.
I think Aquacord picked up a nice spike now, but it's not this way. Wow.
This is
not
an interesting
loving
stronghold
this.
because every direction seems to be ending so
Yeah.
quickly.
And when that happens, you start to realize like where the open directions are. Ooh,
Oh, this
I'm
looks promising, though.
liking this way. If
Maybe
it's somewhere
down
here to
that
the
left
right.
doorway? No.
3 zombies in the way, so many mobs, so many just problems in the stronghold. Where are we going?
He's really
That
loving
is-
that. That's
That is
crazy.
not what you're looking for.
Wrong lava room. He's swimming back up. He's probably going to have to hunger reset again. And this is just giving Beef Salad time to claw back and make his way to exactly where Aquacord was only a minute ago.
And if I recall correctly, this was a very similar thing that happened in Seed 1. Aquacord in first, and then Ray, and then Beef Salad hit a crazy nav a little bit quicker. So we want to see if that's going to happen again. Beef Salad building the portal now. I mean, where else can we go besides just like straight this way at this point? I'm not even sure.
I don't know.
there's
if
so
it's
many
Cave light-
mobs.
Oh my goodness, 2
spikes.
skeletons, 2 zombies. You do have the diamond sword, so that's a little bit nicer in this kind of situation. But is this promising? It's got to be here or nowhere, and it is.
Wow.
Aquacord finally going to be able to enter the stronghold. But watch Beef Salad's POV. Where's he going to go? Is he going to be able to worm his way into competition with Aquacord? I don't think so. Aquacord's in. What's the
Is
zero
this
like?
it? No. Overhang here, a little bit awkward. Has plenty of materials. 8 explosives is very easy, but it's an overhang back dragon, and the tower is not the shortest. 91 silver. This is a little bit tough. Do you go for 95 offset here? It looks like that's what's going to happen.
Keep it nice and safe.
I
Could
mean, we've got
fly,
plenty of
doesn't.
explosives.
Dragon
this is a good double,
doesn't
but
fly, but the
arrow-
arrow
arrow
doesn't
misses.
go
Arrow
through.
got eaten.
But we have so many explosives that it should be okay.
Okay.
Beef did find the portal much quicker, but it's not going to be enough. And Aquacord
Wow.
will be taking us, making our first match of the day at Game 5. Look
Hey,
at
that's
us,
what
we're
I
so
like
spoiled.
to see. We're getting a little bit spoiled, you know. Beef Salad did play that stronghold a little bit better, but Aquacord just having the commanding lead from the death, not dying, playing really well, and that's going to be an 11:44 for Aquacord.
I mean,
Make-
let's talk about that actually for a second. An 11:44. That is one of the slowest times today. That was such a difficult seed.
And I think it was mainly just that stronghold. You know, Beef Salad found it a little bit quicker, but Aquacord, you know, maybe having like slightly different preemptive numbers. We saw a lot of mobs that he had to deal with there, and you know, eventually got in and pulled off the win.
Silver, one of the things that I see top runners do all the time that always scares me is when you're in that stronghold with like that offhand bed and you are on like 2 hearts and you could just get one shot by a skeleton or something. I mean, we saw that in the seeding matches with a couple of runners like blinding into the dungeon of a skeleton swarm. Like it's such a scary thing. When your tournament life is on the line, you turn the corner, you see the skeleton. Like, what is going through Aquacord's mind there?
I am not sure. Like, honestly, it's just probably like, okay, I need to get this bed down as fast as possible. Like, I don't really like. It's so weird because like on one hand, you want to be delaying your hunger reset as much as possible because you want that saturation for the 0, and it's just faster if you only have to hunger reset once compared to twice. And so like, you want to save it, but like it is just so scary. And like something like in the seeding match when they blinded into that dungeon and just immediately died to a skeleton, both Dugall and Skycrab.
Yeah.
That I've never seen that before. Like, I swear there's just nothing they could do. Like, it's just
It was unbelievable. It was unbelievable. We're heading to a Game 5 now. Silver, you predicted Beef Salad. Are you sticking with your prediction here?
I'm sticking with my prediction.
Parker, I don't remember
Okay.
what you predicted. Are
I
you
didn't
sticking with
really
whatever you
predict,
predicted?
But I'll flip flop. I'll say Aquacord. You know, I
Say
think
Aquacord?
Aquacord will take the win.
I think I would have said Aquacord at the start of this match, but I think Beef looks so good. It's just the deaths. It's just the deaths. And I would have never thought that Beef Salad would die on Beef Salad Hole in a Stables Bastion.
That's
Just
true.
unbelievable. So I'm very curious. Beef Salad also now does have the seed pick. Going to be interesting to see. We should be starting this next match very shortly with these two runners. I mean, 2-2 stage. I mean, this has got to be a crazy experience for both of these runners on the stage in front of a crowd like a tournament like this.
Oh, for sure. You've got all the noise. You've got all the lights. But, I mean,
You got the bass.
You've got the bass. We've got some loud music.
And here we go.
Now, we'll see if Aquacord can continue his momentum here on this Rune Portal seed. You know, something we were talking about on the last one. Let's see what kind of resources we're dealing with here. A looting. Was that
Is that?
looting?
It is
What?
looting.
It's
I believe
looting
that's
too,
looting.
I think.
So
wow.
this is good. We're going to be able to get so much food here. There's 3 pigs. We'll see if Aquacord finds them as well. That could be a big difference if Aquacord does not get food and beef
I was
salad
going to
does.
say, Silver, something that a lot of top runners preach is about killing animals first, right? Before you're mining the wood, you don't want them to, like, move away. I'm noticing Beef Salad's doing that. Aquacord deciding not to, focusing on the tools.
Yeah, I don't love it. I'm not sure exactly where this is coming from, but like the one weirdness with this seed I would say is we have to think about this water. Where are we getting our water for our
That's
bucket?
a great point.
This can be a really big difference maker. It does Aquacord spot it. Maybe that's why we're looking for water first. Oh no, get some pinks here. I'm just so, like, I would get height here. I think I would get up on this hill that Aquacord's going up and just look for some water, like, anywhere.
I did see a waterfall like in the mountains, but maybe a little bit far for their liking.
Yeah.
Not sure, but there's just no other option, so maybe you have to commit to something like that. We see some blue, but that's just the hitboxes. Beef Salad kind of going the opposite direction.
There's a far
Seeing
ocean,
nothing.
but, like, you don't want to go to that. I mean, you don't really have a
just-
choice, I guess.
If there's
Yeah.
no choice, yeah. I mean, I'm not sure. This could have been a big difference, but it seems like, yeah, wow. I think Beef Salad is just committing to it earlier. Is Aquacord just going to have to do the same thing? Aquacord really doesn't want to. It's so far away, but like...
And he's going to commit to this even further ocean.
Oh,
no,
he
he
sees
needs the
something.
pool. And this is what he needs because he was behind on all of this routing. Beef Salad is going to be entering slightly faster, but it's not as bad as if Aquacord had to go all the way to an ocean.
No,
Yeah,
not nearly as bad. I mean, Silver, talk a little bit about when you get a looting seed, does that change your mind at all about anything in ranked, especially in a situation like this where it's game 5 of a tournament? Like, does that change your nerves at all?
I would say a little bit. Like, if I was going up against hacks, I would say, like, okay, it's over. You know what I mean?
He does have a reputation for pulling off the looting crazy speed.
Yeah, but I think, like, I mean, yeah, what we were saying about, like, both of these players just have insane top speed, so I wouldn't be overthinking it. The only thing that I think about with the decision-making is maybe a little less food, but both of them get 10 pork chops, so, I mean,
And they're
I
going
don't
to
know.
different ramparts here. They are on different triple ramparts in this bridge bastion. A huge 50-50 here for the runners. Going to be checking this just at the same time. It pays off for Beef Salad. It just is
narrowly
too
does. One more
short
chest, one more
for
chest.
Aquacord. And it is
and
good
it
enough.
works out. Wow.
Wait, are we going to get a manhunt bridge here from Beef?
Beef
no,
Salad, no.
Doesn't look like it. Okay, I was maybe half expecting that because Beef loves going for the manhunt bridge, but we're both just going to head back to Chalice.
Yeah, and look
It's
at this
pretty
Chalice.
equalized.
It's got like a hat. Like, this is so awkward with the crimson tree here. Oh, no, it is kind of fully not covered, actually. I
But
was a little
it
bit
is
worried about it for a
crimson,
second.
so we're going to have more pigs.
That's
so
a great point.
potentially, pay attention how many pigs are each runner going to drag into this trading pit. You know, you're not going to have as much time to pre-craft when you have so many pigs.
Okay, something I like here. Beef Salad is pyring because we don't know where the fort is, so we have to pick the left or the right triple. Which one are we going to play? Beef is going to pyrate, and now since the fort is behind, I guess we can just pick whichever one. But it seems like we're going to do... Wow,
was
different.
Sug for
Donkey Kong
Aquacord, yeah.
versus yeah,
So,
wow.
I mean, it just, the play, I agree. Like, the play of Beef Salad, like, pyrating at the spawner is such a great play, but it doesn't really pay off there. So, Aquacord committing to Sug so early, I mean, that's got to be a bit of an advantage here, no?
I think so, but it looks pretty equalized. And I think the other maybe thing as well is like both of the runners don't want to go back to the triple that they already checked because they want, you know, the other side's obby. So I don't know. I think Aquacord's a little ahead, but they both have to kind of grab like weird pigs that are away from the bastion. One thing that Beef Salad has done is like crossbowed some pigs in the distance, but I don't know if we're gonna
Like
do
he
that.
killed them?
No, because it aggroes them and you can pull them. But I think we have enough.
Oh, I see. Sorry.
You can pull them in the distance. But yeah, I think we just have enough pigs. We're not going to worry about that. And wow, these trades are really fast. If we were out here, like we could just be out off the next pearl trade. But oh no, maybe some string needed for beef salad. But it looks like Aquacord has so much string. But
Yeah, Aquacord
how
has
are they
so
missing
much
different
string.
trades, I swear.
He has a ton of obsidian as well. 38 more than beef salad. Not sure what's really happening here. But beef salad's got a pearl hang off.
I
Aquacord
like
got a pearl
Aquacord's
hang.
a lot more. Aquacord's got a lot more height on this Crimson Forest, and we're going to be able to spot the fort a lot easier, potentially. We're just
These
waiting for
pearls
these
are so
pearls. Comes through for
slow.
beef. Comes through for Aquacord. Let's see, does this height matter? Beef does have some height. Oh, okay, it's just like kind of in a straight line.
But Aquacord
Ooh,
can't really
maybe not.
see it. I mean, there's no sign of the fort at all
Oh my gosh.
for
no,
either
this is-
runners.
I thought Beef saw it. Am I wrong? Oh my god, it might have just been
Oh, and there it
fogged.
is.
There it is. But
In the
Aquacord,
open.
maybe, is this a different fort?
I
in the
was going to say,
distance?
this looks very different for Aquacord and might have lost the
Okay.
50-50 on the pie. Beef salad entering the fort now and right at the spawner. Wow.
That's a big difference in decision. Aquacord's still just going to be lost here for a second. And with the looting sword, it's going to be particularly punishing. You might not even be doing blaze beds.
No,
yeah,
you will not
Aquacord's
be
going
doing it, yeah.
straight to setting up his portal here.
And so nothing for Aquacord. No sign of the fortress at all. Beef salad's going to be taking advantage of this blinding. The looting sword will, as we're saying, make it so quick.
Wow.
We'll see what the stronghold looks like here.
And I mean,
That's from
whichever
distance.
runner loses here is just going to be completely out. So for Aquacord fans, this is not looking good. He's still lost in the back rooms. You can overlap a couple things. Is
And
that
And it's a treasure bastion!
He scanned a treasure.
Oh my god.
Was
Wow.
that his initial scan? Is this a filter issue or?
I think it's just like that off the rescan, and then you pick it up because it's different direction. It's just kind of diagonal. Beef salad, I guess, just kind of got a bit better view of the terrain and was able to make this decision to spot the fort. I don't know, like it's just kind of unlucky, but
That is so unfortunate. Going all the way back here. Obviously, we'll know the quadrant that the fortress is in now from that
Spots
information.
it. We
And
can
it's
leave
a
off
really open
strays.
spot. Yeah, maybe that's the play here. We're lowering render. It lowers render a lot. Do we get some strays here? Trying to do some dynamic render distance, maybe. Trying to get
I
anything
mean,
here.
we saw a long stronghold on the last seed, so it's not out. Beef salad also not in the stronghold. Probably not a mismeasure. He's at Y40, having to dig through a wall here, maybe a block or two off, didn't link to the stronghold properly. He's now in starter. Let's see if he gets any promising spikes. Scanning now. Looks like something potentially this direction. No, just looks like a chest spike. Still searching, not getting anything that he likes. If you don't get a spike that you like, it's typically a good idea
And
to
so many
run
withers for
around.
Aquacord here. Close to dying, but is going to be able to be
He gets a
okay.
good spike here,
really
though.
nice spike for beef salad, yeah.
Double scanning, triple scanning. Maybe he hears it, gets a
Some
really nice
rumble.
spike. Is he just going to start digging based off a spike? No, decides to not fully commit there, trying to find a different path all the way around. This is maybe a little bit of time for Aquacord, but I don't know if it's enough. This door looks promising. No, he doesn't
Is
want to
that
commit.
spike
Maybe?
too big, maybe? I'm not sure. It could be a cave spider, but it looked pretty decent.
Yeah,
If
and
it's
tick,
not
tick.
down this direction, it could be bad. This looks promising as to where a spike was. If it's not here, this could start to get dicey. Maybe it was a fake spike. It could even be a zombie spawner spike. Those have identical readings.
Yeah.
The whole time, Aquacord now measuring,
could
but
be
this
here.
looks
Yes.
looks
Oh,
like
Finds it.
Something to note as well, I mean, if Beef isn't able to hit the zero here, Aquacord used so many pearls getting to the treasure. So not a lot of pearls to even get to the stronghold here. Beef is going to get a really nice pearl clip off, plenty of explosives. It's a front dragon 85 tower, very comfortable, one of the most comfortable zeros in the game, and has everything that they need to beat the dragon here. And this could be it, going to the grand finals.
First bed was good. Dragon's at a nice safe height. We have plenty of explosives. This double bed should get it. And that's
Wow.
Beef
And that's going to be it.
Salad.
Beef Salad will be our first finalist at the MCSR ranked live LAN in a best-of-5 duel with Aquacord. Wow. What a crazy back-and-forth set. coming back from the death in Seed 4, winning in Seed 5 with a sub 10. And we'll be seeing Beef later on today after the Skycrab and Dugall match.
Yeah, don't go anywhere. We've still got some fun matches coming up, and I think we have a player interview
We
as
will
well.
be getting a player interview once they hop off the stage and everything. But oh my goodness, I mean, what a final seed. I mean, Silver, you've played a lot of ranked. How many times have you gone to a Treasure Bastion in ranked after a Bastion?
Not
Not
many.
a lot. Like I don't think how do you, like, for people who might not know how rare that is, like 1%?
Yeah, something like that. 1%. It's super rare. I just feel so bad for Aquacord.
Yeah, that's just a crazy diagonal there with the quadrants and everything. But I mean, not to take anything away from Beef Salad, locked in, coming back after the death on the last seed, did an incredible job staying composed, and I think that's been Beef's maybe biggest strength so far today.
Yeah, he hasn't taken many deaths. You know, lots of consistency there. Had a little bit. It was just an awkward stronghold, though. The scans was maybe a little bit left, I thought. But he got there in the end. You know, he killed the dragon. Still sub 10. We're seeing some really high quality gameplay from Beef, and I'm excited to see him in grand finals.
Yeah, I think absolutely Beef has done an amazing job, and let's give a round of applause to Aquacord. Did a great job. Unbelievable stuff. Really nicely done. And look at this. Coming on over. We're going to say goodbye to Silver.
Bye-bye.
Wait, actually, yeah, wait, hold on. Come back here for a second because you did such a great job. You did such a great job. Can we get a round of applause for Silver as well? Commentating, did such a great job. Okay, now you can go and give the beef salad.
Yeah,
there you go.
Players on there like so smart. Silver saying these things, I'm like, oh shoot, that's like such a great.
Yeah,
thing.
it's so great. It reminds me how dumb I am. It's really impressive. Beef Salad, congratulations. A game 5, you win. You come back after seed 4, dying. You come back and win. What was your mental like going into this last seed?
I felt like I'd been faster on the seeds, and so I just wanted to really not die in the Bastion.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. Parker, what do you got?
How does this compare, nerves-wise, being in front of a crowd compared to playoffs?
Honestly, it's like pretty much the same. I mean,
Really?
I was
Yeah.
really nervous, like in the stronghold there on that last seed, when like I just don't know where the portal room is for a while.
Yeah. It looked like you almost committed to like digging through a wall just based off a preemptive spike. Have you ever done that? Would you ever do that? Was it a debate in your head?
Yeah. Sometimes like the stronghold just like won't generate a pathway because like there's an older part of the stronghold that generated like before it somewhere, and so sometimes you can dig through there. Like, and I knew it was in that general direction, but I don't know. It
No, that makes a
it's
lot of
kind
sense.
of awkward sometimes.
Yeah. Makes a lot of sense. Talk a little bit about, you obviously had a long trek to get here. The UK is not very close to Las Vegas. How has managing like jet lag been, and just like your general like being alive, for lack of a better term, like kind of been managing, you know, playing so well in a tournament like this?
The jet lag was fine because I was just like waking up at like 5 p.m. anyway, or like 3 p.m.
Okay.
So it kind of just naturally like worked out.
Yeah.
And now I wake up at like 8 or 9.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, that's so perfect.
Yeah.
Oh
So
my goodness.
it's fine.
That's funny. Next match, Skycrab Dugall. I'm going to ask you 2 different questions. One, do you have someone personally that you want to win, like just like you're really close friends with one of them? And do you have someone that you'd rather play, like do you want to see in the finals to go up against?
I'd be happy to play against either of them, honestly. I mean, they're both great players.
Have you played against either in the playoffs before?
Actually, I don't think I have.
Interesting.
Yeah, no,
That is
I don't think I
interesting.
have.
So
You've
no
been in
preference.
quite a few. They've also been in quite a few. Well, we should see an interesting matchup here then either way.
Yeah. Do you have a prediction going into the match? Do you want to give a prediction?
Duke wins 3-2.
Duke wins 3-2. Okay, well, you heard it here first. We're going to head to a quick intermission. Thank you so much, Beef Salad. Congratulations on making it to the finals.
Thank you.
Oh, my goodness. When we come back, it's going to be Skycrab and Dugall. That's the game I just talked about. We're going to be right back. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you very soon for the next match. Welcome back, everyone, to the MCSR Ranked LAN at LVLUP Expo. We are super excited, and I've been joined with a new co-commentator, Nerdy.
Yes, I'm
Hello.
back. I'm back. I'm excited to be here. It's going to be exciting.
It's
Just
going to be
us
so
two.
much fun.
So, yeah, that's going to be a little bit different from last time, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, who brought this guy in here?
It's Danny Boy, everybody. Wow. Hi. Welcome to the booth.
I'm nervous.
It's okay. It's okay to be nervous. It's okay to be nervous. For anyone who's not aware, Danny is an incredible player. We're super happy to have him on the couch with us. We're going to be doing.
Calm down.
We are super pumped. We have an amazing match coming up. It's going to be Skycrab versus Dugall. Nerdy, who do you want to see win here?
Ooh, that's a good question. I think I'm predicting Doog, but I want Skycrab.
Whoa.
Yeah.
So you hate Dugall.
Of course not.
Okay.
I love Doog. I love
Understandable. Yeah, no.
That's
Danny,
my prediction.
what
What
do you think here?
Okay, listen, I'm sorry, Skycrab, but I want Dugall to win. Okay, I'm a Dugall fanboy. I want Dugall to win, but I think it's going to be a really close game. Like, I think it's going to be super close. Like, we're going to see a lot of, like, RSG versus ranked decisions, I feel like, too, right? Like,
I think what I've seen from these two players as well, like I think they've had the highest like peaks out of anyone at different moments so far in this tournament. Skycrab has had some incredibly high moments. Also, obviously had some deaths, but has played really well on specific seeds and in specific moments. And Dugall, just the king of consistency, the only person yesterday to 3-0. I'm really excited to see what both of them are going to be doing in this matchup, Nerdy.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. It is still funny to me that Duke didn't have the best first day, and then then the next day had a 3-0, or only 3-0. So, I mean, just absolutely proving any doubters wrong after that first day. And, I mean, we'll see if that trend continues. We'll see if the lower seed trend continues here, but I don't know.
Danny,
it's
you
exciting.
play Dugall probably all the time. You guys have a similar time slot in ranked. I'm sure you guys queue each other a decent amount. What is something that you've noticed from playing Dugall about his play style?
Dugall's a very catch-all player, okay? Like, I feel like a lot, his whole thinking pattern is that, like, he's trying to make sure that anything that happens, like, he's prepared for. So it's really interesting because if there's any kind of awkward situation, I lose. Like, honestly, I just lose. Like, if the CD, like, I'm relatively okay at, like, non-linear seeds-ish. There's a lot of runners, like, like Bid is a ladder player that, like, he's really good at like linear seeds because he's really new, but if there's any sort of deviation, really struggles. But Doog, even if there's some sort of deviation, like he's still insane at like linear seeds, but Doog plays catch-all, so he's like, if something's off, then he's accounted for. So
and do you think that's similar to Skycrab, or do you think because of Skycrab's RSG nature that it's something where it's going to be two very distinct play styles today?
I don't know. It's so hard to say. Like, I feel like it's going to be entirely seed dependent. Like, I don't know. It's so difficult because I think we might see a situation where Skycrab is going to go for some sort of high roll. It's not like a high roll, but it's like a terrain high roll or something that's like more subtle. And Dugall might go for a safe play where, I don't know, like going back through terrain that he already saw that might be slower or something like that. So we'll see. We'll see.
Nerdy, I'm going to throw you on the spot here. You have done a lot of research for this tournament. You've done a lot of just commentating both of these players throughout the years. What's like one thing that you've picked up on for either of them that you really want to highlight?
I mean, I think with Doog, the lowest average in our entire event.
Wow.
901, super impressive. I think at one point this season had a sub-9 average, which is ridiculous. And like we've seen players with like a few games have a sub-9 average, but over the course of like 100 games or something, it's ridiculous to see. So I think he's at 901 right now, so he's pretty close still. Skycrab, on the other hand, just has only played 122 ranked games this season. I think that's really, really important to highlight, right? And with that, has one of the best, I think a 912 last time I saw. So once again, super fast runner, both of these runners, but Duke definitely with a lot more experience, a lot more games in ranked.
Danny, I asked Silver something similar.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I asked Silver something similar earlier. You have experience playing on a LAN before. What do you think is going through these players' minds on the stage, and what's different maybe or similar to playing on a stage like this and playing in playoffs?
I think the biggest thing, which is like kind of obvious, like being in an entirely new environment makes you uncomfortable almost always. I feel like even when you're like doing a test in a classroom versus in an exam like hall. Like you're gonna feel the pressure of just like new environment. It's gonna be different. But I think there's like a bunch of other things too.
Yeah, and here we go. Hopping into the first game, Shipwreck. Interesting. I believe Skycrab did have the seed pick because Skycrab is the higher seed here. So very interesting to see that come out. Obviously makes sense. RSG, Ocean, that's probably what Skycrab wants to see.
Let's see what this has to offer. 34 wheat. Very good. Shipwrecks, of course, can have. I mean, look at that. 15 iron as well. I mean, just extremely good Shipwreck to start off.
Yeah, absolutely. Something, Danny, something Silver mentioned in the other game as well. It's important for viewers to know and for the runners to keep in mind, like the ravines spawn from the iron source, of course. So what's kind of your thought process on a Shipwreck seed? How early are you scanning for ravines? What's kind of your go-to for finding a magma ravine on something like this?
I think the biggest mistake that a lot of people make, especially in like earlier ranks, is that they're looking for where the ravine is, not where the ravine isn't. And it's kind of like as soon as you start clearing things, you can make plays like go behind like other islands and stuff like that because you know that everything else is clear. It has to be there because it has to spawn. What, like how many chunks is it?
10
like,
chunks.
10 chunks, exactly. So, but seed right here, it's just linear. Most seeds are like this where you just see it right off the bat. So, I don't know, it's hard to say.
Makes a lot of sense here.
Both runners very in sync here. We see Skycrab just with a little bit of a lead here, but nothing too significant as Dug crafting that flint and steel and getting into the nether soon as well.
It's basically almost identical because Dug
like
already
neck and neck,
has the
yeah.
flint and steel. So we're to see what the bastion is. It's right there. I believe that's
Stables?
a treasure. I was thinking treasure.
Is it treasure?
It could be stables. Both have that
Oh, it's
offset.
treasure, it's treasure, it's treasure, yeah, yeah.
So that's a really important thing. Actually, I don't believe we did see a treasure in that first matchup. So treasure here, obviously, we really got to be aware of where are we going to see the fortress. How is that going to work out? Both players having the shears or the leaves from the shears to build up here. Skycrab going to start the route maybe a couple seconds ahead of Dug. Looking really strong here.
Oh, this is going to be interesting because I don't think any of them saw the fort, right? Like, I don't.
Yep.
So we might see some. Oh, we're already seeing Skycrab doing some Glowdar.
Really interesting. A newer strat coming out, something that both of these runners are comfortable with, and I believe Dugall helped pioneer as well, so something he's very comfortable with. But Nerdy, I mean, so far, these runners are looking really strong and so identical in pace.
Yeah, just like tiny pace swaps here, like you were mentioning with the flint and steel, you know, crafting things slightly in different orders, but overall extremely close so far. No bastion deaths, of course. Treasure, one of the most dangerous bastions, right? So
yeah,
it's definitely good to see these runners go through this pretty much entirely hitless.
Danny, something that I pointed out with Skycrab's gameplay yesterday, I think he's one of the players that utilizes his offhand in the most creative ways. We see him right now utilizing it as the blocks. He loves using it for gold block and treasure as well. What are your kind of thoughts on that? Do you think it's like really interesting, or do you think it's something that maybe is not optimal but just works really well for Skycrab?
I think it fully depends on the food situation and the bastion too. I think here, like if I was in Duke's position, I would prefer offhanding food because like as you're running, you wanna be using like the sprint run while eating during the treasure bastion. I feel like that's really like there's a lot of situations in the bastion where you want to be using that. But I don't know, like Skycrab's full health, so does it even matter? Not really. It's way more convenient, less hotkeys, right? So
yeah, absolutely.
I think it's good.
I'm also going to put you on the spot here really quickly.
Really putting me on the spot.
I'm putting you on the spot. That's why we have the top runners in the booth. That's why the top runners
a top runner.
Yeah, you're going to be able to explain this much better than Nerdy and I can. Can you give a brief summary of Glowdar, what these players are doing?
Dude, you're like low-key asking the wrong guy. Okay. You're increasing and lowering the RD. I don't know exactly why, but it like helps with chunk loading so that it's more like the spawner like chunk in the pie has a more noticeable difference when you increase it and load the fort. That's like you're kind of like making the chunks like I guess less lazy in a way is like a high level way of interpreting it, but
no,
like
that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Oh no, we got almost that was a lot of damage there for Duke after that pearl hang, but is okay in the end. A lot of runners just not getting a lot of string here. I think 11 we see there for Duke, so
yeah,
that is not good.
I mean, the thing that's so nice about the seed, though, for a shipwreck that's not always common is there's so much food on the table here. Both runners are going to have a lot of golden carrots, plus the bread in their inventories, and so many other resources. They're going to have a ton of pearls to throw. So what I'm looking for here, as they eventually will hopefully get their string trays, they still only have 2 total explosives. Now Skycrab's starting to finally get some. But I really want to see how aggressively they're going to be throwing their pearls here. Silver mentioned it earlier. Skycrab loves throwing these hyper-aggressive pearls.
Yeah, 100%.
I think with Garrett's, it's just so perfect. I don't know how many. I think there was like a. Well, look at the string trades now. Like, look, they got like.
Dugall's still on 11, by the way.
No, but look. Did he get them?
34?
34,
And then
okay.
I think right here. Oh, interesting.
Maybe Skycrab got a little bit more gold blocks from the bottom.
Yeah, definitely possible. We do have Skycrab now entering the fort, though, so we'll have to see. It looks like Duke actually not going into the lava here. Really.
And look at these
my
strays for
gosh.
Skycrab.
Wow.
This is just
5.
disgusting. Like, this is just disgusting.
Right off the rip, Iron Sword out. There's 6 on the screen. Dugall not even in the fort. And look at the situation Dugall's in. Having to boat in the lava because he has to eat the golden carrots, not able to pearl. Really unfortunate set of circumstances. While Skycrab is killing so many blazes. And I think, Danny, I actually don't know. I'd be curious your opinion. When you get strays like this, do you want the rates to be really good or really bad for your opponent if you know they're behind?
Okay, well, I think, like, if you get strays, it's almost always good. I think... I don't know. It's hard to say.
It's tough,
it's just always good, I think, to get strays. But it's
Dugall
weird,
getting
though.
2
It's
here.
weird, though, because if it is... Oh my
yeah, but
gosh.
this is exactly what you're talking about, right? Like, is this still good to get strays? You have to kill these 2 withers to just get to the blazes, and you're not activating the spawner. It's tough.
Yeah, no, I think, like, kind of like the angle at which you enter the fort, like, changes the way that your spawns, like, generate, and it's just, like, sometimes you might just get 3 withers, 3 blazes instead of your 4 blazes or 5 blazes, right?
No, it makes a lot of sense.
In that spot,
Exactly. Both runners now at the spawner, though, Nerdy. I mean, what do you think the line is for Dugall to kind of catch up here? Like,
Yeah, I mean, the strays could have been nicer without those wither skeletons and whatnot, but overall, I mean, I feel like it's going to be tough for Duke to catch up. The Fortress is tough to catch up time.
yeah, I mean, these rates are bad, though. It's still only on 4 for Skycrab. I feel like he's killed at least 12 or 15 blazes maybe at this point.
No, they're really bad. I don't know how many beds Dugall has, though. I don't think he, like... I think we want, if we want a close game, we want like a buried hard 0. Like look at his explosives.
23 glowstone. So can make, or only 23 crying though, so can only make 3 anchors.
And then 1 bed. I think I would go for it. I think you have to in a setting like this.
How hard for audience people, like a 3 anchor 1 bed 0 compared to like a 2+2? That's so much harder, right?
Well, you can +2 anchors, and I think both these runners are capable of that. I think at like a 95 standing,
Yep.
I think it's very reasonable to go for if you've practiced it.
Yeah.
But it is like it's a 4 explosive with
It's
3 anchors.
so
Like,
difficult, yeah.
like come on, like like we're talking like these are the best of the best. Like yes, it's like good for them, but like yeah.
So challenging. Skycrab now leaving so much food still as well. 4 golden carrots has managed themselves so well throughout the seed.
Absolutely. Duke killing a set of 4 blazes here, so that could help out, but it's still going to be just tough for him to catch back as we see Skycrab placing the first of the second portal obsidian.
At Y43, we might see we might not see an I Spy.
Could be
44.
close here. Is going to I Spy. No great immediate spike, though. Really, quite honestly, nothing looking even remotely good. Maybe down this middle, maybe there's some entities making it a little bit awkward, but I mean, I'm not loving anything I'm seeing here. That for a second, there it is.
Yeah.
Let's see
Really
what he can
nice.
do.
No,
Oh,
I think-
was that not it? Okay, maybe I'm tweaking. But I will say one thing I would like to point out is that yesterday we saw a very similar situation where Duke entered the stronghold significantly later, but was able to catch up a lot of time. So it is totally possible that Duke could come back and repeat what we saw yesterday on Seed 1 against Nahan.
Absolutely. I mean, all this time loss.
And
We've seen a
Dugall's-
lot of time loss from strongholds in this tournament. I mean,
Yeah.
Dugall's, yeah, you're saying Dugall's going to courts.
On his way. On his way.
Not looking like Skycrab loves anything here. Going back mid again. what could be down here? This is
Checking
getting
down
relatively
here.
deep now.
Oh, there it is.
we go. I think it's
Wow.
right there.
Beautiful stuff for Sky Crab. One eye and filling in the eyes.
Buried. 056.
Relatively
Back
comfortable, but it is
dragging.
back. It's going to depend on the height here.
Ooh,
It's
okay.
91 maybe?
Yes, it's 91. You're so good.
The setup is there. Plenty of explosives. And Skycrab looking poised to take this first seed here. A great double bet. Gonna go for the double anchor.
Boom.
And
Beautiful stuff.
does an incredible job there.
Lights out.
Wow. And again, something I'm noticing, not the fastest seed. I mean, this seed was difficult. They were in the treasure for so long. A 10:30 about for Skycrab there. But I mean, Nerdy has to be feeling good. Get that first seed up on one of the, if not like the best player in the world going into a best of 5. Skycrab's got to be feeling great.
I mean, Dugall's first seed loss on in this tournament, right? So,
Yep.
I mean, definitely not the same script we saw yesterday. We'll have to see if Dug can come back against Skycrab, but that's going to be very difficult.
I mean, Danny, both of these players so good. Did you see anything in that matchup that really stood out to you there?
I mean, is it not just the gold trades that was like the big difference? Like, I feel like Skycrab's splits in the 4 was just the strays, kind of. He managed the 4 better in general, but like it was mostly just the strays. It was the gold, and then I guess the terrain to the 4. Those are the 3 things that like really stood out there. I think if it was neck and neck, I think Dugall would have nabbed that stronghold better. I think that like Skycrab needed to have more confidence with that spike. I think that spike was good.
That makes a lot of sense. I mean, we're going to go into the second seed here. It's now Dugall's seed pick. Nerdy, what do you think he's thinking about here? Going up against someone. I mean, Dug is so good at buried treasure too. But I mean, can you really pick buried treasure against Skycrab?
I mean, I think Dug is the kind of person to make some kind of weird play like that. But yeah, I would expect
Weird play.
I would expect.
They're both good.
I mean, well, actually, let's talk about this for a second. Danny, when you played in playoffs all the time, like, what would you... Relax. When you played in playoffs, like, when you were going up against opponents, what were you thinking about for, like, your seed picks? Were you thinking more about what you want yourself and not think about your opponent, or were you trying to, like, counterpick what they would not want to play?
Okay, so I think that most of the time, especially in a playoff setting, the seeds are linear enough to the point where it doesn't – it matters, but it's not, like, crazy big difference. I think there are a couple things, though. If I'm playing, like, an Infume, I wouldn't want a Desert Temple. I think Infume's in the top 0.0%. I think he is the fastest Desert Temple overworld player. So you're not picking Desert Temple, obviously. but like at the top level, I think that you need to be comfortable with all 5 seed types at the end of the day. So it's kind of like, and I think that honestly, like, I mean, like, we're glazing Skycrab with the RSG, but like Dugall's played his fair share of RSG.
Yeah,
like,
Dugall's
he knows his way around a BT. He knows his way around a BT.
I guess I'm just thinking, like, as terms of reps, though, right? Like, Dug has played way more Desert Temples than Skycrab, surely.
True. You bring up a very good point, Nerdy. Maybe Dugall's picking a Desert Temple.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. That'd actually be a really interesting seed type. I mean, we just went Ocean. I mean, the enters were basically the same on something like that. I always am really interested in, like, the village aspect of ranked. I know maybe it's not the most popular seed type for, like, top runners, but I think there is more variation than meets the eye, especially if you're a runner like Skycrab who probably doesn't want to play it the most conventional way.
No, I think Village has I think Temple's kind of solved. Ravines and like oceans are kind of solved in terms of like what you're trying to go for. I think Village has one of the highest skill
And look
ceilings.
at this. Nerdy, you're a genius. Nerdy.
I think that's the way to go, man. I agree with this pick from Dug.
I think he might have been listening.
We're going to see here. Pretty standard Desert Temple. I even think I saw some fire for a second for Skycrab. So, I mean, river here, lava here, pretty straightforward overworld.
Yeah, we'll have to see what this Desert Temple has to offer. Looks like they're doing the same TNT setup. And 12 iron. Wow, beautiful.
Yeah, but again, not that much rotten flesh. We're going to have to see in their inventory how many golden apples they got. I actually didn't see any. One. Just one. So not amazing. There are some pigs on the way. I wouldn't be surprised if either runner kills some animals here.
I'm like, I'd be surprised if they would kill
Really,
think,
even though it's
yeah.
like pretty much straight on the way to the, like it's literally in their line. You don't think they
new
would go
era.
for it?
It's new era, Korea. Nobody's getting food anymore. Nobody's
Wow.
hungry.
Nobody's hungry. I mean,
Nobody's
maybe,
hungry.
maybe that's the case. We're gonna see here. Sky Crab looking. I'm quite curious what he's going for. Oh, just digging down for the TNT. Has everything else that he wants. Dugall, I mean, looking pretty good here. The Stone Sword pre-craft as well. Both these runners almost identical, but I mean, we talked about it before, Nerdy, just doing a lot of the same things, but in different order.
Dugall killed
and Dugall did kill a pig.
Yep.
Dugall's hungry.
Dugall's hungry. Sky Crab not going to the lava pool immediately.
Okay.
No, I think most players would not. And I think, like, it really depends
And
on the nether.
different lava pools as well. I'm
Yeah.
surprised Dugall didn't see the other one. I feel like this one is a little bit farther, but I mean, they're going to build the portal at the same time. I mean, I'm really surprised. I think killing one animal just for, like, that, just one section of, like, pearl into
and
the port.
Dugall is probably just going to die here. I mean,
No,
that is
this is
unfortunate.
okay. This is okay. He didn't lose anything, and he's going to run back, and everything's sorted in his inventory. But this is...
Yeah.
You know what I forgot about, too? I mean, as Sky Crab enters the Treasure Bastion, this is like the facial expression grand finale. You know what I mean? like the reactions we're getting from these runners is actually so awesome. So they've both been amazing sports. We're going to see here Sky Crab again. Notice how he uses this offhand. It's so creative. I'm really liking the gold block into, I believe, just the Blackstone once he gets to the top section here. Really unique. Dugall going higher up on this terrain, similar to where Sky Crab went, but because of that, lost so much time. But also, like, Nerdy, let's spin this. Kind of a hunger reset? The food's not great?
Yeah,
Listen.
I can hear what you're saying.
But this is the problem, is that he's the one that got the food. So it's like...
True.
I guess that
That
is
is a
also
point.
true.
Like,
And look at the TNT from Sky
TNT.
Crab. The TNT from Sky Crab. This is fairly new. I mean, Danny, not a lot of players do this, no?
No, I don't think so. It's
That's
kind of like... Treasure's weird because there's a lot of overlap time. Like, I think this just lets you leave earlier, if anything. I don't think that it actually, like... I mean, it is faster if it lets you leave earlier, but
Yeah.
you know what I mean. Like, it's still being overlapped. You still have to trade. So...
Yeah, I mean, notably, that last pig didn't immediately go in the trading hole because it was aggroed at Sky Crab for lighting the TNT, but did eventually go down. Dugall going for the TNT as well. Different spot, though.
Wow.
Different spot, notably. Not blowing up nearly as
No,
much of the treasure.
I think Dugall's probably got the better spot. Like, Dugall, I feel like, is always... Like, maybe I'm glazing too hard. But I feel like Dugall's always on, like, the top of, like, all the new tech.
Really
I think that makes
interesting.
sense. You're sort of going, it's on your way back. You can overlap the 5-second delay there.
I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to think about who's farther ahead. I think I'd rather be Dugall right now. Like, sure. Oh, maybe not. Sky Crab is fully
Bro,
out.
what
wow.
are you
Yeah,
talking
there we go.
about?
I didn't realize
What
Sky
are you
Crab was
talking about? What are you
that
talking
ready
about?
to leave at the fort already. Is pretty low, but is going to lower render
But
for some strays.
no gap
maybe?
though. No gap though. So he still has that if he needs
Yeah.
to.
Has the golden apple. Gonna craft up a sword here. 2 strays, 3 strays.
Magma cube. This might be annoying.
Yeah, this is really weird. Now, right next to the spawner, though, so is activating the spawner while dealing with this, but not the situation that you want to be in at all.
Oh wow, I don't even know how I got on that ledge. I'm gonna. You cannot pay me to explain how I got on that ledge.
Well, good thing, because we're not paying you anyway, Danny, so it works
yeah,
out pretty well.
I know.
Sky Crab here, getting the TNT off. I mean, Dugall, though, now Nerdy, gonna get to the fort, taking different pearls. I mean, Sky Crab pearled right onto the fort here, but
Yep.
I think
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Dugall's food allowed him to play a little bit differently here, take some safer pearls, be a little bit more aggressive, and now we're, at the spawner.
You know what? This could be really good for Dugall. Like this one stray, if I don't even know. Like this, if Sky Crab gets a spawn here, this could be really good for Dugall.
We're going to see Dugall going for the Pyro TNT, the Stone Sword. Pretty close here. Sky Crab only 1 rod still. Oh, 2 now, Nerdy, but the rates don't seem that great.
Yeah, and the food situation is always just interesting to keep an eye on here. As you guys said, there was kind of a hunger reset and also got food. So, I mean, in theory, he should be doing well. But
Gonna have to eat
on
the
two
gavel here,
hearts.
though. Not gonna have it for pearling to
Yep.
the cords. I mean, that could be a big difference. Sky Crab still has his.
No, Sky Crab's been really, like, making good use out of the Rotten Flesh right now. Like, I feel like, dude, he's like half health with like apple still and 12 flesh.
Yeah.
They started with like 20 flesh or something, no? Like, it was like not that much.
No, really impressive. It was 20, I think. Gonna be grabbing the measurement here. Lights out. Dugall also measuring, though, 2 rods behind. And Skycrab notably having to throw a second eye. Dugall not. So that's a little bit of time save. Dugall take anything he can get right now.
So I could be wrong, but I think Skycrab got a spawn with blazes on his spawner. So Dugall, there's a chance that their waves, I don't know, it depends on the next
Might be
waves,
a little
but
bit different, yeah.
no, Dugall might be closer than we think.
And also, something I want to point out, I believe they just threw their pearl hangs at slightly different angles. Dugall aiming for this, like, soul sand, like, terrain thing, and Skycrab throwing it much more to the left.
And 8 eyes
Skycrab
there.
is out.
Wow, what a pearl onto the basalt. I mean, that was perfect. Still has the golden apple. Surprised he's not eating it, no? Like, you'd want to probably eat it now, or do you save it for trying to skip a hunger reset?
Is this not high? Like, what
This
why
does
level
seem
is
pretty
it?
high. Oh, 45.
You see, this is like the RSG versus ranked. Like, I feel like look.
And misses.
Yeah, exactly.
Gonna dig down here.
Maybe
Gold
it's not
pickaxe,
that bad.
though.
Gold pickaxe makes it, like, significantly better, I think. Oh, not when you hit iron, though, I think.
Is he going to miss? Oh, no, okay.
No,
I got
no.
scared for a
Very
second
low
there.
No, Nerdy, listen. Nobody's missing in 2026.
Okay,
Nobody's missing.
okay. It scared me. He was getting low on the Y there, you know?
But look at this, Dugall, the bridging. I mean, we haven't really mentioned that with Dugall. Obviously, incredible. But is going to be digging way under here,
Yeah,
way lower,
yeah.
so should hit Stronghold. And, I mean, I talked a little bit about Silver with this, Danny, but how does, like, missing Stronghold, especially when you're so high up, like, does that really mess with your preemptive? I mean, I guess not. Skycrab's in the portal room. Looking
And
pretty
Duke
good for him.
also did not hit.
Duke still
starter.
missed!
Yeah.
Still missed.
Yeah.
Wow, I can't. Never mind that. No, never mind that.
Unbelievable. I mean, Skycrab, so many explosives too. 7 here. It's a front 1 and 8. Very comfortable. 43 nether brick to work with here. So this is very safe for Skycrab here. Maybe a little bit nervous on the bridge, but feels pretty good. Going up, plenty of explosives, plenty of time as well, and has a chance to go up 2-0 on Dugall here if the 0 works out. The first bet is good. Dugall still, or just getting to the portal room now. But, I mean, Skycrab's looking really good here. Has
think
the
no
2
more
anchors
arrows.
to finish off with. But that was
think
not
no
a
more
great
arrows.
anchor. That was not a great
Oh,
anchor.
no
And
more arrows.
We have one more anchor, and it's going to
Wow.
kill.
Oh,
But
he's
we're
on
on
fire.
fire, and we're
Okay,
fine.
no, we're
Oh,
fine.
my
Arrows.
gosh. Wow. What a crazy finish for Skycrab there. Unbelievable to clutch it out. Placing the last anchor out of his setup. Just absolutely unbelievable.
Wow. You can
and
see on his
soak
look
it
on his
in,
face,
yeah. Up
Oh,
2-0 on
my.
Dugall. Unbelievable.
Wow.
Yeah. Great stuff. Great stuff from Skycrab. Able to handle the pressure of that pretty dicey 0 there.
Absolutely.
I think just didn't have very many arrows, and so it just it maybe threw him off a little bit there, but overall was able to clutch it up and handle that perfectly well.
Danny, we talked about this a little bit before. I mean, in that first day, the seeding matches, Skycrab was so hit or miss. I think died twice, maybe even 3 times in those seeds. But today has really locked in, looks lights out.
I think we saw this with Dugall too. I think it's a completely different game when you're playing against a bunch of people versus just the one person. Like,
That's a
it
great
feels like, I don't know. Thank you. But it feels totally different. Like, formats like LCQ, midseason Showdown, you feel pressure to be as fast as the fastest person, and it gets to you. I feel like it has to get to you. But when it's a 1v1 and your opponent isn't getting in as many advancements, you can probably figure out what's going on. So, yeah.
No, I mean, that makes a lot of sense. I mean, Nerdy here. Dugall down 0-2 now. Talk to me. You're Dugall's coach.
Okay.
What are you telling him right now?
I mean, I feel like to be a great player, you need to be in these situations and be able to handle the pressure, right?
Yes.
So if Duke wants to prove himself, this is his chance. Danny's laughing at everything I'm saying here.
Okay, I'm sorry. No, I wasn't even. I was laughing at Curry's question.
Oh, okay, okay.
So we got to
Nerdy,
solve time some way.
I would
know-
never laugh at you. I would never
Okay.
make fun of you.
All right, that's come on, Danny.
Okay, do you like this question more? Danny, you've been down 0-2 a lot of times in playoffs. What do you think is going on?
Dude,
in-
can we
in
relax
Dugall's
on me? Like, what do you like, there's a lot of people watching right now. What are you trying to do?
No. But like, no, seriously. Like, how do you like? This is a scary spot. I mean, especially like Dugall though. You have to have a lot of confidence in your Dugall. I mean, like, you've won 2 playoffs before. Like, you gotta be feeling like you can still bring this back.
You gotta think like, who cares anymore? I gotta do this. I just gotta do this.
Yeah.
You can't focus on the last matches. I feel like that's so obvious. You
Yeah.
just have to like mentally. As soon as you're
So I'm
too
gonna put you on
focused-
the spot here. Sorry, I'm cutting you off. Silver said the same thing. What does that really mean? Like, how difficult is that, like, for either you or do you think for other people to really, like, take that last match out?
Listen, you gotta drop the emotions and you gotta think about how awesome it would be if he were to come back. You gotta just be like,
it would be pretty awesome. We're going to a buried treasure here. I like that seed pick a lot.
Dugall's tournament life on the line here, match point. It's going to be exciting.
It's going to be super exciting. And something to note here, both runners struggling a bit. No spikes.
So what I think is going on right now, and it's kind of niche, but they're above the blue line, if you see on the chunk. And
look at this, Skycrab finds it.
Oh, is it just really far? It might just be really far. Is it not like sub-chunk? Oh, is it just really far?
This might be a super far BT, and it's on grass. This is crazy.
This is so crazy. This is actually so crazy.
Oh, and look at this, the sheep play.
Oh,
wow.
my.
Wow. I really like that.
We just have, what is that? Like, it's got to be at least 2 beds.
It's 3. It's 3 beds. It's 3 beds. We're going to see here. I mean, Dugall maybe making a similar play, but also maybe knowing he's behind, like, doesn't want to waste time on the sheep here. Interesting thought process potentially coming out here.
And
against all odds. Against
all
odds.
Different crafting locations here, though, for Duke. Duke getting the crafts off at the singular tree, whereas we saw Skycrab go over towards the
I mean, it would be absolutely crazy, but Dugall technically could just enter from right here. Like, Dugall could just send it.
He might.
He's behind. He knows he's behind. He could go here. Remember, we talked about the ravine stuff earlier. Like, the ravine is going to be closer to this than the trees. And Dugall is going to go off of 1 tree, 4 logs basically after the crafting table. And look at this. It's going to be in the answer first. He needs this. He's down 0-2.
Who is this man? This is not Dugall. This is not
This
Dugall.
is unbelievable. I mean, we talked about, there's so much consistent plays, Nerdy. This is really aggressive. I mean, if we get a Soul Sand Valley or Basalt here, this could be really punishing. 4 planks in the inventory.
I think listen, I think he needs this. He knows he needs this.
Yeah, but we do see using the wool there from Duke to build the portal, so a little bit funky there. Now we're going to be entering Duke hoping for some and
look at that.
Yep, exactly that. We're hoping to get some
And look at this portal
here.
for Skycrab. It's a little bit awkward where he's entering.
This is exactly what Dugall needs. This is exactly like Dugall's like I think ahead kind of right now. Maybe not in quality, but depending on the bastion and the distance, like it might just be okay.
We're seeing here. There's the bastion.
Oh, wow.
Double, triple stables.
Yeah,
it's
not,
a little bit
triple.
ugly. Oh, triple, double, excuse me.
Triple, double.
Thank you. Really awkward here. Not getting anything yet. I'm very curious. I would imagine these 2 runners are going to grab the chest almost in the exact same order. So there's not really any variance here yet.
So I think when you have a triple, you want to get to the triple chest as fast as possible to open the 3 chests and do your route because that's the highest chest density plus highest gold count route.
Yeah.
With this, you want chests before you start your route because of gold blocks. Gold blocks can completely change like your explosive count, your obby count, everything, which is obvious, but grabbing that last chest might seem worth it to skip, especially if you're like, you want the time saving. What is going on?
In the way here. Skycrab so many pigs in the way. But that's a great point you made, Danny, because I believe Skycrab did get 1 extra gold block than Dugall. I think.
Okay.
On the chest. So that's a huge difference here. We're also noticing Skycrab not going for beef salad hole or anything, playing it safe. Dugall already getting the trades. And now both runners in a very similar spot. But Dugall maybe slightly ahead.
And Duke needs to be ahead here, of course. Down 2-0, it is difficult, but it's good to see him playing confidently. I mean, like that play we saw was risky, of course, but it worked out.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
It's risky, but at the end of the day, like a lot of nethers and a lot of blinds have trees. And it's like, and also, boat break, he has 2 beds. You know what I mean? Like, it's not the worst thing in the world with 2 beds. It's not good, but it's not bad.
Probably a little suboptimal.
We see here Dugall looking for some obby maybe in this chest, not getting anything.
So maybe going to have to go to the right lower rampart. We'll have to see how much. 10
Only
obby.
10! So, Danny, what's going through your mind here?
Oh
you know there's no
gosh.
triple. You know there's no triple. You're going to probably have to get at least 2 obsidian chests. You're only guaranteed 1. When do you start thinking about home portal?
So this is the make or break point is that whether you or not you have 14 obby before you loot the last chest. Like it's kind of like you don't want to force something where there's
15.
where there's no. But has there been an obby chest yet or no?
I think that was the an obby chest. I think
Okay, and was that a 5 obby chest or is it 4?
I
Yeah,
think
that
it's
was
five,
five. That was
five or
five.
six.
It was
I think it's
5?
five or
Okay,
six,
okay.
yeah.
So that's the guaranteed one. This is RNG now, like, and that's what you kind of want to avoid.
Nothing there. Are we going to go for the gap? Dugall's going to commit to it. I would imagine Skycrab might as well, but maybe not. Gets one spare obby trade here. That could maybe matter. And it's a double good gap. So what is Dugall going to do here? Going back down to the trading area.
He's trying to overlap, I think. Or what is going on?
What is this? He's going to let the Piglins go and trade the other gap.
Interesting.
Does take a
This
lot
is
of
really
damage,
aggressive, though.
3 hearts only?
Wow, and Skycrab takes a lot of damage, falling all the way down too. Going to be going through the similar thought process here.
Oh,
Has
man,
a Hoglin here.
Oh.
Going to be checking this. Not sure yet. What Gavin is
Oh, the
hitting it
Hoglin hit
through the
wall. That's not good, I think.
So what do you think doing this is better than committing a home portal? Because both runners are committing to a second gap here.
It's so difficult to say. It really depends on where the fort is. I don't think they've seen the fort, and I think, like,
Oh no, Dugall 1 heart.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
They only had COD too. Like, at any point, do you think about killing something in the stables? Like, do you just try and play off no
I
food?
really think that Skycrab is going to try to kill the Hoglin right now while they're trading. I think that's what's going to happen. But
Oh my gosh, so many
Dugall,
pigs.
like, Dugall didn't have the Hoglin, so
Crazy. A crazy third match so far in this game.
I mean, we've seen players enter the stronghold faster than this, and we're still in the bastion.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like, it just goes to show how brutal
20
Staples
ups,
can be.
20
but
obsidian for Duke.
20
Even
obby-
raising this pro is going to be on 1.5 hearts in lava. So now what?
I think he's going to death reset. But
Like right here with a respawn anchor, like just do it in this
might-
lava?
he might boat.
Yeah, he's going to do it right here. So going to build out, make a weird platform. I mean, how many times do you do this in a ranked game? This is so rare. And Skycrab out as well with 20. And they're going to, after all that, they're somehow going to be entering the fort at basically the same time. But again, the story of this match. Skycrab with 3 strays off the bat. Dugall with 3 strays, but they're farther away. And then what's going to matter here is where's the spawner? Is that close to any of these players?
Oh, and look at Skycrab strays. Now, this is good. This is good for Dugall. Oh,
wow.
But then the magma cube just hit the blaze off the...
There's so many things happening on
Wow.
Skycrab's screen. There's legit 10 Wither Skeletons at least. But look at these strays for Duke. 2 blazes all scattered around. But this is the thing you have to think about. Like, is it worth going for these when you're not activating the spawner? It's just kind of patches of 2. It's not like you have 5 or 6 in a straight area. It's not amazing, but I don't think either runner has seen any spawner.
2s are so weird. Like, 2s, if you see like a couple 2 bunches, it's so weird. Like, you don't know if it's worth it or not. A good spawner, like, is way better than that. But Skycrab sees the spawner.
And notably, look at the rod counts. 5 to Skycrab right now, 4 to Dugall. So they are pretty good rates. Skycrab might be able to leave off of this spawner. It's going to be really bad if Dugall can't. Skycrab does get 6. There's so many withers protecting this spawner and a magma cube and a skeleton, and we have no food. It's so crazy for Dugall right now. Skycrab blinding. It's ocean. Not going to be able to get any food or anything like that. Maybe going to hunger reset here. Almost certainly, honestly. Not going to be able to pearl anywhere. So this is just such a crazy circumstance for both of these runners. I think Duke fans want the eye break here because otherwise Skycrab would be able to fully leave. Skycrab, really nice hunger reset. The inventory a little bit all over the place, which should be fine.
Now, does Dugall send the 1-eye? Do you think?
It's definitely possible.
No
Yesterday,
way.
Aquacord sent a 1-eye and no one caught it. So it has potential to happen.
There's no way. I'm making the prediction early. There's no way Duke would do that.
I mean, you're behind and Skycrab is leaving. I don't know how far the stronghold is, but a great pearl. Another great pearl looking to land on this basalt pillar. Skycrab is going to have to still pre-craft. Hasn't gotten that off yet. And we're going to see what Dugall is going to be able to do here. There is a blaze, but not going to go for the 1 stray. Maybe going to go for these 2. Do these 2 both drop? Is it just 1?
I think there's 4 in total. I think there's
Oh
these
my
2 and
goodness,
then
there's so
one more
many, yes.
behind.
And
Yeah.
both
Dugall's
drop.
out,
So
Dugall's
Dugall's
out
out, and notice the health. Skycrab on 1 heart here. And there's a skeleton as well on the left. Chasing Skycrab. Has to be
Oh, this is
careful
really
here.
bad.
Could very easily get shot, but does avoid it. Amazing movement, but not out of the woods yet. We still are in a Soul Sand Valley. A skeleton can be around any
Dugall's
corner.
bridging.
Dugall was cranking a bridge. I mean, this stronghold is so far as well. Both runners, no shovel for Skycrab. A little bit of time loss here. Dugall having to go all the way up here, but notably can still throw 1 more pearl and half a heart. But is Dugall at these cores? And Skycrab was in lava somehow. Has to get back up here. And Dugall might be building a portal right now. He is. What a comeback from Dugall. And Dugall's going to be in the stronghold first here.
Great stuff from
How
Duke
did
there.
this even happen?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
Yeah,
A
just handling
pretty
the
good
train really
spike.
well from Duke at the end of the day. I mean, it was difficult for Skycrab to get out of
But
that
the
situation.
portal's coming out for Skycrab now.
Yep.
If this isn't an instant app from Dugall, it's still anyone's game. There's some light here, but it's not there. And now Skycrab's going to be entering the stronghold. Both runners are going to have to hunger reset. It's not pretty at all. But Skycrab, notably, not in starter. So where are we right now? How far back is this?
Duke going a different direction here. There's a light source down this way.
But so many mobs. Has to put down a bed. Gets it.
Wow.
Yes.
Will be able to hunger reset.
Oh, Skycrab going down the same way that Dugall did.
And
Oh my
Dugall
gosh.
fire.
But
Dugall
finds
finds
the portal
it.
room. An unbelievable play to get around the
Wow.
skeletons and the fire. Will be hunger resetting the portal room. Is going to be fine. Still enough pearls to go for a 0. Has 4. But what does this look like? It's caged. It's 0-58. This is an incredibly difficult 0 with no gold pickaxe. And notably, on the left side of our screen, Skycrab does have a gold
And
pickaxe.
it's front 1 and 8. It's front 1 and 8.
It's doable, but this is going to be probably like an 88 height for Dugall. And we know the portal room is near here.
And
Skycrab
Dugall
does
falls
find
off,
it.
Dugall
Falls off the 0. But this is still a very difficult 0. Skycrab's got to figure out something. He wants a silverfish to hunger reset because he doesn't want
And
to
the
throw it in
silverfish
world.
is swimming
And
in the water.
Swimming! The silverfish is swimming. Can maybe take like magma damage. I would throw items and you can maybe like do that. But this is all time. where
Wait, Skycrab
Dugall
has
is in the
punched
end.
like 50 blocks. He hasn't gotten a single
And there's
silverfish.
just water now, so has to bring the silverfish through the water. I mean, this is just unprecedented. Can't
no,
even
there's
hunger
more
reset
water.
because of the water. And the silverfish swam away! The silverfish swam away! Oh
It's
my
suffocating the silverfish. It's suffocating the
Unreal.
silverfish.
This is unprecedented. And now it's dead, but the items
Items-
are everywhere.
Oh, no.
They
Wait,
could
are
very
eyes in
much be a
lava?
thing.
Eyes
the
in
eyes
lava?
could easily be in lava. And
got a
Dugall has
perch
a
for
perch,
Dugall.
but might not make it. It's going to be so close. He does get
He
the
does?
bed down, but not a lot of health. He can only do 4 beds here. That's the last bed he can do. He's done. It's not going to be enough to kill. And Skycrab's in the end and has the gold pickaxe and the burrows and the blocks to finish this off. I don't think it's enough for Dugall. Can he finish it off with a crystal potentially while Skycrab's going for the 0? This is absolutely insane. Has to hit something here, but it's
And
gonna
Dugall
die.
gets killed by an Enderman. He
Wow.
gets killed by an Enderman.
Skycrab is
Skycrab is a dragon.
Oh my god! Oh
What
my
is
god.
going on?
wow. Okay.
So,
That was crazy. I think the important thing to take away here is that Skycrab still has explosives. Skycrab still has explosives. So
but Dugall has a lot of arrows. Like I think for
True,
both
true.
runners, like I guess
Dugall had
that's true,
3
like,
anchors. He also had 3 anchors.
Did he?
So yeah,
Okay.
I think so. I think so.
and
or
both
2 or
players
3.
dealing with nighttime mobs trying to get wood. I mean,
Dude,
like
Wow.
What do we
history
do
lesson.
here?
When
What
was
do
the
we do?
last time anything like this happened?
to me,
Yeah,
like
it's
yesterday, bro.
It's just in a playoff environment. Like I can't even. It has to be like the hacks do toolsmiths. I mean, that's the last time I can think of anything.
Okay,
like
that is a completely different thing. Like we're just dumb in that match.
I mean,
Sorry,
this is
I'm
just-
sorry. No, I'm
this
sorry.
This is just unprecedented. Like I just cannot believe this situation, Nerdy. Like what could be going through these runners' heads?
I mean, they probably are both just waiting on their opponent to win. You know what I mean?
Absolutely crazy stuff. Dugall looking for anything here. I mean, how do we get back? Skycrab in the nether now. I mean, something else that I'm thinking about. I mean, the terrain to get to their portal has to be horrible. Like, it has to be
No,
so
it's
bad.
So bad. I think Dugall has a lot of soul sand bridged, actually, I think. He's killing some sheep, too. This.
Oh, he's going to kill 3 sheep, I think, and then he has a 4 explosive.
He
if he
punched
has
one
an
sheep.
interest.
Look, just are you
Oh.
watching?
So he just
Sorry.
wants one food, I guess. I mean, wow.
This is crazy. This is just
I'm
crazy.
really
Like,
at a loss for words. Like,
I mean,
I just cannot believe this is happening.
I do think Skycrab is in a better position here. I mean,
Oh,
I,
for
yeah,
sure.
I mean, it looks like he might be able to just close out this series, but there's been
Skycrab
so
looked
many
at an
twists.
Enderman.
Yeah, I thought he might be going for.
He wants the pearl. This
A
makes sense,
pearl,
but the Enderman is so awkward here. Dugall going to make a wood axe. Going to try and, I would assume, get a lot of blocks here. I mean, this is a lot of time lost now for Skycrab. I mean, at what point do you just uncommit? But at that point as well, like, the Enderman might chase you and come behind you and you don't even know. This is really awkward for Skycrab.
Yeah, quite scary. I think that when we saw the terrain nav being a difficulty there for Skycrab, so now having to do it without pearls is brutal.
Yeah,
this is crazy. This is just like absurd.
This is so bad for both runners here. And the stakes, Skycrab can still win this game, guarantee himself money, make it to the finals, and have a little bit of a break. Well, I guess no, he wouldn't have any break. He'd be going right into the next game against Beef Salad. The real winner of this is Beef Salad. Like, honestly, like, unbelievable. And Dugall, tournament life on the line.
I want Dugall to win. Like, I've been not because I want Dugall to win, but because I
I
want a
want
game 5.
another game.
I want a game 5. I
How
want a game
could you
5.
not in this matchup so far? Both players, I mean, have done such different things to get to, like, here. But they're both entering the fort at around the same time. Notably, they're both on 4.5 hunger bars. So it's a real possibility, Nerdy, that before they get to their portal, they're running out of sprint.
Oh, for sure, 100%. We'll have to see. Yeah, just the lack of boat is so awkward.
Okay, we're
Dugall,
leaving.
5 hearts, 2 blocks, 4.5 hunger bars. Skycrab, 6 hearts, 4.5 hunger bars, but 30 blocks.
There's the portal. We
There's
see it
the
in
portal.
the distance.
For Skycrab. And wait, this ruined portal, gold pickaxe could be crazy good for Dugall here.
Or Garrett's. Or
Gold
Gapple.
pickaxe!
And a
And a
gapple.
golden apple!
And a gapple.
This is unbelievable. So is now going to be able to get plenty of blocks here, has some food to not have to deal with that, and both players have seen their portal.
Okay,
Looks
well,
like
wait.
Skycrab.
Dugall just got a bow from the skeleton.
Here's the problem, though. How does Dugall get down? He has no boat. Neither player has a boat. So how do you get down to this portal?
I don't even know.
I mean,
Like,
could
you go
jump.
all the way to the left and then onto the fossil and then down? Both players are in the same
Ladder
exact
clutch.
predicament.
Ladder clutch. That's what I want to see.
Dugall doesn't have wood.
No,
And
he-
Skycrab just turned
no.
all of his wood into slabs. I don't even hate the play. It's
Well,
just not possible
this
anymore.
This is actually okay. Skycrab's like lower now. Like even if he jumps right now, absorption hearts, it's kind of okay.
Yeah, I think those.
No,
absorption
this
arcs
is
could end up mattering.
absolutely insane that this happened, and they're still going to be entering back in the end at about the same time. I cannot believe that.
I think if Dugall falls here, it's okay. kind
Dugall,
of.
no, I think this is too high. He's got to get to the fossil. I think he's going to die. He has to go to the fossil. He recognizes that. Skycrab, now, back in the stronghold. The nav was a little bit weird, but it shouldn't be weird enough where they can't immediately nav it back. Notably, though, Skycrab's portal wasn't in starter, so this might be a little bit weird. Trying to remember where we went, and this could be a big time loss thing, but look at this lava in the way. How do we get around this? Up here, and Skycrab is going to be back in the end first, but Dugall will probably be back within 30 seconds. Also an extra
Safety
bed.
Oh, but no.
Oh, no pickaxe.
Oh,
Hashtag
no.
the end
Look at his
zone.
face. Look at his face.
Oh my
No.
gosh.
Oh my god. Look at Dugall though.
But Dugall's on 1 heart.
Dugall's on 1 heart. Dugall's on 1 heart.
But remember, he is kind of going for an explosive play. Maybe
Zombie in
just
front of
doesn't now. And it's a double pearl clip for Skycrab, so has to mine 1 more end stone. So they're basically going to be, quote unquote, entering the end at about the same time. But what does Dugall want here?
I
Wood?
think he wants to. I think he wants to hunger reset here.
Oh my
god.
Silverfish, and because he punched it so many times with the axe, half a heart! Skycrab back. Has all the materials that he wants. Not going to have food, but not really important. And is back in the end. And
Looking good for
now
Skycrab.
the real game happens. I don't know what I would do in Dugall's shoes. I guess this is probably
just-
correct. Like,
It's just bad. You have to. Like,
you
there
have
is nothing
to.
else.
I mean, look at this. This crazy half-bow setup from Skycrab.
Listen,
We have to get a bed.
there's a world where Dugall enters and it insta-pushes.
There's absolutely a world for that. There's a complete world for that. I mean, sometimes, honestly, that happens when and as someone who's died a lot in the end and having to run back, like, the Dragon likes to do something where, like, when you respawn in the end, you're very far away. So it can, like, insta east-west or north-south or whatever it is. So that could easily happen for Dugall, and he hasn't set up Obsidian yet, so it's possible.
That might be the perch for Skycrab. Yeah,
And it
I think
is.
that's the perch for Skycrab.
It's a little awkward.
So he's
though,
got to
with
get
this-
there, but he should be okay.
On the head hitter.
And has a lot of explosives, so this should be the end of this match.
Wow.
And Skycrab will be making
There
it to
you
the
go.
grand finals
Wow.
after
what a game.
an
What a game.
unbelievable game. One of the most memorable ranked matches I can remember. Incredible stuff. I mean, seriously, to get through that, to stay composed, to know that you have to finish the seed there, I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine what both runners were going through there.
Yeah, I mean, just ridiculous stuff. A crazy seed. Definitely our slowest seed of the tournament. I think that's fair to say. But, I mean, good runbacks from the runners.
No, seriously. That
They got
was
back.
cinema.
They pushed
Well-
through that.
Well-
You're doubting?
It was
It was good.
unbelievable.
It was good. I mean, nobody FF'd. Can you FF? We can't FF, I think.
No, you can't have F. That is not allowed. You cannot have F. But I mean, Danny, let's talk about that. Like, I think an underrated skill is the ability to, like, run it back. Because when you're a top-level runner, you're not expecting that, like, oh, I'm going to die, or, like, I'm going to have to worry about this later
Well,
on.
we saw it right here. Like,
Yeah.
you need pickaxe, boat, two things. If it's
Yep.
buried and if you need to go down. Both runners. Dugall didn't really make the mistake with the pickaxe, but Skycrab did both. And it's
Yeah.
like they're just not used to going back because they don't die. They don't
Yeah.
die in the end.
Well,
But
thankfully, we're going to be able to talk to Skycrab about this. I mean, wow. Danny, before you go, I forgot about this again. Put the headset back on. Thank you so much. Let's give it up for Danny boy, commentating this game. Thank you so much for coming to the LAN. Thank you so much for being here, and we'll see you hopefully soon in a playoffs.
I'll see you never. Sorry.
Skycrab, welcome in to the booth. Holy smokes. I don't even know where to start. I'm just going to give you the floor. Talk about that last seed. What's going through your head?
I don't know. I thought I lost. I just accepted lost. I don't know. I don't know.
It's crazy. I
Yeah.
mean, how many times has that happened to you, like, in ranked matches that you've played where you've, like, had to die, run it back, and still win?
I think it's never happened in season 10.
Never happened. I mean, like, how do you kind of stay composed, like, running it back? Is there, like, as it goes longer and longer, are you thinking, like, oh, I actually have a chance, Like, what's kind of going
Yeah.
through your mind later on in that?
Yeah, I actually do, because he just never finished. I don't know. So
Yeah.
he must have died too. So it's just a race to the end again. You know?
When was the last time you think you completed a run that started with a 2? Like years?
Probably when I practice no resets.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Oh, my goat. Nerdy, what do you got for Skycrab?
Oh, no, man. Congratulations, first of all, I wanted to
Yes,
say.
absolutely.
I want to know, because I know, like, each day, I feel like you've been looking better and better. Are you feeling more confident on stage, you know, in front of people and whatnot? Because I feel like your gameplay is just getting better with each day of the LAN.
Oh yeah, I felt way better this day. I felt like I played the first 2 seats really, really good.
Yeah, no, totally.
I don't know what happened, or I don't know the difference between this day or yesterday, but I don't know. I just played better today.
Yeah, no, totally. I mean, I think you've been playing really good throughout the tournament, but I love to see the improvement. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's all I got, Curry.
Amazing. Yeah. I mean, you're going to be going up against Beef Salad. How familiar are you with playing against Beef Salad, and what are your kind of opinions on them as a runner?
I don't really have any opinion, I think, but I've seen their gameplay and they're really good. Really good.
Do you have any, like, I don't know how to say that, but, like, I'm going to say, like, best of luck. You're going to do amazing. You've done amazing so far in this tournament. I think you both have played unbelievable lights out. What can we expect from you? Some less of Seed 3, some more of Seed 1 and 2 in the finals here?
Hopefully so.
Well, Skycrab, thank you so much. Give it up for Skycrab, everyone, making it to the finals, playing again very soon. Well, when we come back, we're going to have the commentators and another special guest for the grand finals, which will be Beef Salad and Sky Crab. So don't go anywhere. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll be back very soon for our grand finals of the MCSR Ranked Live LAN.
Welcome back, everybody, to the grand finals of the MCSR ranked LAN. We have Parker
Hello, hi.
and
Hi.
my former co-commentator who's joining us again, Feinberg. How are you feeling? Are you excited for this?
I'm back, yes. I mean, you know, I always love being in the booth. Definitely would be cool to be playing up there as well, but I mean, it is how it goes. Skycrab, Beef Salad, both great. Like, amazing players, great games we've seen today. I don't know if we can top the last seed from last match,
That
but
was
we're looking
so
for
cinema. Oh my gosh, I'm like watching it without audio next to Beef Salad as he's like warming up. It was just like, oh my gosh, like silverfish swimming in an ocean. Like what even happened? That was so cool.
It was absolute madness. Parker, I want to know. We've
Yes.
had a lot of predictions. Not all of them have worked out, unfortunately.
No, I'm pretty bad at predictions.
But we gotta keep doing some predictions. What is your prediction for the final score of this
my
match?
prediction, I think, is it another best of 5?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Another
as far
best
as I
of
know.
5. I think we're for sure gonna see 2-3, and Beef Salad's gonna win.
Okay, Feinberg, what's the prediction?
I mean, I want Skycrab to win because I lost to Skycrab, and so it's like, yeah, you know, you make the argument, oh, I got second, I lost to Skycrab.
Right.
I also think, I mean, for both these players, it'd be pretty cool, right? Like, Beef Salad podiumed in playoffs, I want to say season 3, either season 3 or 4. Like, it's been, what, at least 2 years since Beef Salad's been podiumed. He's been in mostly every playoff since then, but no real results. And then obviously Skycrab, very new to the playoff scene as a whole, 3rd place last playoffs and won the EG free-for-all tourney, which is the most recent like actual tournament, right? It came after season 9 playoffs. Obviously, you could be like, oh, best of 1, it's whatever, but he did win, right? Like, he did still win. Obviously, you know, when you have Infium EDCR round 1, one of those players should be in the top 4, and then one of them's out. At the same time, half the cold players are out as well. But Skycrab having like an incredible run the last few months, and today, I mean, 3-0 Dugall as well. Like,
Yeah.
Great run. So I think Skycrab's going to win 3-1. Why not?
3-1.
Ooh,
okay.
he stole. That was my prediction. I was gonna say
Oh.
3-1 Skycrab, so you
guys are
stole
on the
my
same
prediction.
wavelength.
But no, I am so excited for this match. I think we have a little bit of time here, so I want to ask you, Feinberg, what is, in your opinion, because we've been asking this to other people, what is the biggest change playing on stage versus playing at home?
Yeah, I've talked to a couple people just like asked me in general about this, but I think for me personally might be a different answer from a lot of other people, but it's really like the setup. Like I don't know if it's just because I've been playing the game for so long. I've like been to a couple LANs before. I like yesterday wasn't nervous at all. I was just like playing. I'm like, oh, I'm locked in. I'm playing Minecraft. It's like I'm doing the same thing I do on my streams. Like I'm on my phone, like in the queue, like 10, 9, 8. I'm like, one more scroll on Twitter. One more scroll on Twitter. And then like, oh, 5 seconds left. Do I have time to unscrew? Oh, I don't have time to unscrew my water bottle. And then it's like, oh, I gotta get the hands
I
on the
feel that with the water bottle, like it went to
hands on the keyboard at 1 second go. And
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, it's like I'm locked in playing. But then it's the micro things that are like, the monitors are in different spots, right? Like the desk is a little different. My headset is too big to bring. I'm on a different headset. My keyboard and my mouse are the same, but just like chair different. Everything is a little different. And it's not like I know like if you watch some like Counter-Strike players or Valorant players, they'll literally have like tape measures and they'll measure out like my keyboard 5 inches from the front of the thing. Monitor 14 inches from the back of the desk. Lower it down. Like they'll be so crazy precise about it. And it's like, I'm not at that level, but it's like you get used to what you have at home, right? So I feel like all my mechanical stuff, and I'm not even a mechanical player, like in the first place. I don't even drag click. But I feel like it still affected me a lot, like just the little bit of like wanting to be hesitant on every mechanical thing just because the setup is different. Nothing to really do with the nerves or like who I'm playing, what I'm playing. I was very like zoned in on the match itself. It was just like,
A little bit of friction.
a little bit of friction, yeah. And it's like I messed up a 2x1 on one of the seeds. I went for some crazy 0, and I feel like it's just things I wouldn't have done or that wouldn't have happened on my home setup. But, I mean, everyone's playing in the same conditions, right? So it's like that's something that happens to everybody. Oh, and we're in the game.
And we're in. A little quicker than I was expecting, but we got a Ruined Portal started up first.
Let's see what we have in front of us. So off to the left here, is it completable? Yes, indeed it is. So this could be a pretty fast seed in theory. Not the best Ruined Portal. No gold axe, no food.
Yeah,
Fine.
food would have been
Yep.
really useful. We don't have a ton of mobs. We can't use a bucket to get any fish. I see some sort of entity up on the hill, but maybe a little bit far out away. Not sure if these runners are going to push for it.
I personally wouldn't. It was either like chickens or wolves or something. And I know we saw in the room portal seed last match, like when do you focus killing the mobs? When do you focus just getting wood? And on a seed like this, personally, it's a forest. It's dense. You don't see anything close. I would just enter this with no food is what I would do. I would just get in.
It looks like both these owners are doing exactly that. We'll have to see what this Nether has in store for us as we have both kinds of forests. And just scanning around for the Bastion.
There's the fourth, though, off spawn.
Nice. Very nice.
Eagle-eyed Feinberg. That's a really nice spot. I assume the players have seen that as well. Just trying to navigate through here. One in a Crimson, one in a Warped. Looks like they're taking slightly different terrain. Skycrab down to the left, maybe. Beef Salad up to the right.
He's going to kill these
Able
Hoglins.
to get some Hoglins. That could
interesting
be,
play. I like it.
Be very game changer.
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially with
we'll have
two
to
hogs
see
here.
How much he gets rewarded for that.
I don't love it, though. Like, I think it's correct because there's two here, but with no lava bucket, it's really awkward killing these Hoglins, and you end up just taking damage, and it just takes a lot of time. Like, I feel like I've been in this situation a lot playing, and I feel like on half the seeds it works out, and I have the food, and, like, you need a pearl. Like, look at where the bridge is for Skycrab.
This is so bad
far
for
away.
Skycrab.
If this terrain for Beef Salad's better, I mean, I don't know. And he's got the food, right? Already down to 4 hearts, but could matter. Take a couple hits from a Hoglin on the bridge. We'll see.
Yeah, and Skycrab is literally just going to be using a wooden pick to dig through, honestly, a lot of netherrack here. I don't know. Maybe he got, like, he probably didn't get a different spike, but it's just, like, such different position from each player.
I think Beef Salad got a different spike. I think he got a, like a mob spike here because it is this warped Crimson.
You're right.
Oh,
so
yeah, I didn't
all
even
the
notice.
mobs are, all the, like, the 70 hostile mobs that fill up the mob cap are all going to be on this Crimson. I think Beef Salad got an entirely wrong spike. Now, granted, Skycrab still isn't even at the Bastion, so Beef Salad could find some completely different terrain because he's now approaching this like from way far back, but he's just farther away. Skycrab finally contact with the bridge.
Yeah, finally on the bridge. Importantly, does need to get 3 more iron in order to make the pickaxe to start the route from the chalice of the bridge, but at the same time we see Beef Salad trying to find terrain here, but as we saw with Skycrab, it was quite difficult.
Yeah, it looks like potentially this is like the same hole that he's entering down here. This is the same position that Skycrab was in. Minutes away, though, and Beef Salad also doesn't have a great pick. Skycrab going to be able to make up that food difference, potentially killing Hoglins on the bridge. We'll see if any generated.
And not getting the iron, but getting a little bit of obsidian is nice.
Look at this pickaxe. He's almost broke his wooden pickaxe.
Oh, no.
Gonna have to make another one. It's not the end of the world, but just a little bit annoying, going to show how difficult it is to make it to this Bastion.
Yes,
Beef Salad
Beef Salad's going to kill the
Pearl.
Enderman. Yes, I like this. I like this. He dug through the wall at basically the same exact spot Skycrab did. If he gets this Pearl, like, unlucky. You just save so many blocks, too, and you can't get any blocks with wood pick, stone axe. Like, he has some extra logs, but you really don't want to put yourself in a spot where you have no wood for the rest of the seed because you're not guaranteed to blind on trees. You don't really want to get to a library. And it's just so awkward with a wood pick. Like, Skycrab finally figuring it out, but Beef Salad's still so far away from dealing with this Bastion.
Yeah, does get that iron needed to start this route. Now at the chalice, we do see Beef Salad going to be checking this chest. And we'll have to see. This one did not have iron, so we just know this is not going to be what he needs, but it's still a valuable chest to grab.
Messes up the boat. Suffocating a little bit, but he's going to be able to check the chest. He's going to see that there's nothing here. You want to check that chest regardless, though. You got this 6 obsidian from it. That's your guaranteed obsidian chest, and he's now going to make his way, assuming, to the lodestone chest, which does have iron.
And now we see Skycrab breaking the gold block, aggroing the piglins, and continuing the route. Going to be digging through this wall and getting started here soon with the trades.
Yeah, interestingly, playing a right side single instead of the left side single, even though he hasn't checked it yet. This is also more closed off than the other one. I don't know exactly where the fort was relative to this. Maybe one is different from the other. We'll see what route Beef Salad ends up picking here in just a second.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be good.
I think Soog makes sense just because, both singles and you got the obby out of the right already. It's so weird because it took them like 2 minutes to get to this bridge, so the pigs can just wander, and they could be anywhere in this bastion. So when the pig count in double single like this, especially when it's kind of buried, is so small in the first place, the difference between like 6 and 8 pigs is so much different than like 16 versus 18 pigs. So like making sure to get every single piglin, and like these guys that are kind of trying to walk off the side of the bridge here for beef salad, you want to make sure you get every single pig in a route like this, where you're gonna be bottlenecked on trades every single time.
Makes a lot of sense.
And Skycrab gets that Pearl Hang off. I believe we do have the direction of the fortress, so should be good to go. I know we saw it on Beef Salad screen, so I assume the same for Feinberg. Just sort of in the direction of that chalice.
Yeah, and it looks like, I thought Skycrab entered a little bit faster, but it doesn't look like they're in terribly different spots. Skycrab hasn't checked trades quite just yet, but it's got some pearls. I think we'll probably be good on our obsidian. He's now checking. Let's see what the trades look like. 19 obsidian, needs to trade a couple more, and
Low
only
string,
24
yeah.
string. He has a bed pre-crafted, but that's not a lot of explosives, Nerdy.
That's really not, and there's some more string there,
Oh,
so that's
there's a
definitely
string.
good. Should be good to go pretty soon here. Just gonna grab the last of the trades and unhang that pearl
Wait,
now.
he's only on 19 obby. No,
Wait,
never
really?
mind, 20.
Yeah, okay, I thought
Sorry, no,
I
I'm
thought I
tripping.
saw 20.
This is a different fort from spawn, I think, unless I just saw the like shadows wrong. But obviously much closer, easier to get to.
Yeah, I think it was just visible from the chalice.
But look at
there,
the food
so.
situation.
Yeah, absolutely.
Skycrab can't even sprint. This is bad. Because can't you do you even go for the 2 strays over there? If you throw a pearl, you're on half a heart. You can't even blaze bed at the spawner on half a heart. You'll just die. So blaze spawns on you, you die. He's gonna go to the strays. Does he pearl to try to find the spawner? He doesn't even see it. He has enough explosives to where I feel like you can hunger reset with an anchor. I'm pretty sure he's 5-3 anchor.
And none of them
doesn't get an
dropped.
it doesn't get an eye.
You could blind here if you got the rod, but you don't have the rod. So now he's literally just.
There's the pearl.
Wow.
Oh my goodness, gonna be on half heart.
Hanging that pearl, I think just gonna.
And burning an anchor here, losing a little bit of explosive power, and it's just a little bit awkward for Beef Salad. He's got that pork chop. It's not even close to the same situation, and he's made up a lot of time here. Almost throws out some string that he didn't want to. He has just enough to make 4 beds, I think. Has 2 pre-crafted, has a crossbow. It's looking good for Beef Salad. Doesn't have to do any awkward hunger resetting.
We do see now Skycrab is at the spawner, finally gets that first rod. No fire res, so taking a little bit of fire damage there, but should be okay. Not ideal, honestly, considering the low food situation, but we do see Beef Salad sort of trying to find, I believe it's down here, maybe something like that, and Beef Salad will eventually find it. We do see Skycrab just finishing off, mining out the spawner. And just Beef Salad, notably, still has 1 pork chop left, so looking pretty good on that front.
I think Skycrab definitely in a better spot, though. He has those 2 strays up. Granted, it took him a long time to get those, but it means that he might be able to leave a spawn cycle earlier on the spawner. Beef Salad at 0 strays. And they're not really going to be getting any more, right? Like maybe sometimes you're at an open spawner, strays can spawn if you 280 for a burling, but in this enclosed spawner here, we're just going to be bottlenecked on the spawn rates, the spawn cycles, so Skycrab being up 2 blazes might be able to save, up to 40 seconds.
Interestingly, Skycrab does have sky access. He did a higher blaze bed, so he knows that there's terrain directly above this. Beef Salad did a double blaze bed, but lower, and so hasn't opened up the same terrain. Oh, no, he does have some sort of hole. So that's potentially a way that you're going to leave out going to Stronghold cords. Let's see what the measurements look like.
They both have gold picks, both on actually the exact same health. Beef Salad just healed half a heart to make my point incorrect, but both can throw 3 pearls to get to cords, have the gold picks. Do we have Nimbot on screen? 2,400 for Beef Salad.
That's
Wow.
far. Has to throw another eye.
See if we...
And he has to throw another eye. These are not good percentages. Probably just on one of those weird angles that makes
And that's
rounding
going to be
hard.
4th eye.
Oh my goodness.
And it broke.
And Skycrab is looking for his 2nd eye as well. He's going to just commit to the fact that it broke, which is fine.
Beef Salad picking up some of these eyes, but looks like both of them lost a single blaze powder in effect.
I mean, and this is 2,400 away, so Skycrab's going to be ahead. He has the gold picks, but 300 blocks to go in the nether. There's a lot of decisions to make on this terrain, and so definitely not, out of the question for Beef Salad to catch up, but Skycrab currently finding some open terrain and has, 5 gold picks, can shred through 80 blocks of netherrack.
Yeah, absolutely. We do see Sky Crab looking for a Pearl over here. Looks like this terrain might open up nicely. It's always awkward with the lava, of course, but looks like he is hopefully approaching it soon. We know it's far. We know it was like 2,400 in the overworld.
Yeah, he has the ability to Pearl again and 3 gold picks on the bar. Always funny to see. Beef Salad also has a similar amount of gold picks, but is just waiting for that 1 extra eye. I don't know how many broke when he was measuring, but that could be a difference here. Skycrab got those 2 strays. Unfortunately, he can't throw another Pearl and is just going to be in this lava. So if he's far away, he's just going to have to do a lot of bridging. But no, he's
right here.
directly on it.
He's just on it.
Professional Pearler right there. He's setting up. Let's see what the preemptive looks like. What are the spikes going to look like? Beef Salad, Soul Sand skating to move just a little bit faster, trying to utilize his fort.
Nothing but 2 hidden, so it could be cold.
A little scary on 2.5 hearts, but it will be very nice if he can find the portal room soon. Just has to throw 1 portal hunger reset.
I want him to scan backwards here. I like that for a second, what he just picked up. There's the pure spike.
Is that it? It's right
It's here. So, I mean,
Beautiful
he's
stuff.
in the driver's seat. He has enough to 0. He's got 7 explosives, comfortable for basically any 0. It's a 2-eye. He's in, and what does it look like? Open. Dragon's loaded in. It's a front dragon. This
Beautiful
is easy.
stuff. It is easy. Of course, we have seen, you know, a lot of nerves get to these runners in previous seeds, but Skycrab has been looking good today, so we'll see if that trend continues here on the 0. Very clean so far. First bed looking great, and the double bed looking very solid as well. It does have to deal with an anchor here. Hopefully this should be okay, but beautiful stuff from Skycrab. Closing out the seed of the grand finals, making it a 1-0 scoreline.
I mean, that's got to feel good. Starting off on a good note, we've seen some incredible gameplay from Skycrab. Just Beef Salad with that one huge punishing mistake at the beginning of the seed, going the wrong direction for a Bastion. That's something that we don't see every day. How often does that happen to you, Fine?
Dude, like a few times a season, I would say. It's so hard too because you're so pressured to play as fast as you can. I notice it's something that I think is like a hole, the biggest hole in my gameplay currently is just seeing something that looks correct and just going, whether that be like, you know, just trying to start a Bastion rat or take a, you know, preemptive spike, take a Bastion spike or something. And, you know, when you're just scanning, you're not doing the full 360 for E-Ray. You do, you know, just the cone of vision that you see, and if you're only scanning towards that Crimson, have something that looks like 40, you're on stage, you're in grand finals, every second's going to count. You know how many games come down to dragon rotation, people enter the end at the same time, you have to go. It's so hard to focus and be able to think about, oh, I need to give myself half an extra second, like maybe the spike didn't look perfect, maybe I should scan the whole thing. And so it's something that, like, it's all these factors that have to add up, like the biomes have to spawn in that specific way where, like, there's going to be a lot of hostile mobs in one direction. They have to load in basically right away with the Bastion, like, being close as well, and then you have to just be looking that way randomly and scan that way randomly, because it's not like you don't know where the Bastion is when you load in the nether, right? So, like, half the time you're looking the right direction, half the time you're looking the wrong direction. So that's just another part of randomness where maybe Skycrab was just looking the opposite way in the room portal. So he could have maybe made the same mistake but didn't even get the chance to, because he just was looking at the warp at the start and Beef Salad was looking at the Crimson. So pretty, like, freak accident type situation, and unfortunately they lose Beef Salad like a minute, and the food that he had didn't end up mattering. Skycrab with a couple strays in the fort.
Yeah, no, I mean, that seed was interesting. I know you mentioned the fortress was not the original one we saw. So I almost wonder if that wasn't the intended fortress, and that could explain maybe why we had such a far stronghold, but I don't know.
Yeah, 2400 is at the limit of kind of how far the first string was. I think it was just the spawners pretty far out, because the filter checks, like, where the fort spawns, not where the spawners are. The spawners can sort of extend.
And wow, we're back into it with a Desert Temple.
Back into it. We have Beef Salad picking the Desert Temple. Now, this strategy is what we saw from Dug. Did not work last time. So will it work this time?
We'll see. It is a different player, a little bit different play style. But, I mean, if you have that history, maybe it's a little bit nice. I'm not sure how good this desert was looking. I think I saw some water. I saw some trees. But not a whole lot else. Maybe gravel is going to be slightly difficult. Nothing here at the bottom. We have 8 iron. Going to be making an iron pick, iron shovel. as they're leaving. We have the stone from the bottom, neither player missing, but Skycrab throwing out something on accident, so losing a couple of seconds here that Beef Salad is going to make up. And there is a river right next to a lava pool. This is nice, Nerdy. Beef Salad is ahead here. There's not a whole lot of opportunity for Skycrab to make up time. You know, it's pretty simple decisions. There's gravel here, there's trees, there's water. You're good to go.
Yeah, no, 100%. I feel like these are my favorite kind of Desert Temple seeds, the ones you don't need to really think too much about. With everything just sort of placed in front of you. We will have to see if anything's differ here. It looks like pretty similar stuff from both these runners, using the same gravel, I believe using the same trees, and we should see them using the same lava pool. So, I mean, sort of what you'd expect on a seed like this, but of course you never know with the Desert Temple.
Yeah, I like seeing Beef Salad crafting an extra crafting table so he doesn't have to spend the time using his stone axe to break it before entering. But it looks like Skycrab is not terribly far behind, just slight mechanics, you know, always back and forth. It's so hard to keep track and tell who's really ahead. But I think Skycrab has made up some time here, messing up the portal just a little bit. Beef Salad now in, though. Funkiness with the buckets for Skycrab, but we're in next to another warped forest again.
And yeah, there we have the enter there for Skycrab as Beef Salad just continuing that lead we've seen from the start of the seed. And
yeah, this temple pick really worked out for Beef Salad, I think. Apart from the room portal overworlds, and even then there's still a little bit of like variation that can happen, but it's so consistent. Every other Bastion closer than I thought. Treasure here. Every other overworld has the potential to be random. Like Ocean Seeds, if the ravine's far, it's very possible to just go the wrong way. And on Temple and Village Seeds specifically, finding that lava pool, oh my god, you're right, heart and a half.
Don't die. Sorry, continue.
No, it's okay. This is more important. He's on the left rampart of Treasure and a heart and a half. And is there a gapple? I'd eat the gapple right now if I were him. Yeah, a heart and a half.
Oh, for sure.
Do we have maybe gold armor to distract the piglins here? I think maybe gold horse armor not in the hotbar, but in the inventory. Yep. Yeah, I could have made use of that in this left rampart. Beef Salad not in the best of situations either. He's going to eat the golden apple as well. And on a seed like this where Beef Salad's got 10 flesh left, Skycrab probably less because he started on less health, this is a seed where this food is going to, you know, maybe matter for both runners. And I don't even care what I was talking about earlier. We're in a treasure bastion.
Yeah, especially if it's so enclosed and you don't know where the fortress is, it can be even more punishing not having a ton of food. If it's far and funky to get to, you could burn all of your food going a direction your opponent does, and suddenly that could be the whole entire seed.
Yeah, but both runners burning a lot, burning that apple, so can't use that for later, unfortunately. We will see. Oh, Skycrab placing
TNT
lava.
treasure, TNT treasure.
I like this.
Once again, using the TNT in order to blow up some of those bricks. Now able to bring these gold blocks back to the pigs and get them trading. Yeah, Beef Salad just maintaining the lead. Didn't have too many hiccups in the Bastion comparatively. And has just maintained this lead from the start.
So I'll be curious to see if either player decides to break the spawner. I haven't been looking at cords closely. Maybe we're really close to a quadrant. Maybe you want to send it. We do have a decent amount of obsidian before checking trades. Skycrab on 10, so we're probably going to be good on obsidian.
Skycrab is Glowdaring as well. I haven't seen Beef Salad lower in races render yet in this Bastion, but Skycrab he's committing to the Glowdar right now, not even overlapping with trades. We'll see. I personally don't know the numbers we're looking for other than just sort of a spike. Like that blue's kind of around 10.7 and there it spikes up to 12. Yeah. So I think he's got the distance and maybe looking for the direction here.
And 21 Obby there for Beef Salad. So in theory, should be able to leave, I believe, like 2 stacks of string, plenty of pearls, and plenty of fire res. So, yeah, we see Beef Salad just leaving this direction now.
He doesn't know where the fort is, right? He didn't Glowdar. He's looking for it.
But Skycrab gets a reading, -Z, I believe, the same direction that Beef Salad is going, so maybe it doesn't even matter.
To the right now. This is more enclosed. Beef Salad's maybe just above. Yeah, Beef Salad finds it. Yep.
Beautiful.
But so Skycrab not going to be terribly far behind.
Look at the food situation for both these runners, though. 3.5 hearts, and the amount of strays there on the warp. Look where Beef Salad's purling. Death potential very high for both these runners.
Oh, no! Oh, my gosh. Was that an Enderman? No.
No,
it's just a different language.
I think it was a skeleton.
Wow.
And no, look at Skycrab's fort. Like, where does he pearl? Look at this. Going to be on 2 hearts landing.
Oh, man.
Where is he?
Scary stuff.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Spider-Man looks exactly with
But
his
still,
skin
look
on
at
the
the
side
mobs.
of the wall.
Be careful. Look at the mobs up here. Oh, 2 baby zombie piglins. You got to be careful of the skeleton.
This is
And he's
really
gonna commit to the
dangerous.
strays. One bow shot isn't going to kill him, but a wither skeleton, insta death. Look at the hallway here. But obviously, Beef Salad reset the world entirely. So if Skycrab doesn't die here, that is looking like he's going to be up 2-0.
And we do have...
Oh my god, but look at
good
the amount of
handling of that.
strays. This is scary.
Oh my gosh, he's making a maze here, trying to avoid all the wither skeletons. You do not want to be dying at all costs, but he gets his first rod. So Beef Salad is going to see that and know that Skycrab hasn't died. We're gonna need a
Look at that,
death here
Skycrab just opened chat. He looked. He was trying to see advancements. I was just going to say Beef Salad has the Fortress advancer, but he didn't get a rod. This is something that I do a lot, distracts me a lot personally. It's a little bit of a vice, but it helps having that info, right? Because if you're someone like Skycrab, you're on 7 hearts, 2 flesh, and if you're trying to play as fast as possible, you're going to play risky around these strays. You might go for some movement or killing a blaze in a situation where you could die. But he opens his chat, sees Beef Salad doesn't have a rod still. He knows the first blaze dropped the rod, so he's like, okay, Beef Salad, what's going on? Now he knows he can ease off the gas a little bit. How does he not have a rod yet? He's been in the fort for a minute. Skycrab, beautiful realization there. And so with that safety net in mind, should be very, very comfortable heading to the end game of this run.
Yeah, that information is absolutely pivotal for Skycrab, able to just play the seed as safely as possible. Does not need to go quick, does not need to take any risks. Honestly, in my opinion, does not need to go for any zeros. But we'll have to see how it impacts Skycrab's decision making. And
I mean, we saw that yesterday.
Yeah.
We saw people just straight up not even go for zeros that they totally could have
I
hit.
did that yesterday.
That was you. Okay, I couldn't remember if it was you.
Just me.
And I think it totally makes sense. I mean, you're here on the day. Maybe it's like a confidence play that you say you want to always be going for it, but it just does make sense doing something less risky.
It's an eye break, so he's not going to pick up that eye, but I think he's at a double spawner as well. Like, there's 4 blazes here. I'm pretty sure there's a spawner behind him. There's a couple of wither skellies there, though. He should just get... There's the last rod. Nothing pre-crafted, but 43 wool. It's just about, I don't know how far this is, right? Can only throw 3 pearls. If we have to go back through the fort, he's going to try to go to the left here. Don't want to pearl into 8 wither skeletons, 12 skeletons. We can chill among the endermen and the trees over here.
Yeah, exactly. You know, sometimes this biome just feels really safe with only the enderman in it. I mean, he's got a couple pieces of TNT if he ever messes something up, but I like these pearls here. He should be relatively close. And Beef Salad, I mean, is just doing his standard routes, trying desperately to make up time anywhere. Doesn't want to be affording any more mistakes. Skycrab on decent amount of health. How close is he? No gold picks, but he can just do his pre-crafting here while he's on the side of the wall. That's 11 explosives total. Should be more than enough for any zero. Even ground zero if you really wanted to.
Now we do see... Just finish off the eye crafts there. Again, Skycrab really just has to play safe and sound here. Nothing too risky is all he needs to do.
I mean, if he misplaced that,
yeah, I was just going to say.
That's like one of the only things, but he's got it down now. He's totally safe. I don't know what else can go wrong here. I mean, the further that we get into the run, just the less likely it is something's going to go awry.
Perfect spike there, top left.
Spike looks great.
I like him going middle here, trying to curve left. It's much better than bottom left. I'd commit to this even more. Top left right here is it. Yep, there it is.
Boom. Great stuff from Skycrab. Now we'll have to see if anything goes wrong in the end, but in theory, this should be Skycrab's game to win and potentially be taking to Beef Salad to match point.
It's 0:58, and so is he going to even send it?
I feel like you just don't even send it.
I don't think you
Beef
should.
Salad hasn't even gotten a rod yet.
Yeah. Hasn't blinded, hasn't gotten a rod, none of
He's
that.
He's taking a leaf out of your book, Feinberg.
It's a very similar situation where I was doing it. This is zero that, like, you know, I think I had 9 explosives on the seed, the one seed I beat Skycrab where I didn't go for the zero. Skycrab has 11, right? And this is a side setup. He could easily go to Y90 and build on the side setup. But you're just opening the door to something going wrong. Obviously, Skycrab is a great player. Everyone here is a great player. They shouldn't mess up the zero. But if the dragon flies in the middle of, you know, your 30 or 4th explosive, he has 34 arrows, so that's all right, but he has no food. Like, just things can happen. And when B-Salad's in the fort, you know he doesn't even have a rod. Like, you don't need to take that risk. You're not playing for the average in this. We're not adding up the time to determine who wins. You just have to enter the fountain before your opponent. And so when that's the win condition, makes sense here for Skycrab to not need to push himself, which he's not. I like that.
Yeah, just gonna wait for this dragon to perch. I really like the safety plays here from Skycrab. Very smart, and there it is. So Skycrab just has to hit this very easy one cycle. And the first 2 beds are beautiful. Wow. It hits a 3+1. Great stuff from Skycrab. Taking Beef Salad to match point. Has not dropped a seed today. Up 2-0.
I mean, it's just great stuff. I built these runners very, very similar situations heading right into that fort. We saw them both go through a little bit of trouble and treasure. Skycrab doesn't die there. And B-Sal just pearls in. You know, they both pearl in. It's only this one bridge. The way that, you know, mobs spawning and strays work, there's so many mobs there. And B-Sal just had, I think, a couple skeletons. Pretty sure he got shot in the back. And there was a skeleton that he was trying to deal with to, like, in front of him as well. But they were both on similar health situations. Maybe Skycrab, you know, he entered that fort from higher position, so maybe he was intentionally playing that slow, because if you pearl on the side of the fort leg, a wither skull can drop on you and get pushed onto you. There's a blaze can be on like that railing when you build up. It's a little scarier than being able to see exactly what's going on, and so maybe Skycrab, you know, had that safety play there. Maybe B-Sal just got unlucky with the skeletons, who knows, but Skycrab, you know, used that information very well, played the rest of the fort very safe, and now he's got 3 chances to win the LAN at LVLUP EXPO here.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That's a good way to put it, right? Is that even he has like 3 strikes at this point. And so even if he does end up dropping a seed, it's still looking very promising. But, of course, Beef Salad, a very skilled opponent. It's a reverse sweep is not out of the picture here at all. I guess, Parker, I want to ask you.
Yeah.
How are you feeling about your predictions here? What are you expecting?
I mean, I said it was going to go to a final match. I said Beef Salad was going to win the whole thing, and, you know, it's still on the table. It would be cinema. You know, I'm always here for the cinema, and so I'm a believer. I'm a believer in the Beef Salad reverse sweep.
That's what I like to hear. Feinberg, is it a 3-0 at this point? What do you think? I know you said 3-1. That's what I said, too.
I know. I mean, it's so interesting because every player here, he's going back to the room portal. What's going to bring up the seed picks? This is a slightly different pick system than what playoffs uses. The higher seed just gets to pick. The loser can pick any seed after, like, you know, after game 1, the loser picks. They can't go to a seed that just happened, and they can't go to a seed that they won on. And so Beef Salad gets this pick for seed 3. He can't go back to the Desert Temple from seed 2, but he hasn't won either seed. So he can go instantly back to the room portal from seed 1, and that's what he's doing. Just very comfortable in his crazy fast mechanics, crazy fast gameplay. And if you've been watching a lot of Beef Salad, you know that that's what he's known for. I know that's what he's known for. I lost 2 low 6 paces, like back in the day looking at the leaderboard. Like Beef Salad has 2 of the top 5 times on ranked. I lost both of those. Like he just crushes these low 6 seeds with room portals, these just crazy fast linear seeds. And so I think that's why he's picking the room portal here, as both runners deal with these cows.
Do you think he really crushes on those seeds just because of the mechanics, or do you think he makes slightly different decisions, maybe decides to get less food more often? What do you think like, really causes that? Like, why is he the man to hit those crazy paces?
I think the mechanics are the biggest part of it. In the Nether first year, I don't know the exact cow situation, but when a seed is so fast, like especially with looting, you lose that time to overlap pre-crafts. You lose that time in like fast bastions to overlap pearlings or anything. And so when you're pushing the very limits of the game on, like, your crafting practice map PB is 14 seconds and your search crafting PB is 2.5 seconds. Those are the seeds where it actually matters, because in 95% of seeds, you're overlapping. The rates are like 6 for 12. You're overlapping on the rates. You're overlapping on the bastion. You're waiting for trades. But on those really fast seeds, it's players like Beef Salad that have spent hundreds of hours refining that micro where it really shows up and it matters. But it might not even get to matter in this situation.
Yeah, look
where
at this.
are we playing different seeds? Where are we going?
We're
I
in
don't know.
2 totally different directions now. I think Skycrab went right into a basalt. Beef Salad went left around, and he sees the bastion now. It'll be interesting if Skycrab picked better terrain. I think they are going the same direction, but their screens look totally different.
Yeah, I think this is just the basalt to the right over here. So Skycrab may end up finding it over maybe to the left a little bit. I'm not sure
But
exactly, but
it's bridge, and we need an iron pick, and Skycrab just this terrain was just not good. He did enter later, but I think he's lost time in this terrain, and also not like you can really know what the Bastion is or how it's oriented, but just the way he's approaching this, he's gonna have to loop around to where Beef Salad entered in the first place. So Beef Salad gaining even more time on this terrain, found the iron in this triple here, so gonna be able to start whatever bridge route he's doing. And is he gonna do Jimbo James? He is. Look at this manhunt.
wow.
Oh, I've been waiting to see this in an actual match. This is one of the funky routes that you don't see very often, but it can be so powerful. I don't even know where to place all
the
these
triple
blocks.
stack. I know this a little bit. Yeah, the hog boost saves him. Gets hit by the hog again. He's got to place that block to save the piglins and then create a little bit of an auto funnel here. The hard part should be over. Just has to deal with the piglin and hog and auto funnel, and there it is. And you can drop the gold in this hole right here. They'll pick it up through the wall. Beautiful stuff from Beef Salad. And this route is like blisteringly fast. I've lost a couple games to Beef Salad specifically, maybe one other player, literally just because they do this route. And this could save him 30 seconds in this Bastion. Skycrab doesn't do this because if you loot the triple, you get the obsidian, you don't need to go back to the chests. And he's overlapping all this time. He started trading mine 2 gold blocks, and now he's mine 6, and he's overlapping the trades even more. He can overlap killing the Hoglin as well. This route is so good when you can realize the situation that you need to be in to go for it. And I expect Beef Salad to be so far ahead here, leaving this Bastion.
Wow. The route's called Jimbo James. What did you say?
I think it's called Jimbo James.
Jimbo James.
Yeah. I spent one day learning it. It's a little too mechanical for me, and it's so niche. Like I said, I think I've only lost like 2 or 3 games to it, but those games that I lost, it was only to this Bastion. And there was nothing I felt like I could have done. It's just so fast.
Yeah, no, it's
like look, his trades are done. His trades are done.
Exactly.
Skycrab has not traded a single gold, and Beef Salad is leaving in 5 seconds.
And so not only had the lead entering the Bastion, but now has just continued to make that lead further.
This route is just unbelievable when it hits. It's actually crazy.
And it looks like maybe like a 421 enter, 422 into the fortress.
And he's on the spawner.
Wow, great stuff from Beef Salad, absolutely crushing the seed. Exactly the kind of momentum Beef Salad needs.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. I think it's going to go all the way to a round 5, and it's looking good for that. We'll see what the rates turn out to be, but Beef Salad has got his iron sword. I know he's a big fan of double critting like that. Kills the blazes a little bit faster. Going along with what we were talking earlier, that sort of very mechanically based gameplay. Always crafting his sword, making sure you have that. Skycrab now finally leaving, stuttering a little bit, deciding where to throw his pearls, but he's out now and should see the fortress relatively soon.
I feel like this is such a good confidence booster too. I don't know, just something that I mean, I don't come into this often, like situation often, because I don't really know things that other runners don't know. I'm kind of behind on tech personally, but like the fact that Beef Salad in this situation knows, like, I just crushed this seed. This is a route that that he's practiced for a long time, like pioneered, like trying to develop it and really get it down, look for situations to use it. Knowing that you're winning the seed just off this is like, damn, I deserve to be here. Like, I made the right play. I crushed this seed, and you take that momentum. It's not like, oh, I won the seed to Strays, or I won the seed because he messed up. It's like, no, you won. I'm going to win the seed. Granted, there's still a lot of seed to play, right? Stronghold end, but with this lead, just, trying to look ahead here, like, he's going to win this seed because of his gameplay, his correct decision, everything. It's not like the win was given to him. He took it. And I feel like that's such a great confidence booster for Seeds 4 and potentially C5.
And I feel like it's kind of exactly what you said, right, Fine? It's just like all of those micro things and all of those things that he's practiced over time actually end up mattering on this seed. And I feel like the Ruin Portal pick just has really helped out and really paid off.
I mean, there's a stray off in the distance that he looks like he's eyeing. No, just looking for a pearl hang. He's fully pre-crafted, has 6 explosives, not going to be needing to look for anything else. Skycrab in an awkward position, crawling up through the bottom, and there's just a lot of blazes here, but where are the rods?
Yeah, I don't know what these rates are, but if you look at the, the inventory viewer, they're on the same. Beef Salad has, they're just updated slowly, but they were both on 4 rods for a while, and Skycrab must have hit this 4 like a minute later. So I don't know if you're stuck on 4 rods for a very long time.
No, he's on 5 now.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure what was.
And Skycrab's not pre-crafted. He also didn't measure, but it looked for a second that it was a bit closer. Maybe Skycrab just, is pulling time out of the fort like he does.
Oh, misplaced there for Skycrab.
He's good though.
He's able to be okay.
Like 30 obby, yeah.
Should be okay. Scared me there.
He has gold picks, though. Look at Beefsalad's screen, digging through this basalt here. That's going to save Skycrab a little bit of time if you're a fan of that 3-0, but Beefsalad is just so far ahead. If he gets a clean spike, he has a stake he can overlap eating as well here if he wants to be uber safe in the stronghold. So when you know that Skycrab just blinded, you know you were in the ahead in the fort by a minute. If we just get the spike, we have 6 explosives. Most zeros should be hittable. I don't know. I think we're going to be seeing a game 4, but anything obviously can still happen.
Yeah, I mean, he still has that bit of steak. He can use it if he wants to, but probably going to be hunger resetting. Eating that steak in the end can lead to just a little bit more safer zeros. And here it is, easy nav.
I do like that he's saving the steak, yeah. If it's a pearl clip and you have to throw 4 pearls, having that steak is such good insurance to be able to go for something that might put you in a risky spot to recover later. But if you have that steak and, you know, you're on, now suddenly you're on 6 hearts after the 0 instead of 1. Granted, this is not a cage. This is back 85. This should be very lights out for Beefsalad with 6 explosives.
You see a little bit of glowstone, in fact, to build up. You love to see it.
So lights on, I guess.
True.
Oh, what a good pod. Beautiful double bet here. Probably not going to be a 2+2.
Not quite.
But an easy 3 rotation. The dragon is dead, and that's Beefsalad taking his first match against Skycrab and keeping his tournament life alive.
Well, not a 3-0. Skycrab's first loss of the day. How do you think that impacts the mentals, Feinberg?
I mean, I don't know. It's so weird. Like 2-1, you still have 2 strikes. I feel like everything is just so seed-to-seed basis. Like it's different, I think, when you're playing. And this doesn't obviously occur in playoffs a lot because everyone playing or these events where everyone playing is so good. But I feel like momentum is maybe something that is a bigger, I don't know, mental's weird. Like if the matchup is lopsided in a way, like a 1 versus 16 seed or like a Netherite player versus a Diamond, and then that Diamond player can start maybe building momentum. If they were the Netherite player's up 2-0, the Diamond player gets a win. I feel like if there's sort of a mismatch, then the momentum can matter more, the mental can matter more. But when it's players of the caliber of Beefsalad, Skycrab, where they're just the best of the best in the entire world playing, I feel like it doesn't matter as much. It's more just about like who's locked in on that one specific seed. Like I don't know the words what I'm trying to say.
I know. I think I pick up what you're putting
maybe
out.
it's just because it doesn't really affect me. I feel like the only time I feel like my mental gets sad is like if I'm down like 2-0 or 2-1 or it's 2-2 or whatever, and I like make a mistake on the final seed. It's just like, damn, I lost. But it's not like that's a momentum thing. It's like every seed that I go into when I'm playing these, it's like it's a new seed, it's a new experience. Everyone I'm playing is really good runners. I'm just trying to do the best I can at every seed that I play.
So you think that might happen, though, to Beefsalad, you're saying? If there is some catastrophic mistake, that might lead to a poor mental is what you're saying. That's sort of the...
Yeah, it's like that's... when I'm down in matches like that, I'm on my last life. It's like I'm still trying to play the seed well, but I feel like I get into that mindset of like if I make a mistake, it's like you're out of second chances. Like that's your last run. And we're on a BT.
And that is right. Let's see who finds it first. Looks like Skycrab digging.
The RSG go. 8 iron, 6 gold, 1 diamond. We're going to be able to make a couple gold tools here. And we're going to have that diamond sword again. I always love to see those. Especially for stray plays, it can just be so powerful. There is a ravine off to the right. Not sure how promising it looks, but this tree, is that going to hit 3 trees? How many logs is Skycrab going to get here?
They're placing
8.
the TNT within like a block of each other, so I don't know. Maybe Beefsalad's placement was better. He's on 7 logs only. These are just all short trees, I think, was the problem. So even though you're getting 3 trees, they're all 4 tall. You're not going to get all 3 of them. But I'm not one to be an expert on TNT. If anything, it's the guy who's got almost 1 million enters. Not even close to that, but tens of millions of resets. Skycrab would be the expert on that. He gets 8 logs, Beefsalad gets 7. But is this ravine real?
True.
There's some light. He's not committing
looks
to
like
it.
a sea lantern from like an ocean ruin. No, it's... I mean,
Beefsalad's not
none of them
committing
committed to it. Oh, this looks real, though.
You can see the squids getting sucked down by the magma as well. I was like looking for that.
Oh, that's an awesome tell.
That's awesome.
I never thought about that before.
Because the squids, they'll kind of bug out. They'll sink down in the magma, and then they'll snap back up. And so if you see them completely bugging out on surface, I don't know if that's what Skycrab saw or he was just sort of heading to it, but this is a weird 2x1 choice, and it's fake. I would have went deeper in the ravine personally. Gonna go to this coal ore here. There we go.
And looks much better there. Also, Beef Salad just going right for it. So saving a little bit of time there on Skycrab, but Skycrab entering the ravine first, going to enter just a couple seconds first overall compared to Beef Salad, and you know that is scary.
Ugly, Nerdy.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah. I feel like
where's
again.
the terrain? Where do we go? Basalt everywhere.
It's so interesting. Do you just dig through the wall, or do you do what
Beef
Skycrab's
Salad is.
doing? He's going up too. Look at the sea counter, 300 up. Skycrab going around to the side and up. He's found this up terrain earlier. If it opens for Beef Salad, he's going to find the same up terrain as well. But when is it going to open for Beef Salad?
Now, do they have to cross lava here? It looks like maybe. It's a little bit hard to tell. Skycrab.
I mean, it's working for Beef Salad now. He has height. I think Skycrab is just ahead, though.
Barely. They're very, very similar spots in the world here. I think.
Oh, and look at this. Beef Salad taking even higher terrain. Another difference in decision-making. And I think I kind of like this from Beef Salad. We have a decent amount of blocks, and this terrain is leading exactly where you need to go. And he also spots the fortress.
Skycrab's going to run out of blocks, I think, here. I don't know if he has any extra dirt. He elevated his TNT on top of leaves, which gets less dirt at the expense of, trying to get more wood. And so, yeah, look, he's using Golax to mine these logs here, and I think Beef Salad has 45 dirt as well. He's going to be able to just attack this treasure bastion much faster. Doesn't he get the logs to wall right up here?
Messing up on the movement a little bit, but yeah, now it's swung in favor of Beef Salad.
Look at this. Skycrab just going inside the treasure where we see Beef Salad go around, falling again.
This is just risky. Look, Skycrab, big one above him. Oh. It's so risky being in here, just taking any random hits of damage. The treasure, inside here is always slightly random, like these little out juts of bridges and stuff and where you're going. But he took one hit. Can he get the blocks off? There we go.
Nice. Very clean from Skycrab. But Beef Salad has managed through this terrain nav of this bastion, has been able to take a pretty significant lead here. I mean, not crazy, but definitely something to note.
Yeah, getting the trades in right now. Skycrab, his hole is established. Beef Salad still mining some of the gold. I think we are on pretty similar food situations. Not anything crazy. I believe both runners have the same tools. Not a whole lot to talk about here in terms of differences.
Skycrab lose a gold block? Oh, he found it. Tried to elevate up that gold block in the bottom left. It didn't actually fall off the bastion, though, but loses a little bit of time on that micro. No TNT for TNT treasure like we saw in that temple seed. Where was the fort? I don't know.
I think it was directly, it's like hard to talk about orientation, but when you're going down the stairs to
But they did
see
it, because I did not see it. And I know Skycrab is not glow-darring here, so he must have seen it as well.
So it'll be a couple pearls away, but we have food here. It's not anything crazy like a 0 food seed. Beef Salad, up to 7 obsidian. Is there any more in this last chest? Yes, there is. Up to 12. Probably not going to be an issue to get 20 obsidian. We'll have to wait and see as he checks his last couple of gold blocks. Trades going in here.
23. Yep. So 34 string is not great, and the pearl situation also only on 16.
And he has no crying, just because he didn't pick it up, I guess. But we don't know what the explosive situation is. Personally, I don't know what these runners are going to do. Oh, he's got a stack of glowstone. That's 4 anchors. He is just going to leave.
Wow.
Could have maybe had a decision, right? Like, do you go lower treasure for extra explosives or not? We have the anchors, so it's fine unless it's sort of an awkward side setup. I always like just sending it. You can find glowstone on the way to the spawner. You can find glowstone on the way to second portal. You can find sheep in the overworld. I never like playing lower treasure. Beef Salad in the fort first. And look at the strays for Beef Salad. There's been crazy strays, and I feel like every game today for one of the runners.
Yeah, we've certainly had a lot. And paired with the diamond sword, that's going to make things extra fast. We have a couple wither skeletons up here, but he's going to stack up, knock these guys off. We have 2 more. Doesn't have a rod yet, though. Maybe one of these 2 is going to drop.
Oh my God, Skycrab almost got hit by that wither skeleton. He's on 3.5 hearts.
Oh my goodness.
He's got to do something.
So many mobs on Skycrab's screen. Very scary.
Didn't have this 3 salmon overlapped at all. He ate the 2 cod and didn't have the 3 salmon out. So if he got tapped by one of those wither skeletons, I'm shocked he didn't get hit and is not dead right now.
Beef Salad now finding this.
Look, he's in a war zone. Look at all of these mobs he's having to deal with. Beef Salad is now safely at a spawner on 4 rods. Oh my gosh, don't hit the zombie piglin. 5 rods.
Skycrab has a lot of strays, though. There are a lot of blazes here. If he can handle this, it's just the amount of time that it's taking. He's hit this wither skeleton 5 times with the diamond sword. Like, if he can just find some peace here, he's got way more blazes than Beef Salad did. So maybe he can hit the spawner for his 6th rod or even just get them off of these strays.
I think it was a 3 spawn when you get to the spawner, so you can count on those. He's on 4 rods now. There's some more Wither Skeletons. I don't know if he's seen that their spawner is right here, though. Maybe now, seeing it out of the corner of his eye. He's on 4 rods.
Not going to go for
going
it.
down for even
I know,
more
just look how
strays.
many blazes he had here originally. It's just once he's dealing with these Wither Skeletons and has the piece, there's the 7th rod even. And Beef Salad, is he leaving? Yes, he is. Maybe to the 2nd spawner, maybe to Cords. Think to Cords.
Yeah, it looks pretty close on his Ninja Brain Brawl. Only 78 blocks away. He's going to be bridging backwards, maybe overshoots it just a little bit, but is starting his portal build, and there's not a whole lot of time for Skycraft to make up.
Beef Salad.
Beautiful portal. I love watching these guys' mechanics.
But Nav is devious. Nav is always devious. Where's the spike? There's a mushroom in starter. No great spike there yet. A little bit of a flash there. He's going to investigate.
Maybe, yeah.
You have to investigate because it's the only thing you got. I don't love it, but you want to push it more. That looked great there.
Library,
it's a library. Maybe try top left on this 5-way.
Ooh, that looks even better. That looks like a pure spike. Is it here?
Yes, it is. It's going to give Beef Salad the chance to take us to a Game 5. We'll have to see. Getting the hunger reset off. Looks like 7 explosives.
I don't know how many beds and anchors specifically it is, though, because if this is, it's 058, and if it's like 2 bed, 5 anchor, going for a side setup is weird, right? A lot of the anchors on the side setup will break the bed. I don't know what Skycrab's specific distribution is, but yeah, it's 2 bed, 5 anchor.
Interesting.
And oh my God, where did he go?
This is kind of tall.
And
it's a low pearl.
I don't know if you can go to 95.
Can you even push 95?
He is barely.
I think so.
He's on the rotation.
Wow.
But the anchors are going to break it, right? And so
true.
This anchor's going to break it. So he's fireplacing.
Oh my God!
Wow! Oh, he got it
needs
off.
to fireplace again,
but
though.
This is going to
break it. No.
He offset enough to do it. What a great play from Beef Salad. I didn't even notice this.
Fantastic zero from Beef Salad.
That's incredible. In the moment, I was so focused if he was going to get hit off by the dragon, but he double offset his 0 setup. So you have to offset that on 95. Skycrab dying, but it's too late anyways. You have to offset that setup anyways, because from 91 to 95, normally a bed at like the standard chords will break the crystal. If you offset 1 block, the bed won't, but the anchors still will, because the bed explosion comes from the pillow. So the bed being, 2 blocks wide, that explosion's 1 farther away from the crystal. If you place an anchor where the bed goes, that's going to blow up the crystal. Beef Salad has the mental capacity to know that even though it's, it's 058, it's front 91, the 0 is so close, he knows that he has 2 bed, 5 anchor. Offsets that 1 extra block, so the damage is a little worse, but he's able to use those anchors. Because if he couldn't do that, he has 2 beds, and then he has to go for a double, and so you have the 2+2, and he just couldn't do that. Because of how late he got to that setup, you can't get the arrows off needed in time. So he saved his tournament life. He's brought us to Game 5 by double offsetting that 0. What a great heads-up play from Beef Salad there.
So do you think that he knew that, because with the fire, he went for the fire placement, so did he not know if he was going to break it or not?
Maybe he didn't.
That
he
is what's
doing
weird.
It higher for better damage.
Yeah, he might have just been trying to go for that fireplace. That's why I thought it was weird, because that's the only thing that would save you is you either have to air place the anchor, the top anchor, you have to air place it, which is you drag click, you place and blow it up on the same tick. Inconsistent even if you do not drag, because you just need to get 2 clicks off in the same tick. So yeah, I don't know. He might have just been doing it for better damage because his bed was kind of late, so it knocked the dragon up a little bit, but didn't need it. And we're going to Seed 5. So Skycrab gets the pick. Yep. What did he win or lose? I don't even know, because we don't have the graphic with what the other seed types have been played. Maybe he goes to Shipwreck. Maybe he wants to go to the Ocean Seeds. I feel like that's where he's most comfortable on compared to, any runner. But we get a Game 5. We haven't had a Game 5 since day 1.
That is true. I mean, I
since
feel
the first game of day 1 as well.
True. I mean, I don't know. I can't say I was kind of doubting Beef Salad a little bit there. But, after we saw Skycrab win 5 seeds in a row today, but now it's a Game 5. It's anyone's game at this point. And, I mean, it all comes down to this. I guess I wanted to ask you guys, I'm curious, how much do you guys think the fact, because one of the stats I was looking at as I was comparing the amount of games, and I've been mentioning this a few times throughout the tournament, but Beef Salad has 1,600 matches this season, whereas Skycrab only has 122.
It is a Shipwreck. There we go.
And
that's
it's a Shipwreck. So that's definitely something to keep in mind. he's played a lot less.
Yeah,
as
I
far
mean,
as
it's an interesting dynamic. You know, you got the RSG player versus arguably the ranked player. Always has some of the highest number of matches, but only time will tell.
And let's see what we've got here. Checking this shipwreck, we've got 11 iron and 1 gold, as well as 5 bread.
Variance play coming out. Do you make the shears or do you make the iron axe and leave it?
I feel like you got to make the shears because you have the gold. For a gold shovel, you're going to get down to the stone a little bit faster.
But it's game 5. You never know.
But it is game 5. I mean, it's slightly slower. You do lose a gold. I mean, we'll see what they do. We've seen a couple of decisions like that in the past. Skycrab going for shears and iron shovel.
Both players going for shears.
Yeah.
I think iron shovel makes a lot more sense than gold shovel. You want to have that one distraction, and yes, you can just drop the gold shovel, and yes, maybe you even do want to drop the gold shovel because then you're not losing one distraction trade, right? Like that first trade could be pearls, it could be obby, it could be fire res, it could be string, but you can't click on a piglin with a gold shovel. You can click on it with a gold, and it's awkward to drop your shovel because you just might need it later, and you're never really crafting another shovel. It's not, you know, something built into these runners, you know, like brain memory or like routes for the Bastion. I don't know the word.
Yeah.
I know what you mean.
They're protocols or whatever you want to call it.
Do have, it looks like some slightly different decision making here.
This guy could have left this island so much faster. I don't know if he got flint necessarily, but this reveal's fake.
And it's fake!
But B-Side's
Skycrab
going to the same one, though. B-Side's going to the same exact one.
Is it? Yeah, you're right.
I mean, it's so interesting. You can see these players physically leaning in closer to their monitors to really try and see which is fake, which is real. But it looks like Beef Salad gets a cave here and is going to be able to enter on this lava. It is awkward, though. Mobs everywhere. Only 4 pieces of exposed lava, but there is something off in the distance.
Wow.
This looks nice.
Even though he's down there, look, Skeleton behind him, Creeper behind him, and Skycrab in this magma ravine. If this is real, he's going to be entering faster, I think. It's so fast.
I mean, I love how he deals with this, though. Like, he didn't have to deal with the Creeper at all, the Skeleton at all, and is only going to be... I mean, he has the flint before.
Yeah, Skycrab didn't actually grind out the flint. That's why Beefside left the island later. He's going to be in first. And in the last 2 seeds that Beefside's won, he has crushed the terrain after the Bastion. Way faster than Skycrab. I think a major part of why he's won the last 2 seeds, you know, you could say the Jibbo James route in C3, but Beefside has just been getting to the Bastions faster and at better situations than Skycrab. But they're in the same exact spot right now. So maybe the seed too linear to matter. But these runners are literally on top of each other if we overlaid these ghosts. Exact same spot, exact same jump at the exact same time.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
I mean, this is a perfect roundup for the final match. We'll see they're doing the same bridging, bow clutching the same way, but Skycrab has made up a little bit of time. Both bow clutching onto the bow. Look how close this is. This is, oh my gosh, I love this. I love this.
Beef's out a little bit faster on the micro, though. Didn't stutter on that first gold block. He's going to be up the stairs just a little bit faster. And there's so much Minecraft left to play, but it's so crazy how close these runners are.
And a little scary there for Beef Salad, but able to get away unscathed.
And now they're almost lined up again.
Yeah, once again, we see the runners in sync, which is the perfect ending for this tournament.
Yeah, sometimes it's easy to forget about how much the micro can matter, but when you have a seed so close like this, and they're making the same macro decisions, I mean, it's just the micro. Like, does TNT at the top of the treasure actually save you a run in this case, and one person doesn't? Does crafting slightly faster save you the run? I haven't seen a fortress, though. Have you seen a fortress, Nerdy?
I don't think so. I mean, obviously... Well, it's, yeah,
they're looking to Glodar right now. That could be the difference. Beefside actually trying to Glodar last seed that there was a treasure like this. He just sent the direction and it worked eventually. Was one of the seeds that he died on and lost in the specified, but interesting to see him Glodaring now.
Also harder to read numbers on Beef Salad's setup. He's using Lytics, does not have the ability to see the numbers as big as on Skycrabs. You see those big blue numbers on his pie chart. Beef Salad does not have those, and in a technique with Glodar, where you need to be paying attention to every single decimal, it could end up mattering.
And we'll see. Looks like Skycrab trying to get the Glodar, trying to figure it out as well. So it's going to be interesting.
He's spending a lot of time here just standing.
Yep.
I mean, he's probably waiting for trades, so there's a little bit of overlap. But, I mean, Treasure is such a fast Bastion. Lots of the time you aren't even waiting on the trades. No, he's only at 17 obby, deciding to go down, and maybe he just even wasted a bit of time.
And gets a Pearl hang up, just going to break the spawner. Needs, I mean, we're on 17 obby there, so
Beefside's on
might as well.
18. and he's heading to lower treasure later, so the Glodar both these runners are doing doesn't matter at all anymore. And Skycrab has started this lower treasure experience first. But he is having an experience, I will say that.
Yeah, I was just going to say it is not going
great.
great.
4 hearts, no armor.
Oh.
Yeah, tiny bit of micro difference there. Instead of boating down, he just pearled super
look how scary this is for
There's a pig, there's a pig
on him. Wow.
Does he not have fire res? That parkour mattered, and he's in such an awkward spot.
He does have fire res.
Oh my goodness.
But look at the pigs that are mad at him. Look at the big magma cube. He needs to grab some gold. Maybe in the chest, any gold blocks to save him. Did he check the left chest? He has like a monument built on these other gold blocks. But it's so slow. It's so slow, guys. Like,
and he still has to break the spawner, too.
Yeah.
Skycrab is just at the top. He's found the direction. But look at his pearl count. Only on 15. He's burned a couple pearls going down to lower treasure. But I guess he hasn't checked the trades yet. He's not fully out. He's got the pearls now. He should be fine. But Beef Salad is now back at the top. And he's going to really need to crank this pace here. He knows Skycrab isn't in the fortress yet. So maybe that affects his decision to stay here a little bit longer.
4 bed, 3 anchor for Skycrab. Notably, he just crafted 3 wool instead of 6. So he's going to commit to the single blaze bed and save 3 bed, 3 anchor instead of putting himself on a 2 bed, 3 anchor situation. I like that play. But if B-Sal gets a little bit more string or plays more aggressive on the double blaze bed, that's the time save he needs because Skycrab's in this enclosed fort. We're not going to be seeing a lot of strays. Maybe B-Sal can get to the spawner faster, but
he's in different terrain. He's slightly higher up, but straying to the right a little bit more.
Oh,
he's entering from a different spot,
B-Sal sees a spawner, though. This is so much faster. He's just made up so much time on the 4Nev.
Wow.
It's the same spawner. He's made up so much time. This is what he needs.
This match has been so close. Back and forth, back and forth. Skycrab maybe blew up a blaze there, so loses that. That can matter, especially if the rates are so close.
Yeah,
it's just neck and neck.
It's crazy that even within like the lower treasure, they both had issues. So I feel like it's just been they both scared us a little bit in that.
He on more rods.
So.
If Skycrab did blow up blazes on the cycle, I wasn't watching. If he did, I mean that might be the tournament because
I mean it was just
so
one,
close.
So it's maybe not as punishing, but I think he did lose a blaze.
B-Sal's spending so much time being so intentional about clearing out this spawner and making sure, some fire on the side is out as well. So he's really trying to push for getting extra blaze spawners. He's got a 4 spawn on this cycle. Is Skycrab going to get a 4 spawner? Is he going to be down maybe another blaze?
If this one drops, I think that's the difference. This one drops.
Wow.
So he's at 6 rods, and I think Skycrab is
Look
one blaze behind.
He's on 1 heart with 4 flesh, so it must be close. Yeah, this is a 3 spawn for Skycrab. I don't think he had the clearance enough to get a 4 spawn, so I think maybe he's 2 blazes behind. And B-Sal still some measure. Skycrab has time to pre-craft here and maybe get another spawn off from the spawner, but
look at this blaze. It's so awkward. I mean, he gets spawns now, but he's jumping, trying to get this blaze, leading it somewhere safer. And, I mean, if you're not careful, you could even hit it through the portal.
Is this even enough, though? Is this enough to get him to 6 rods?
I don't know.
Is he one blaze short? If he's 1 blaze short,
it looks like he's out.
Look
at Beef Salad, 3 dolphins trying to steal his eye. That's a little bit of time lost. That's just so annoying. Not a situation you see every day. Skycrab only on 1 heart. Beef Salad now leaving on a much better health situation, so can maybe pearl him more aggressively. Both of these players.
Skycrab has no pre-crafts. That's the
a big difference.
That's the difference maker here because Beef Salad may be 5 to 10 seconds behind. He's got an extra gold pick. I don't know how many gold picks he has.
Look at this pearl. Love that pearl. The train
and he's faster. Look at the Crimson. He's at this transition part that Skycrab's in, but Skycrab has to deal with the skeleton. B-Salad's pushing through. He's now ahead. He has a gold pick. He has pre-crafts. He's in a position to win this endgame and win the LAN.
Pearls again down here.
Skycrab can't pearl this. He has to boat. He has no health. He didn't hunger reset in the overworld on 1 heart.
And it's just out of food.
And he has no gold pick.
has a gold pick. Oh my goodness, this is looking so much better for Beef Salad. But if the nav is anything tricky, it's so close that Skycrab could still take this. Beef Salad finishing his portal in now. Doesn't have enough. Going to be needing to hunger reset at some point. Not in starter.
Skycrab right on his tail.
Oh, and it's a mine shaft. This is ugly. That spike that looks like an AMD spike that we were playing on earlier. That's really good though on the left. But is it maybe a cave sorter spawner with a chest overlap? I think you have to send it.
It's so hard to tell.
Skycrab here as well. Skycrab!
Oh my goodness! What even happened? How is he here? How is he here? If Beef Salad does not find it in the next 3 seconds, this could be it. This could be in the entire thing.
And
he's trying to wormhole, and it's nothing. There's nothing here. Where did Skycrab go? He's going to the end, and he's going to win this.
It's totally open. Let's see what the 0 is.
I mean,
It's
four
back.
Back cage. This should be very hittable.
Anchor. He's trying to craft a bow mid
Wait,
zero.
what?
The entire tournament on the line. Can Skycrab hit this 0?
Is he going to craft the bow mid zero? He doesn't have to do this, but he has the time to.
Yeah, no,
Wow.
this is cinema. Does he have the arrows even? Beef Salad
And-
now finds it, but it's just over if Skycrab hits this, and this damage looks good. This
Let's
is
go.
a
He has to
nice
hit this, though.
double anchor setup.
There it is.
Fantastic stuff.
Wow.
Avoids the reverse sweep. Skycrab winning back-to-back tournaments, the EG free-for-all, and now Level Up Expo.
And you can see it on his reaction. Looks very pleased. This has got to feel good.
No Enderman in the fountain, and there it is.
Wow.
There we have it. Skycrab takes the 3-2 victory over Beef Salad. And wow. What a final game. So close. Down to the wire. Came down to the stronghold, Nav. That was crazy.
They were so close on. I felt like every split, just like, and B-Sal pulls ahead, heading to chords, but it's the Mineshaft preemptive. Maybe it's, you don't know your exact numbers because you're on different setups. Maybe B-Sal just, couldn't push for the spike that Skycrab did. I wasn't even looking at Skycrab. I look over, he's just in the
and
corner
then he was
room.
just suddenly there.
And that's the LAN, and Skycrab wins Level Up Expo with this little trophy that we got placed in front of us.
It's very exciting. I'm excited to hand this out shortly.
Oh, this is metal too.
No, this has some weight to it. Pick this up.
Okay.
This has some good weight to it. These are metal as well.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, this high quality stuff. Oh, I'm excited to present these to the players.
Yeah,
this has been an awesome tournament to watch.
It's been fantastic.
That last match in particular, like you can't really ask for much better than that. Like they were so close. I didn't even see how Skycrab, like where Skycrab went. Just suddenly he was in the portal room.
All right, I hate to be the Debbie Downer, but I do have a production question. We didn't play a third place match, but we only have 3 medals. So are we? So 4th, 3rd, and 2nd get the medal. First place gets the trophy.
Okay.
Would you rather have the medal or the trophy?
I feel like.
Wait,
what do you mean? Hello?
I mean, if you're
that's
4th place, this is particularly nice because like then you get something.
Yeah, that's true. It's true.
But
funny.
yeah, no.
Level Up Expo 2026 on the back of the medals, and then Level Up Expo 2026 on the front of the trophy. Dude, this has some good weight to it. That's
I feel like you can
nice.
I don't know. Maybe you can't hear it. It is heavy though. It is
nice.
hefty.
Skycrab, the proud winner of that. I mean, what a great event, getting us down to a match, Game 5 at the very end.
Almost the reverse sweep. That would have been crazy,
I know.
I mean, at the same time, Skycrab winning is equally exciting. So I think we're just bringing the players in shortly. So
yeah, and none of us predicted it right. We kind of just like I got my predictions wrong. You got your predictions wrong.
Yeah,
they're both shocking us, but I'm not disappointed. That was a great match. We went all the way to 5. It's been really fun. I love Minecraft. I love watching this stuff.
Yeah, it's such a blessing to be here. I'm so excited. I think we do have players coming in maybe in just a second.
Yeah. And I mean, what a great run from Skycrab. I'm actually trying to check the Phase Point website right now because he's won the last 2 tournaments that have been hosted and got 3rd in Season 9 playoffs. Currently, though, is not slated to have enough Phase Points to qualify auto-qual. He's in 25th on the Phase Point leaderboard, but he got through LCQ last season. Yeah. We're going to, assuredly see him in LCQ again this season, and he's going to be the name to watch out for. As the LAN champion, the EG champion, can he get 3 in a row?
Yeah, and I guess, Feinberg, you have something nice here in the fact that you lost to the winner, so that's some nice cope.
That's true.
2nd place, right?
It can't just keep happening to me. That's not like, oh, I lost to the winner in the last 3 events that I played. That's not like, oh, that's not. Why can't I win one of those?
Yeah.
Like,
I think
keep trying. It's because you won so much early on in the early 2020s.
Yeah.
The universe is just paying you
I'm
back.
23.
But
it's over.
No, but I believe in you. Keep playing. I mean, I've loved watching you play here. It's
I mean,
cool
it was a blast playing.
You can focus more now. You're not commentating so much.
That's true. But then if I lose again, it looks bad because it's like that's not an excuse anymore. It's like, oh.
Hey, if you lose, just help commentate later, and then it's like I was.
I was too busy thinking about the commentating
I was thinking
in the future.
about it.
Who knows?
Man. Yeah, that was fantastic. Oh man, that was a great finale. I really can't even put it in words I love when we go to a final match in the finale. You know, it's always that's always the best way at both players' tournament life
And
on
it was
the line.
close as well,
Exactly,
too, right? Like
yeah.
it wasn't a seed where someone died, right? We've had a lot of seeds at this LAN, right, where someone just dies and they're
Even the match
splits
where they
ahead.
did die, like the Duke Sky Crab match.
Oh, that was
That
unbelievable.
was actually unbelievable. Like,
That was a 20-minute game. Like, it would have been faster.
And
for
it was
them even
close.
To, it would have been faster even for them to like reset the seed, like full reset, and get that badge at the same time. Like, just what a crazy game. And our seed 5 close, Skycrab pulling out of the nav. I think I see the players coming up. We just got to wrangle up all of the top 4. So I think we're just trying to
here we
figure
go. We got
out-
the bracket on screen finally. Sky Crab is our winner. Congrats. I don't know. We're just waiting to hear from production when these players are going to come online.
At least you did take a seed off of Skycrab there.
I
so.
took 1 seed.
So
I took 1 seed.
So in a way,
True.
I mean, and I took a seed off you when we played 100 games. So like, you know, I feel like there's
well,
in a way.
In
You're
a way,
you're like
nerdy,
2
that means
ranked
you're like
games
4th.
away from Skycrab.
Exactly.
It's like
yeah.
the Wikipedia game when you connect the links.
Yes.
It's like
All right. Well,
All right.
we're gonna pass the medals out here. Aquacord, congratulations on
Thank
getting
you.
4th place. I know
Thank
not
you.
necessarily the result you were hoping for today, but still a very impressive performance throughout this tournament. How are you feeling? How did it go overall? What are your thoughts?
Obviously, I wish I made it to the finals, but I still think I played pretty good, and like I'm glad I made it past the first round. It was just so fun, though. Like, this whole experience was so cool. Like, just like once in a lifetime. It's super cool.
Yeah, no, I mean, you definitely played super well. I don't know, Parker, do you have any questions here?
What's been like your favorite moment? Like, what do you think is going to be your favorite moment from this whole experience? Is there anybody like you met up with close friends when you got here? Was there a particular decision that you're like, I rocked that seed? Was it how you dealt with nerves? What are you thinking?
I don't know. I probably just winning the first round, like just
Yeah.
beating Infume like that. That was like, I just like was not expecting that. That like felt really cool.
Yeah.
Like, I'll probably remember that for sure. Yeah.
That's awesome.
No, it's a great performance. Well, thank you so much. I think we are going to move on to our next interviewee here. Congratulations once again on getting tied for 3rd. Doug up next. Here you go, Doug. I forgot to pass this out first. There you are. Well, I know this wasn't, like I said to Aquacord, I know this wasn't the result you were hoping for today, but I guess overall, how are you feeling about the LAN and how are you feeling about everything moving forward to our, I guess, our next event?
Yeah, I mean, I had a lot of fun here. I'm a little sad that I got 3-0'd, but, you know, it's whatever. Like, I just wasn't playing my best today. It's fine.
Yeah.
Also, like, Silver was telling me this yesterday that, like, Beef and Skycrab are the only 2 people that traveled internationally to get here.
Wow.
Really?
And they both needed, like, at least 2nd place to break even on travel expenses. So I kind of feel good that they
I guess that's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, they needed it more than me, so.
Yeah, no, that's a good mindset. I like the positivity. Parker, do you have anything to ask Doug here?
No, that's awesome. What was the best moment from playing here? Do you have anything that stands out to you? Was there like a decision that you feel like you made that you liked? Like, what was your best gameplay moment in this tournament?
I don't know. Like, usually I have a good answer for this, but, like, I felt like my games yesterday all felt, like, really smooth, and then today they were all just, like, kind of really bad. But
Gotcha.
I don't know. I hit some nice zeros yesterday. Like, I got, like, that low 7 on the Temple seed. That felt really good, and I hit a 2+2. Like, I always like when seeds go really well like that, so I guess I'll say that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, thank you so much, Doug. I think we're going to move on to our next interviewee here, but congratulations once again on getting tied for 3rd. Yeah, I guess I'll just pass this out. Congratulations. And
next up
we have
our 2nd place.
Our 2nd place contestant, yeah.
Oh, getting a little caught in the wires, but here he is.
Beef Salad, welcome
Hi,
back.
Salad.
Here you are. Here is your medal here.
Oh, you're getting some cheers.
You're getting some cheers. I think you played phenomenally today. I know this wasn't the result that you were expecting, but I guess I feel like you put up such a fight. I feel like you really played amazingly throughout this entire tournament. I guess I just wanted to ask, like, how are you feeling? Not necessarily about the end result, but just about the experience as a whole.
Yeah, it was great. I'm definitely happy with how I played. and I won enough money to cover the flight.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So that's good. That was my goal.
Yeah, no, I mean, you did super well. Like, seriously, I feel like you were an absolutely standout performance. And, yeah, I hope to see you back if we do something like this again. And obviously, playoffs, I know I'm going to see you there. Parker, do you have anything?
Yeah, on that last seed, were you aware of how close you guys were the entire time? Does that affect your gameplay? Because, like, from our perspective, you were jumping over the same blocks at the same time. It was just so much back and forth, really tight. Were you aware of that while you were playing, or are you kind of just more locked in and focusing on yourself?
I was paying attention to the advancements. I knew, like, when I got to the spawner that I was, like, a few seconds behind, and then he entered the stronghold, like, right after me, so... Yeah, I was pretty aware.
Okay, gotcha.
Well, yeah. Well, thank you so much for being here. Can we get a huge round of applause for Beef Salad? It was an absolute pleasure to have you, and congratulations on second place. Yeah, we will get on to our final interviewee, but once again, huge congrats, and we'd love to have you here.
Thank you.
And our final speedrunner, the first place player, Skycrab! Skycrab, here you are. Here is your trophy. It's kind of heavy, right?
Oh, it's actually so heavy. Wow.
Yeah. So how are you feeling? I mean, I'm assuming you're feeling good. How are you feeling after that win?
I feel great. I'm so surprised I actually won. I felt like Beef Salad was going to win the last seed because they were in front of me in the stronghold. I just got so scared. I thought I lost, but I'm glad I insta-nabbed.
So I'm curious how you felt, because obviously you took an early lead, right? You had that 2-0 lead. That probably felt really good. And then you did lose 2 seeds in a row, and you said you were behind on the last seed. What do you tell yourself in those moments, or do you just try and focus on the gameplay? I'm just curious what's going through your head in those moments that you locked in and got the win at the end of the day.
All I was thinking is, please fail the nav. I need to insta-nav, please.
Yeah.
And I just went for the first spike I got, and I got lucky, I guess.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, you played super well throughout this tournament. I mean, I know that those last few matches were a little scary, but overall, I mean, you played insanely well. Parker, do you have any questions here for Skycrab?
Yeah, one a little bit unrelated to the tournament. I know you're the player with probably the least amount of ranked games. How do you think about going forward, like prioritizing RSG? Are you still pushing for world record? I know a lot of the fans out here know you from your RSG endeavors. Like, how are you balancing that? Is that like your main drive?
Yeah,
forward?
RSG is my main drive. I'm trying so hard to get the world record, but it's actually so hard. But I'm gonna still keep trying.
Yes.
Until I get it.
I believe in you. They all do too. They all do too. You can hear the crowd there. They all believe in you, and I know I certainly do. So huge congrats, man. I seriously, like, I cannot put into words how proud I am of you, and I think how we all are. And how thankful we are for you to take this flight all the way from Norway. That is a serious commitment, and I mean, you got the result that pays for the flight. That's good, right?
Yeah. Thank you so much.
All right. Well, thank you, Skycrab. I think that is. Oh, we're going to go back to Feinberg here. So thank you so much, Skycrab, for being an interviewee and also just playing in general. Thank you so much, man. I think we're going to swap you out.
Yeah, we'll swap you out.
All right.
Man, what a
guy.
guy.
Thank you to Skycrab. Now I got to deal with this guy again.
Sorry, I'm hijacking the broadcast again. I don't know.
He's back. He's back.
I can't get away from the booth. No, I just wanted to speak my thoughts a little bit, and because I'm not on the team anymore. I left the team a few months ago because I wanted to actually play and experience it, and I don't know. I just think it's like incredibly cool that, like, if you think back to like 3.5 years ago, season 1 playoffs, it was like I was running the OBS. We were just kind of diving into this format. I had no idea what it was going to look like. You know, just putting up like a little bit of a prize pool, trying to get the top runners going, and then to where we are now.
Yeah,
where we have
it's
this
crazy.
massive stage. There's like at least a few hundred people that come here, like, you know, not like just to see Minecraft. Obviously, we're in a massive convention, and even like 30 minutes ago, someone came up while like I was watching the semifinals match, and they were like, "Is this a manhunt or is this a speed run?" And it's like the fact that we're at the LAN here, and like that's a type of question that can get asked, and like the reach that our community has now, I think is so cool, and I think it's in part to everybody involved, like literally everybody involved. Like I like an incredible, amazing shout out to Oliver, who's been at the at this like Level Up Expo like green room convention area for over probably 80% of like his life in the past week, just setting everything up, making sure, you know, powering through all the delays, getting all the like everything that has to be hooked up. It's insane the amount of like computers that are back here and the amount of people that have to all work together to do that. So Oliver's been crushing on that. Redlime has been back here crushing on that as well. And then you've had one of these awesome headsets. Parker's had one of the awesome headsets. Curry has had that headset. Mime has hopped on the team as well and filled in my gap. And Mime's been putting in an enormous amount of work as well. All 6 of those guys working with the Level Up staff and everyone to, you know, put this on so that everyone can watch it as well. So crazy shout out to the 6 of them. Big shout out as well to, you know, all the players for showing up. Obviously, we do have like a prize pool, but I couldn't hear exactly what you guys were saying, but you said that SkyCrab paid for his flights, which is funny. But it's like we're all coming here for the love of the game, basically, right? Like it's not at a point where like SkyCrab's like, oh, I just won $3,000 off this LAN, got to do that 30 more times to have this be my job this year. It's like everyone's showing up for the love of the game because they love competing, they love what they do. And I think the fact that we've made that environment as a community is really, really cool. So the final shout out is to everybody watching, whether you are on stage or whether you are on your phone or we're on your 4th monitor or whatever. The fact that you've not only motivated like the ranked team as a whole to continue producing these broadcasts and you know, trying to push for the best possible product, you know, upgrading the graphics every season, getting some music, getting some, you know, all the overlays, you know, pushing the ranked team to do better, but also pushing the runners to do better, because none of the 8 of us would be here. I wouldn't be here at all, obviously. And even the commentators would be here without you guys watching and you know, us giving you that thing to watch for, you giving us the reason to do what we do. And I think it's a really special, like, symbiotic relationship, whatever, like dynamic that we have as a close community here at Ranked, at MCSR, whatever you want to call it, in the spheering space here for Minecraft. I think it's just really, really cool, and just being able to have finally experienced it like live with everybody here on a massive stage at the first like official sponsored LAN, I think is really, really cool. So I just wanted to personally take up 10 minutes of the broadcast for no reason.
No, it was a super sweet message. Thank you.
Give my thanks to everyone, because it's just, it is really just crazy that like there's no way Oliver and Redline thought that this is where we're going to be 4 years ago, 5 years ago. There's no way that we thought this was going to be after we started LCQ for Season 1 playoffs. And it's just, it's really, really cool that now we're rocking up to Season 10 in a couple weeks. Hopefully we've built something great here that can last for, you know, years and years to come. And I mean, I don't know. We just hope you all enjoy it. And it's funny that this is like an ending sort of speech, and we have the Squad Showdown side event.
Yeah, no, we will. We do have that.
Leave yet, you know. We got
stick around.
But no, I think you said it so well. Like, I don't know. I can't say it any better. You've covered all the bases. Like, this is just an awesome community to be a part of. Like, I'm so happy
totally
to be
surreal.
part of something bigger than myself and just participate and help. You know, I've been like, when I'm not a tech guy, I'm like, okay, can I get some water for people? Can I get some pizza? Oh, I plugged in an HDMI cable. I feel great now. And it's just like, it's awesome to be part of this whole thing. And if you're watching, thanks for being here.
Yeah, you all is what makes this possible, you know what I mean? So I think that's basically everything we got for the main event here. So once again, thank you to everybody in the back end. Thank you to the players. Thank you for all the volunteers. We really seriously appreciate it. And also, of course, the other casters. We do have one final little event here at the Squad Showdown. We're going to be playing, I believe, 5 seeds.
Yeah, 5 seeds.
And it's just going to be essentially a 4v4. Isn't that right, Feinberg?
Yeah, it's very similar. If anyone watched the Squad Showdown that I hosted a month or two ago, very, very similar. It's a 4v4. Those teams were drafted. Infumanahan as the top 2 seeds got the pick. We'll tell you what the teams are when we get back from our intermission. I was told that we're not saying those yet, but I think you guys will very much like the team pairings that we have for you. But we're playing 5 seeds, and the gimmick is that the players can talk to each other when they play. So people can give info like stronghold cords, terrain, you know, where the obby is in the bastion chest, and kind of get points in this big private room how you play. And we're going to play 5 seeds, and it's our last, you know, side event for wrapping up the 3 days here. So I think it'll be pretty fun. I'm ready to play some Minecraft today.
Yeah. Good luck, Feinberg. I'm so super excited. But yeah, we're gonna go to a quick intermission, and we will be back with what Feinberg was just talking about, the Squad Showdown, to wrap up this entire broadcast. So thank you all. We'll see you shortly.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the MCSR Ranked LAN at the Level Up Expo. I am Curryway. I'm here joined with Parker. And Parker, even though our main event has ended, we have a super cool side event. We have the Squad Showdown, a 4v4 competition against our 8 players here.
Yes, sir. It's going to be cool. I believe this is the second time we're ever running this sort of format, so it's going to be new. It's going to be cool. We have some great runners here, and I think some interesting teams, Curry.
Very interesting teams. We're going to take a look at the format first here. As you can see, the teams, the way this event is going to work, the top 2 seeded players from the seeding, which were Infume and Nahan, those players snake draft for their team of 4. If the number 1 seeded player picks, if they draft first or second, and I know that Infume decided to pick second, so that means Nahan had the first pick in this draft. This is going to be a 3-seed event. We've been going back and forth on this all day. It's going to be 3 seeds. We're going to do 8 players race in 1 private room, and there's a 15-minute time limit per seed. So the way that it works is the players will earn points based on how fast they complete. So first we'll get 10 points, second we'll get 7, and then 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0 if you don't finish. And the reason for that, the goal with this whole tournament, the idea is you have one person kind of scout ahead, get information for the other 3 runners to be able to play the rest of the seed faster. It's a very unique format, Parker. There's not really anything like it. And teams are going to call and they can give info to each other, of course. So that's the goal. As much info as possible, you want to be relaying to your team at all times.
I really like the prioritization of speed on this because it's like, it's just like you're playing for the. It's just like more team synergy, you know? You gotta communicate, like, you can sacrifice one player to get information while the others do the other thing. You know, there's strategy and, like, you have the same person getting information every single time versus, like, going for consistency. And occasionally, the end couple points do matter, like the 1s and the 2s.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's going to be a really unique thing. We also do have the teams already drafted, and I believe we have a graphic for that as well. And we can see here, Team Infume versus Team Nahan. Now, Parker, when I saw this draft going down in the Discord, Infume had the second pick. Nahan had the first pick. Nahan picked Aquacord first, which makes sense. So for people not watching at home, Nahan and Aquacord, very, very good friends in the same friend group, et cetera, et cetera. So it makes sense that they pick first. Then Infume picks Feinberg and Silver, people he's very good friends with. So then Nahan gets to decide, okay, I'm going to take Skycrab and Beef Stomp, the 2 finalists from today. That's a pretty good thing. So that leaves Dugall being the last pick, which I don't think Dugall's ever been a last pick for anything Minecraft-related ever.
That's probably true.
But what this does is we have a team that has actually played Squad Showdown before. This is the exact team that played together in the Squad Showdown format before. It was I guess it was Feinberg's team last time, but it was like Team HPG, Team House Builder Gang. That was the team, and they played against another team of runners. And one of those people on the original team was Beef Salad. So Beef Salad's the only person on the other team with experience, Parker. It's a really crazy draft. I actually can't believe it ended up like this.
That is the interesting storyline. You know, is it the runners who have done better in this tournament at these setups who've done better today? Is that team going to win? Or is the old HPG team going to win because of the practice that they've had in this format? Curry, this is only the second time we've done this before.
Yeah, I'm really interested to think of like who is going to be the shot caller on like Team Nahan, right? It could be Nahan. I mean, Nahan is the team captain for lack of a better term, but I mean Skycrab won today. Like Beef Salad obviously has the experience from playing, so maybe Beef Salad kind of calls more of the shots, or maybe Aquacord. Like it's all of these runners are incredibly talented. Like I don't know personally. I wish I asked that honestly before getting on the couch, but like I think that's going to be the thing because on the other team we know who it's going to be. It's going to be Feinberg leading the comms for Team Infume.
Yeah, that is a really interesting point. I don't know if we're going to be able to tell, like, based off face cams or whatnot. Aquacord seems the most outspoken, but Beef Salad has the experience, like you're saying. I think it would make sense if Beef Salad is the one giving comms. And I think in the last one, Beef Salad's team, they were playing in a more, like, flowy sort of way where they don't have the same person doing the same jobs every time. It's just, like, sort of seed dependent, like, hey, if you're in first, maybe you take this job. Whereas the other team, they would have the same person every single time, and we saw that pay off in different situations for each team.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there were times where that team, I can't believe I'm going to say this name, but the team Chungledites. The Chungledites, that was the other team for Squad Showdown. They were ahead for most of like that first half of Squad Showdown, if I remember correctly. And then the team, HPG, Team Infume, whatever you want to call it right now, that team pulled ahead late. Feinberg kind of really ended up getting into a groove here. So I'm curious to see what it's going to be like. I mean, Also, the other Squad Showdown was 10 whole seeds. That was like a 4 or 5 hour event. That went for a while. This is only going to be 3 seeds, so I wonder how aggressive these teams are going to get. And here we go, Parker. We're going to get into it here. The first seed on the table. This is like random. They don't know the seed as well. Obviously, it is still going to be a ranked seed. Oh, never mind. It says Village. Sorry. Not good at my job, Parker.
Oh, where?
On the bottom right. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Where we are.
And we get the bash in time. I'm not sure if the players have this information
No, the players
as well.
do not. Players do not. That is just
so
for us.
that's nice for us. We can do a little bit of scouting ahead, but it is an interesting village. I mean, Acacia, stranger looking blacksmith. I mean, it's not a standard plains, but it looks like we got 8 iron, 3 gold. We're not going to need to kill the golem here.
No, we're not going to have to kill the golem. Really nice as well. I wonder what we're going to do with that 3 gold. It looks like Infuse probably going to make a gold axe, right? Yeah, but everyone seems to be making a gold axe here. Seems to be the play, and I'm trying to see here if any of the players really starts to pull ahead. Anyone try and play on like maybe less wood here or try and play super aggressively. Maybe B-Salad actually trying to pull ahead a little bit for Team Nahan there. I'm not exactly sure yet, but also Infume on the top of the screen already the lava
he's
pool.
right next to it.
Scouting, that is really important. Gonna go get the Flint here, but I mean that information is gonna be crucial to the rest of Team Infume here.
Yeah, it's nothing out of the way. Both teams should be finding this. Nahan looking to find the same lava pool. Also, Aquacord and Skycrab in the same spot. So all of our runners looking really good right here. Beef Salad seems to be the first person making a portal for Team Nahan. So I think he's going to be the first one in the Nether, Curry. So we'll have to see what the Nether looks like. And we'll have to see if Beef Salad takes a commanding lead. But no, I guess Infume is the first person in the Nether. And look at that. The Bastion is we're on top of it.
Right on the housing Bastion. And the Gold Axe Parker so nice in a housing. Going to be able to break all the chests, get all the resources there. But it's also, watch Silver and Feinberg on the bottom of our left screen here. They're going to know they spawn right next to the Bastion because of Infume's comms and are going to be able to hop right up here and start the route super quickly. No hesitation at all. But look at Aquacord died in the overworld now. Wow. So Aquacord dead. That is so unfortunate for Team Nahan there. But again, with the way the points are skewed, as long as you really get that first place completion, that's what all these teams are gunning for.
Yeah, and honestly, Aquacord isn't so far behind. You could potentially sacrifice his perspective to just like blind on the first rod, maybe sacrifice, maybe go on a 1-eye, get that information, go to the stronghold first, potentially, to get some information. Because again, you really want to be focusing on those first 2 completions. You get 10 points and 7 points respectively. Everything after that is significantly less.
No, absolutely. And this obby in this Bastion is amazing. These runners are going to have everything they need. There's the fort, a great comm on Beef Salad's screen. Going to be able to get a Pearl Hang, communicate that to the rest of their team. And Parker, I think what I'm noticing, I think is Beef Salad kind of has taken that like communication lead, I think, at least for this siege so far for Team Nahan.
Yeah, I'll be curious to see if Infume spots the fortress out back as well. I don't think he's mined any of the blocks. We'll see if he checks that. If he doesn't, that could be kind of bad for Team Infume. It looks like he is checking it. Should see this. Now the question is, where do you Pearl Hang here? Can you check a Pearl all the way over to the fort leg? Looks like Infume is doing that.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a really like nice spot where that fort is through the side of the housing. Looks like Nahan might be getting ready to leave here. Just setting up the Pearl Hang, it looks like. Infume still trying to get stuff. But look at Dugall at the fort. Going to be the first person on any team to get to the fortress here. I'm curious. We don't know his resources, so maybe he's pushing
half
a little
a heart,
bit less.
though.
Half a heart. Terrifying.
Infume on 2.5 hearts. And Beef Salad on 8, so a little bit better on the hunger or the health situation. But Infume is just killing blazes right now.
Gonna blind? No, Infume is not gonna blind. I believe now just got into fire, so is not gonna blind first. No one
really high
on any team is blinded yet.
Not quite. No spot of a single spawner on any perspective either. Maybe it's in an awkward position. We see some swords being pulled out. Beef Salad with the Iron Axe, Iron Sword combo. Dugall was the first into the fortress, but Infume is going to be the first one to the spawner. That's going to be really good for his team. Beef Salad finally spots, oh, it looks like almost a double spawner. They're right next to each other.
They are super close. Beef Salad really playing aggressive here. Only 1 bread left. 4 hearts remaining. So maybe trying to be the one to push it super hard on Team Nahan. Again, I'm quite surprised. Now, finally, Feinberg going to be the first person to blind. This was the strategy in the original Squad Showdown. Feinberg would usually be the first person to try and do this stuff. Is going to get the angle for everyone, get the information.
And Skycrab on Team Nahan looks to be the one blinding, but no, Beef Salad also blinding. So
no,
appears
look,
to be a communication error.
Yeah, he's not actually going to go through the portal. Beef Salad, they're just going to stay at the spawner and allow Skycrab to blind. So good job not wasting the time there. So not really that big of a deal, but good job to kind of get the communication going for the next couple seeds.
Yeah, exactly. Not super punishing, but you want to like hopefully it's not too indicative
make it
of
clear.
their communication.
Exactly.
They should get it solved relatively soon though. Skycrab has got the cords. We'll have to see. I think Infume is pushing for pace on his team, getting a Pearl Hang right here.
Yeah, Dugall as well, really trying to push it. And Feinberg, look at this, going to the second portal already, probably on 1 rod or 2 at the absolute most. So we're going to see what Feinberg's nav looks like here. Spawns in a weird spot of the stronghold above the starter staircase. Looking right now for anything changing the settings. What are we going to see here? Decent spike. Now, this is going to be a little bit different than what the players are used to have been playing on today, so let's see.
But it's good for Feinberg. I think Feinberg was the best at recognizing those new AMD spikes, and if that's true, they're using those setups.
Yeah,
He's a good person to have in the stronghold.
Absolutely, and that is the nav. So Feinberg sees the nav. Also is going to get the eye count for the players in case they only have to get maybe 5 rods instead of 6 there. That could be a huge difference for the communication, and that communication is so much better on Team Infume right now. I mean, no one is really pushing that same aggressiveness as Feinberg, and we're going to see if that actually pays off.
Yeah, it almost seems like Team Nahan is playing a little bit more independently. They don't have to worry about like communicating with each other, but lots of time that information can just be super valuable. So we'll have to see. Nobody on their team has entered the stronghold yet, and I don't know if it was a 2-eye. It was really hard to see, very small.
Feinberg going back to the nether now. Going to have to grab more blaze rods. The only thing he's going to be missing, you're never really leaving the bastion on like aggressive pearls because you only want to have to go back to one structure in this kind of scenario. But again, all the runners for Team Nahan still at this blaze spawner. No one has any sign of leaving anytime soon.
It's just got to be really slow rates. I mean, Beef Salad has 4 rods.
And look at Dugall building a portal now. First person, has everything that he needs to beat the game. Half a heart, though, so has to be a little bit careful here. No bed in the hotbar, notably.
Not in starter. Could be a little scary. Deciding to hunger reset right here, but that's not going to work, Curry.
No. Going to have to build a little bit of a gravel platform, but has everything that they need now. Where is Dugall going to go? Should know the nav from Feinberg. Top right into to the right, I believe.
It looks like Beef Salad is now leaving, going to the stronghold, but he doesn't know the nav, Curry. He doesn't know the eye count, and he's just raw behind Duke, who's going to be entering at 740.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, Beef Salad's going to be able to get that information to the rest of his team, but look at this Infume now in the stronghold. Silver not too far behind himself. Should be building the portal very soon. Feinberg getting more blaze rods, and Beef Salad is really having to build with a ridiculous amount of blocks just to get to these cords here. As Dugall setting up for the 0.
Beef Salad also having to use a lot of blocks, using all of his Crying Obsidian, and this looks like a beautiful... That's low, Curry. That's low. That's really low.
Oh, my
But
goodness.
it doesn't matter because it wasn't 2 beds. It was a bed and an anchor.
It's a great point.
Well played from Dugall. Now you can see this top right, Beef Salad having to waste time navving with the spike. It's not a difficult nav, but even those couple of seconds could matter because Infume is hitting the 0, and Silver is in the end.
Wow, what a dominant performance on this Seed 1 from Team Infume. I mean, just unbelievable stuff here. The first 2 completions, that's huge. And it might even be the first 3 if Silver is able to hit the 0 as well.
Yeah, if Silver hits it, I believe that's them at, what, 22
Let's go
points?
Skycrab in the end all of a sudden. So that's at least something.
And look at Silver's POV, barely managing to kill the dragon. But I think even Team Nahan has 2 people in the end. They're just not fast enough. So they're not going to get the 10 points. They're not going to get 7 points. And they're not going to get the 5 points.
No, I mean, what Feinberg did there to give all the information, it just doesn't get showcased in the stats. But we can see from watching how beneficial that was to his teams. This is a hard 0 for Skycrab. Has to kill here and does. Really nice bows.
No, but he doesn't, Curry. And now does.
Oh, my goodness. Great call.
Wow.
I missed that.
So it looks like all of Team Nahan is still ahead of Feinberg. So Feinberg may be getting that 0 slot, assuming all the zeros go fine. Nahan setting up. First bed. Looks to be fine. Second double. Decent health. And this should be a double anchor to kill the dragon. Dragon's dead from Nahan. He'll be getting a couple points for his team. Beef Salad in the stronghold. No, that's Aquacord in the
Aquacord,
stronghold.
the last one. So going to be slower than Feinberg here because of the death earlier on in the seed. But Feinberg not going for 0, notably. Maybe because he had to use so many pearls or just not hunger resetting. I'm not exactly sure why Fein was not able to go for 0 here, but maybe just no explosives, actually. Maybe he pushed a little bit early on explosives, Parker.
That's true, yeah. I guess if he's the one getting the intel, you don't need to wait for explosives. Because in his case, in an ideal world, you might just be guaranteeing yourself 0. Oh, but it looks like Aquacord Curry missed the 0. Maybe that's what happened to Feinberg. And suddenly, Feinberg's going to be ahead of Aquacord. These are our last 2 players fighting for 1 point.
Unbelievable stuff here. Both players going to have to go for the half bow. See what's going on here. Feinberg again, maybe even doing an entire full bow. Has one anchor, one bed. Yeah. So that's not going to be enough.
No, so probably going to have to do a couple of cycles and shoot down all the crystals, whereas Aquacord probably has enough to complete the 1 cycle as soon as it perches. Yep, I see 3 beds, 4 beds, 4 beds, and a fire as the decent strength. So now it's just sort of a waiting game. Feinberg does get his perch, but this isn't going to be enough to kill it.
No, definitely going to need another cycle here at the minimum. I'm not sure how many arrows left. Looks like a good bit.
I mean,
still.
If he has a lot of arrows, honestly, he could just bow the dragon down, potentially before Aquacord kills the dragon. But this, it almost looks like it's turning in for Aquacord. He's getting ready to pearl, getting a little bit baited, and I think Feinberg is actually going to take this point away from Aquacord because he has arrows.
Wow. Unbelievable. Really well played from Feinberg there to get all the information and do everything that he needed to do to really put his team on top, and then still even getting a point at the end there. Really nice stuff. Match is going to be over, and that was a dominant performance from Team Infume in that first seed.
That really was. And all the players finishing in just under 12 minutes. So, I mean, we didn't have any crazy deaths, Curry. It wasn't the hardest seed in the world, but you're totally right. Team Infume, I think, just utilized that communication a little bit better, and they scored those really high points. It's not going to be looking good after this first seed.
No,
for Team
it's not. Especially with only 3 seeds getting played in total. It's going to take a big comeback here in the next 2, but I feel like you learn a lot from that, right? You recognize, like, what their strategy was. And also, maybe there's a little bit of metagaming. Like, these players are literally, like, next to each other, right? Like, they're literally next to each other. Like, you're hearing the comms, even if you're not, like, trying to. You're probably just, like, hearing the, like, what's going on and everything. Maybe you're picking up on, like, oh, that maybe worked really well. Like, oh, I think this could work really well for us. Curious to see what's going to happen, what adjustments Team Nahan can make in this second seed.
Exactly. Do you think, honestly, we're in a unique position here. I know we're in like this sort of gamer culture, you know, usually calling each other on Discord. Do you think it would ever be beneficial to do like a traditional sports like cheering? Like, all right, on 3, Team Infume. I feel like, honestly, maybe it sounds a little bit silly, but I think it's underrated, that team sort of synergy. That can really help. You want to know your fellow comrades. You want to be well adjusted to them, because that little communication can help a lot.
So I wish they were all sitting on like the same side. They're set up just where they had their PC set up on day 1. But like if they were all sitting on the same side, it'd be cool to see them like do a little fist bump after one person completes the seed.
That would be cool. Oh.
That'd be fire. Well, listen, next time we're at a LAN, we'll figure that out. We'll figure it out. That'll be fun. We should be heading into the second seed momentarily here, but really interesting stuff. Feinberg. Like, I think the thing that's so interesting, everyone knows that maybe he's not the best player in the world right now. Like, he's, you know, there's that like other echelon of things going on. But when it comes to leadership, when it comes to understanding the game, when it comes to something like Squad Showdown, there's no one I'd rather want in the entire world. So good.
And he's got so much experience in it, too. It's not only just, like, having the skills, but he's just done it over and over and really solidified maybe that base level, like, natural talent that he had in it. But he's just done it so many times in so many different situations. It's going to be really hard to combat. I'm very interested to see how Team Nahan plays in this next one. You know, they do have just the better performing players from today.
Yeah.
You know, we have a B-Salad. We have Skycraft. They're 1-2, Curry. They're clearly ready for today.
We got a points leaderboard here. We could take a see at this 23-9. That is a huge difference for these players here. We can see Dugall playing so well, getting all that information from Feinberg. But, I mean, pretty consistent across the board from Beef Salad, Skycraft, Nahan. I mean, really what we're seeing there with all their times so similar. they kind of just played the seed, like, as you said, a little bit on their own. I really want to see someone going into this next seed taking the lead going into the second seed.
Yeah, I think that's sort of what we're going to need to see for them to really score points here. It was unfortunate. We did see Aquacord die early on in the season, so maybe that explains why he didn't get any points. But it's just, you know, this is such an underdeveloped game as well. You know, it's only the second time we've done it before, so maybe they're trying out some strats that we don't even know about. Maybe they've talked behind the scenes. They're trying out things that could potentially be working.
No, absolutely. I mean, I'm really curious what they could be talking about right now. And I think also you got to remember Aquacord dying. That could have put a wrinkle into some of the things. Maybe he was going to be someone who went ahead and did some of the scouting for that team. But I think that goes to show like the consistency is going to be really important here, and the experience really coming out here. So it's going to be curious what goes into C2 here.
Exactly. I think experience is definitely giving them a leg up. Do we know if I guess there aren't any seed bans because it's completely random. We will know in
it's pretty
half
random,
a second.
yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just random. I mean, we get the Bastion info, which is really nice. So
yeah,
I don't think they get any information. Maybe they do. I don't know. I'm not. Maybe I'm bad at my job. I didn't like double check the squad showdown leaderboard before or the rule set.
I don't think we do. I remember checking it, but
you know what we could do? Remember we did the pepperoni pizza thing on the first day? Were you there for that?
No.
We did.
Pepperoni pizza? Like when I got people pizza?
No. Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I was talking to Nerdy. I guess we were the ones casting. How good the players were doing based on if they ate food or didn't eat food.
Oh, I see.
So I have the stats.
Wasn't there no correlation though? Was there actually correlation?
So get this: the players that I got food were Nahan, Skycrab, Dugall, and Silver. So it's perfectly split 2 and 2, staying with no correlation. Interesting.
So no correlation.
No correlation.
Wonder if anybody had pizza today.
Well, to be fair, it was chicken tenders. It was
chicken
tenders today.
Okay.
They were quite good. I also had some, but we're gonna see.
Well, looks
here.
like we got a Desert Temple seed. Feinberg entering. I also saw a lava pool. We have trees. There's no funky business with that. And I did see a cave, so potential for gravel there. The main question is, where's our water gonna be?
Yeah, absolutely. 2 diamonds in that first chest. Curious what the temple loot's going to be. Are we going to get a 3rd diamond? That could be really beneficial for any of the players here. Doesn't look like it. But 14 gold, Parker. That's crazy.
That's a lot. I mean, you can make full gold tools and still have extra.
Yeah, no, that's like kind of wild. I wonder, like, maybe it's too advanced or something like this, like too early on in the process of Squad Showdown. But, like, what if you classic that? Or, like, just, like, throw it like it's a set seed at the top of, like, a Bastion. Maybe you get the 10 Obsidian, and you just, like, really force getting that, like, crazy early blind. Like, that could be nuts.
That would be really crazy.
I don't think that's going to happen.
It might be a little bit of an overcook, but I mean, you're totally right. Stuff like that is a potential, and I think being open to those sort of ideas is what we're going to need to see this game mode develop even further.
Exactly. Pretty cool seed here with the Desert Temple. There's the gravel, obviously, that the runners can get in the ocean, and the lava pool is right here. And look at this, Infume first on our screen to be entering, and Skycrab on Team Nahan also going to be entering very soon, building the portal. So curious to see, maybe Skycrab's goal here is to be the person to push the pace.
Yeah, it's so cool to see so many different perspectives doing the exact same thing at the same time. Where's our Bastion, though? We're in a Crimson, a little bit of an awkward bridging situation here. But it looks like Skycrab and Infume, you're totally right, are our leaders currently. Is there anything above this hill?
This terrain looks pretty ugly here going around here. I'm not exactly sure what they're going to be able to find. I mean, it's intel. But Nahan, why are we mining a Desert Temple? I completely missed that.
Oh, no. Must have taken a death. I know we had to do a little bit of speed bridging over lava. Potentially just messes up on the speed bridge. We do see the Bastion now. It is treasure. So, you know, this is also potential for, like, okay, maybe we sacrifice a player to just, like, send a direction. Or maybe we have somebody on our team that can do Glowdar.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, going to be interesting to figure out what they're going to do. Skycrab and Infume, though, basically identical pace here. I love the way Skycrab does treasure. It's just been mesmerizing this whole weekend to see him utilize that offense.
Different.
Yeah.
You know, it's really cool to see how he has his own independent game play, and it is, you know, RSG focused. I think that's why his Bastions are so fast. He's used to doing the bare minimum that you need to complete a Bastion, And that might help him here if he's entering the same time as Infume. We'll have to see if he leaves any faster. I think maybe I saw a Fortress off to the right while the players were entering. Not entirely sure. But we have some more TNT in Treasure. I think this is so awesome.
It is. It's a really cool format, and I'm just always trying to watch out for, like, who's pushing pace, who's going ahead, who's got the least amount of stuff. And look at the TNT as well in the Treasure. We saw this earlier today. Really nice that all the runners can do this. Something that's very new, at least to, you know, maybe theorize for a while, but not really shown in practice that much.
Yeah. Yeah, like I haven't even done this. It's been really cool to see. It's something I got to add to my own gameplay.
Absolutely.
We're checking chests now. I don't think the obby count is very high. Maybe that was 7 on Skycrab's screen. Looks like 7 for both Infume and Skycrab. We'll have to see if we can get 20. In a format like this, though, Curry, you don't technically need 20 Obsidian. You can rely on your teammates to get the location of the stronghold.
It's absolutely true. But one of those people does need to get 20, or at
one
least
of them
one of them
does.
Or unless you're
they could
really
just
going to push
sacrifice.
it. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
You're
it's like
full
potentially
sacrifice.
1 point that you're dealing with if it goes according to plan. Like somebody like Feinberg from last seed, he only got 1 point for his team.
And look at that Skycrab. First person in the Fortress.
Zombie Pig.
And Infume hits the Zombie Piglin, but should be okay here. Diamond Sword for Skycrab. Are we going to blind super early here? We have some Blazes. No, decides not to. Not going to get the angle. I mean, has a little bit of time. There's that back and forth. But Infume, though, finds the Blaze Spawner. That's huge.
Yeah, potentially in a better spot, even though he enters the Fortress a little bit later. Skycrab is honestly just kind of burning this time here in the back rooms of the Fortress, not finding any blazes. I'm not sure if he has 20, if he's going to be the dedicated blinder, but it looks like Beef Salad on Team Nahan is also in the Fortress, as well as Aquacord, now just entering. But on Team Infume, I guess all 4 of their players are there. Feinberg is blinding. I think they're going to be ahead in this situation again, as Nahan has died and is just behind for his team.
It's going to be really tough. I mean, Skycrab, also the seed is just not easy. Like, the low food, the consistent being on, like, 2 hearts the whole time is really awkward. And Skycrab is still looking for that spawner to be able to communicate to his teammates. And Aquacord's dead. Died, I think, going to the Fortress, or maybe just in the Fortress. Really difficult stuff here for Team Nahan.
This is really not looking good. Skycrab only has 16 Obsidian, so if Beast Salad doesn't have 20, Curry, they only really have a shot at getting 1 completion here before
and look at the Skycrab might die. Taking so much damage here, and another Wither's coming around. Super scary stuff. My goodness.
Really not looking great. Infume gets a Pearl hang off in this really awkward high terrain, getting chased by a baby, but I think is going to be able to get down just fine. Has the golden apple to heal. Skycrab still trying to deal with all of these blazes on 5 rods. And I don't know, has Beef Salad blinded yet? Surely Beef Salad is blinded. No. No, Skycrab is blinding Curry.
Wow.
He doesn't have enough Obsidian to get to the stronghold.
Oh,
so if
my
this isn't a
goodness.
200 block ocean exposed blind,
it's going to be really tough.
Beef
for
Salad is their
Skycrab
only
here.
shot to get points here.
It's going to be really important. Has to throw 2 eyes. Skycrab does. Infume, or Silver, excuse me, looking for the 6th rod here. And Skycrab might have to throw a 3rd eye here, Parker.
Wow.
Very rare.
Just all kinds of things going wrong for Team Nahan here. We'll have to see if Beef Salad can get these points. We're going to need these points if they want to have a shot at winning this format.
No, this is the 4th eye throw, I think, for Skycrab.
Oh, no. You can see him saying things out loud, trying to communicate with his team. But they do have coordinates probably at this point. Beef Salad looks to be going. He's eaten his golden apple. He's running now. Silver, meanwhile, appears to be our leader for Team Infume.
Yeah, Silver and Duke both go into Cords here, which means it could be another seed where they're both 1 and 2. But Nahan going to Cords now, able to maybe finish first.
Oh, interesting.
Which is crazy because
Nahan
also died. So how did that happen?
Does he have enough rods? Maybe he's just there to get the nav. They could potentially be putting everything on Beef Salad, who just died now, Curry. And that's 2 players on Team Nahan that have died. Or 3?
3 deaths.
Oh, you're right.
I
Aquacord
don't
just
see
getting
any,
back to his body.
I don't see any Blaze Rods in Nahan's inventory. Unless I'm crazy. I don't think I see a single
really
one.
bad.
Oh, no.
Feinberg in the stronghold. Silver in the stronghold. Nahan in the stronghold, but without eyes?
I think.
Sees
Yeah.
that it's a 2-eye and is going to turn back now. But Silver also sees it a 2-eye, but does not have to turn back. He's got all of the eyes entering the end now.
Oh my goodness, and look at this. 3 people. Feinberg, I guess, having to go back now. But 3 people for Team Infume about to be entering the end or in the end. Silver and Duke both going to take probably first and second here.
Yeah,
Really
kind of just
impressive stuff.
dominating this format. We'll see if there's any 0 hiccups. That looks good from Silver. He might be able to 2+2 here. Not
Close.
quite. One more bed. Looks like Infume also setting up for his 0. But Duke kills first. I think he
Duke
might have
kills
2+2. He's been doing that quite a lot recently. Infume kills, Silver kills, Duke kills.
And look at this, Parker. 1, 2, 3. I mean, that on C2, I'm pretty sure that seals the deal, to be honest
I
with you.
think that might seal
I think
the
the
deal.
third one is for fun and whimsy, but hey, we could use some more fun and whimsy.
Yeah, let's just not do the math, and you can always assume that there's a possibility.
I mean, we don't do math anyway in speedrunning. We use Ninja Brain Bot, so it's totally
That's
fine. It's perfect.
A little dig at Ninja Brain Bot.
It's chill. It's all good. Feinberg running all the way back to the fortress here, having to go back. And, I mean, who even on Team Nahan is going to get the first completion for them? Probably Nahan.
I guess. I mean, maybe Aquacord. Aquacord does have eyes. I think he might be traveling to Stronghold right now. But Sky Crab is in a bastion trying to look for his extra obsidian. Probably having a lot of trouble with that. Maybe he has a pearl hanging off. And I think Beef Salad, did he reset the seed? Is he just now entering the nether?
I think you're right. I
Does
think
he-
Salad did fully reset the seed.
I mean, these are bad rates. We do know that it's a 2-eye, so you don't have to get all 6 rods, so maybe you save a little bit of time there. But do these players even have enough time to finish? We only have 5 minutes left.
Yeah, it's going to be weird. I mean, it's surprising. We've seen some slow seeds today, but I mean, I think Parker, these players have been playing for like 3 days nonstop on setups that they're not used to, practicing. Maybe it's starting to get to them a little bit. I wouldn't blame them at all. It certainly would be getting to me. It's not easy to do this, but Nahan now setting up a blaze spawner. Aquacord in the portal room for Team Nahan. So it's
That's
going to be the
good.
first person to enter.
So the potential, I guess, is he fighting for 2 points here? Is it 2 or 3?
It would be for 4th place, so I think for 4.
Okay. So fighting for 4 points here. Every point is going to matter, and you're going to have to hope that Feinberg gets 0 additional points. Oh my goodness,
this
Nahan on 1 heart.
Hopefully lives. Aquacord going for the 0. Nice double bed there. And another double bed will finish it off. So Aquacord will be getting points on the board for Team Nahan. Also nice for himself. He wasn't able to finish the last seed. And Skycrab now entering.
Oh, so he finally managed to find his obsidian. So these are placements ahead of Feinberg that are going to be very good.
Yeah. Feinberg now getting to the end, though. So I'm curious. I mean, we see also all smiles on Team Infume. Feinberg can't stop giggling.
That's true.
Locked in.
I mean, I think it just goes to show the synergy that they have, let alone being familiar with this practice, but just being good friends.
Wow, what a great show from Skycrab, by the way.
Oh my goodness, that was an awesome anchor.
Yeah, triple explosive on that rotation. Really nice.
Feinberg
barely getting that bed.
Oh, this is not a lot of good damage, Curry. I think he has enough to finish it off.
Yeah, should be.
This is going to have to count. He might not have any more anchors.
Wow.
But kills it. Nice work, Feinberg, with that 0 cycle. And now we're just waiting on
Nahan or Beef.
Nahan or Beef.
Nahan should be pretty close. I think just waiting on rods. Beef Salad having to play the whole seed again, so I think it will be Nahan here. But really nicely done from Team Infume. Once again. Also, Parker, maybe something that's playing into it a little bit. Like, the team on Team Nahan, they don't really got too much to play for in the sense of Skycrab and Aquacord and Beef Salad. They all made day 2. They feel good. They played a lot more Minecraft. They're like, I'm happy. If I'm Skycrab, I'm like, whoa, I won the whole thing. I'm chilling. Maybe you're like a little zoned out of it.
I think that
it's hard to
definitely
stay
could be
super
played
locked
into
in.
it. I would probably be a little bit clocked out if I just won like an entire tournament against some of the best in the world.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta go play this event that I've like never played before. I like barely know the rules of. So that's like fair enough. Looks like
oh,
Beef Salad.
that's a problem. Okay, we fixed it. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, thank goodness.
A little bit scary there for a second. But hey, Beef's at the spawner. Chilling, hanging out.
Did Nahan die again?
No, Nahan. Oh, I think you're right. I didn't realize that Nahan died. Wow. That is unfortunate. I did not even catch the Nahan death.
And so, I guess, so they're just fighting for 1 point right now, huh?
They're fighting
Beef
for 1
Salad
point.
finishes this. He's going to get 1 point
But
for
I don't
his
think they can, actually. I mean, I'm realizing now there's only a minute and a half left.
Yeah, you need about a minute to zero cycle, 50 seconds. If you have hit a 2+2, it's 40-something seconds.
And
but if you're not even in the stronghold yet.
Yeah, I mean, we do know the eye count, we do know the nav and all that stuff, but unfortunately, I mean, it's not going to be an 8-eye for Beef Salad. We know the amount of blaze rods that he needs. Can actually leave.
I mean,
so it's going to be a mad dash here, but like
it's like
maybe?
you got 20 seconds. I don't think it's going to be possible. He should be able to get into the end. It looks like he's just giving up.
Hanging out.
Kind of knows. It's
hit
not
this
gonna
telly,
happen.
hit this telly. Oh!
Oh! Oh!
I respect it.
I respect it too. I'm a big fan of telly bridging.
Whoa, whoa, I don't respect that. Why are we killing the Strider? Not as cool.
Is that the crowd cheering? No, that's a different crowd.
That's a different crowd. Poor timing.
Yeah, a little bit poor timing. We got 40 seconds left. Nahan still in nether. I always like to see people keep on trying even if you know it's not going to work out. But
it's a good morals. It's good staying with it, you know?
Yeah. A little bit.
When the going gets hard, you know, something.
When the going gets hard, something. Put it on a t-shirt.
Yeah, yep. It's good. But yeah, this will wrap up here in about 10 seconds. I mean, it goes to show, Parker, the experience really showing here.
Really coming into play.
Crazy stuff.
You know, and it was interesting having Infume decide to pick second, but worked out really well for him. I think picking second is better in this format where you're snake picking because you get two teammates, and it's more likely to have like more synergy if you're picking two at a time rather than the one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know. I would have picked first and just picked Feinberg, but
fair enough.
I mean, Infume still got Feinberg picking second.
Still got
so,
Feinberg.
I mean, I guess it works out. Maybe it was like a chess move because Infume maybe thought that Nahan would pick Aquacord since they're like best friends. So maybe that's like a play.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
That's crazy. That's why Infume's 2,800. That's
why.
That's the plays that make it happen. We'll have the stats up for you very shortly with the math and all that good stuff. But I mean, Parker, we have one more. Oh, look at that! Whoa, Oliver's on the ball. Oliver closing out the show strong.
Yeah.
Dugall 858, Silver 859, Infume 908. That's some pretty good stuff. 47-16.
These are some pretty jarring stats. Looks like Dug is going to be getting that MVP award again. I know he got that last time. But yes, you're right. This is a stark contrast. Over 30 points different, Curry. Or no, sorry.
No, 31?
31. I saw the 24 in green. I started questioning my math here.
And Oliver, let's do double points for Seed 3. No, I'm getting a head nod. That's not going to happen. Double points are not happening for Seed 3. So it's just for fun and for whimsy. But I mean, Parker, if this event, the 3 event has been anything, it's been fun and whimsy. So it's a good way to close.
It's a lot of fun and whimsy.
Yeah.
I totally agree. You know, maybe we'll see some like funky business from either team. Cause,
yeah, that's true, actually, right? Yeah.
You could do some funny stuff. Like if you're, like they are Team HBG, they could build a house.
Wow, that would be crazy. Go back to the roots.
They could
build the house.
I would like to see some like one person blind, one person check the eye count, and just like really crank pace. You know, if we get a rune portal seed, like in a format like this, like you could theoretically get like a low 5 time.
It could be crazy. Yeah, I think this format still has so much like potential, and it's not something that a lot of these players practice because you know it's just I'm doing ranked, I'm doing all events, I'm doing draft out, whatever. So this is a great opportunity to do exactly what you're talking about. It's going to be interesting here. We're going to play that Seed 3 very shortly. But Parker, we're going to have a quick wrap-up after this. So I don't want to ask all the questions at the wrap-up. While we're waiting,
fair enough.
What was your favorite moment from all the games and stuff that we've seen?
My favorite moment. I've really liked seeing the face cams, the players' reactions. You know, I think
There's been some great screenshots on Twitter, by the way.
There's been some great ones.
And great fan art, by the way, as well.
Funny reactions. Oh, my gosh. It's just, I'm just a fan of the in-person stuff. You know, it can.
Yeah.
I think it's inspiring to see them, especially some people who like don't use a mic a whole ton. It can like it can humanize them, and you can relate to them.
Yeah.
And I think you can build a better attachment and really think to yourself, I could do this too potentially.
I actually thought that myself, like just as a commentator and doing a lot of like the playoff like content pieces and stuff, thinking about like, oh, now I've like interacted with Nahan, so like I know what that's going to be like when I do a content piece with him or something. So really cool to get that opportunity. And here we go in the final seed here. It's a buried treasure, and we're going back to a housing bastion once we get to the Nether.
Lots of housing in this format. I guess it's just 3 seeds, so not like super crazy. But we've got enough iron to make all of the tools that we need. We're going to be seeing shears probably from everybody, and we have good food.
You have really good food. 7 salmon is amazing. The iron sword also great as well. Going to be crafting everything that they need here. Infume taking the lead for his team on the main screen, the big board. Nahan same on the other side.
I mean, this is just looking really good. This is maybe the highest quality buried treasure that you can ask for. You know, maybe you could have asked for like 1 more salmon, and that's about it.
Yeah, like a TNT.
I think there's a look. The ravine is right here too, Curry. Like this
It's a great.
This is a great enter.
It's a great enter for like, this type of format as well. Like you're going to be able to push the pace here. The enter's going to be really fast. Liking to see what the runners do.
Skycrab looks to be the first one that's going to be entering, maybe followed by Duke.
Not too surprising. The RSG guy hits the buried treasure seed. Really liking the spike here as well. Going to know that it's housing, going to be able to push to it. So I think that was a fortress on the right as well for Skycrab. A little bit hard to tell, but I think it was.
Yeah, I mean, Curry, this is going to be a fast seed. We're entering a housing
it is
at 130 with very high quality tools and resources. And we see the fort in a soul sand valley above a lava lake. Like this is kind of painting itself to be potentially that fast seed that we were talking about.
Yeah, absolutely. You see Nahan taking the side terrain around the housing and falls in lava.
Oh no, that's not. And also beef salad in lava. So two of our Team Nahan players have died.
Wow.
Leaving it up to just Skycrab and Aquacord. But Aquacord's bridge is burning. He's desperately trying to keep them alive.
No, we gotta check the PCs after this. I think like Feinberg might have like put some malware in one of them.
Malware on them?
Yeah, like we gotta check that out for sure.
Dang it.
Crazy stuff going on at the LAN. Skycrab could finish first though. Skycrab could put the team on his back here.
You're right.
I'm believing in it.
Skycrab and Aquacord have both had really fast top speeds lately. And so, you know, if they get first and second, that's 17 points right there.
Skycrab with the, or not Skycrab, excuse me, Aquacord with the fastest time of any seed in the entire event. 6:39. Really nicely done. So definitely has the potential to do something crazy here.
Yes, and I think Team Infume probably going to be keeping with the strat that they've been working with. We'll probably see a blind from Feinberg here, maybe a lead from Dugall. Infume looting up right here. We should be seeing these runners leaving to the Bastion any second now, and it's going to be a mid-3 Fortress entry probably.
Yeah, I think so. Going to be seeing who gets that first pearl out.
Skycrab
It looks like it's be,
already in
it's
the
going to be
Fortress.
Skycrab.
I mean, this
wow.
is it's at 313 when he entered.
I mean, this guy is just a demon. He could win a tournament or something.
Yeah, he's a little fast. It's almost like he could get world record or something.
Yeah.
Maybe he's had the best paces like ever of all time. Killing blazes.
Look at these strays,
we got some
too.
strays. Yeah, this is great. Already on 2 rods. Looks like Duke is setting up for a double blaze
oh.
but Skycrab dies.
So we need to stop talking. So
and
that's the problem.
Hopefully
it's down to Aquacord.
Can carry. It's unfortunate because every member of Infume is not only alive, Curry, but in the fortress.
You know, if they were closer, I would like run and like mess with one of their PCs. But they are like as far away as possible, basically, for us right now. So unfortunately, it's a little bit out of our hands to do anything to make this a little bit closer. But I mean, goes to show this format very unforgiving, like really, really unforgiving. Everything really has to go right for not just one person, but 4, and that's really difficult.
Exactly. But it is going really well for Team Infume. Feinberg appears to have gotten the courts to the stronghold, and it's still sub 5 minutes, you know.
I was going to say, this could be a sub 6 run if these blaze rates really cooperate.
Duke was in his chat for a little bit. I'm not sure what was happening there. Aquacord now back in the fortress, though. And I mean, Curry, like, if we didn't know he died, we'd say, oh, this is like a decent time to be in the Fortress.
No, I don't think Aquacord died, did he?
Oh, is he the? Oh, you're right. No,
yeah,
sorry.
He's the only one that didn't die.
I'm bricking out. I apologize.
No,
Like,
it's
been
okay.
a long day.
It has been. Really nice to see, though. Team Infume, these rates not cooperating with the sub-6. Duke just needs one more rod. Not getting it just yet. There it is. Going to raise the Pearl Hang. Knows where to go from the cords from Feinberg. Looks like Silver's also on the way, and Infume's on the way, Parker.
Wow.
An
Feinberg's
absolutely
in the stronghold.
Dominant showing. I think looking for the nav for these runners because it's not a clear spike. So helping out any way that he can, figuring out where they can go or where they can't go. Clearing out paths is just as important. Don't go this way. Go this way. Really, really crucial stuff. One of them is going to find it.
They're all there. Dug also preempting, trying to help Feinberg out here. Where is this portal room? If you have 4 people in the stronghold all searching, it looks like Feinberg has seen it through this ravine, giving comms to Dug. Dug trying his best to follow the instructions.
Yep,
and I think
there it
through
is.
here.
Amazing job from Dug. In the portal room. All the eyes, great eye fill. And Dugall looking to get a sub-7 here.
Does this have shot to be the fastest time of the day? What was Aquacord's time? 6:30 something?
6:30, 6:39 yesterday.
6:39
yesterday. But I mean, that was on his own. This is with the nav and Intel, and I actually don't even think it's going to beat Aquacord's time. So Aquacord's got that on
Aquacord kind of the goat for that.
That's true. Also dealing with 17 billion withers on his screen. Duke going to hit the 0. Silver finishing his 0 as well. But a little bit weird here. Maybe misplaced some stuff. Has to actually leave
Silver messes up.
the 0.
Let's see what happens with the Infume.
Not sure how many explosives Silver
is that
has now.
Duke taking first place on all 3 seeds?
Did Duke actually take first on all 3 seeds?
I think he got 10
That
points.
is diabolical. Hey, look at it. He put up his little Walter face. Put his little Walter face on the webcam. Love to see it. Very cool.
Yes, sir. I guess Infume messed up the 0 as well.
These guys are
these
so
are going to have to do a chase down. Aquacord on the way. So, I mean, there's a world where Aquacord gets second here.
There's a world where Aquacord gets second. If it wasn't... Oh, did Beef Salad die again, Parker?
I think he did. I mean, he's at the spawn island with an apple. You don't normally do that in a speedrun, so
no, not
he
normally.
must have died.
Tough day.
Digging up here. This is really awkward, nasty terrain.
Oh, there's the
Not
perch.
sure how to get to the stronghold.
And it's not going to be getting second because Infume gets the perch. So Infume's looking great here. Has enough explosives. Going to be chilling here. Second place. Silver should be getting a perch soon.
Nicely done. Wow, Silver is really at the edge of the island trying to bait this
Oh, and there's
dragon
Nahan.
to a
Nahan
perch.
doing the nav, understanding, letting the rest of the team know how many eyes they need. I believe it was 6 rods needed.
And it looks like
now
Sky Crab also
died
resetting the seed
again.
I mean,
Oh my
we have
goodness.
7 minutes left.
We do have 7 minutes
Or wait.
Wait, we do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, it just said 7 minutes, and I guess it's also 7 minutes on the other end.
I will say, Skycrab has picked really good times to die this weekend. Because didn't do it at all in the bracket, basically, besides like 1 seed against Weinberg. And has died a lot in the seeding matches.
Yeah.
And died a lot in this. But didn't die when it mattered and won the tournament. So,
That's
I
true.
mean, it worked out.
Yeah, I mean, it really is just about performing when you need to perform. You know, you can get lost in the sauce and be like, you know, this person has like a faster average, this person but like if you just show up on the day, like it's really about this performance experience, and that's why I like watching these so much. And Skycrab really just playing well today, and that's why he was our winner.
Absolutely. Aquacord in the end not able to go for 0, so doing a half bow here. And what is happening for Beef Salad? Hitting a little bit of parkour to get back to the fortress. Eat the
I guess
apple.
so. It almost looks like a mini game. Dodging all these fires. Oh my gosh! Just gets hit once. Can he get to a fire res in time? He's on half a heart, correct? I think he's on half a heart.
Got the fire res though. But the question is, do we have items? That is the better question. I think Beef Salad's looking okay, but Feinberg looking to be the last person to get. Wow, why did his items go everywhere? Nice hunger reset. Maybe some stuff went through the portal, but I think he's going to be okay.
Yes. Yeah, he has enough to enter the end. I don't know how many beds he has, but he does know where the nav is. He's been here before.
Looks really good.
Is Aquacord going for one shot?
That would be awesome. No,
I think
come on.
Aquacord's going for one shot.
That
He's
would
got
be
the
so
screen pulled
sick.
up.
The 50-point bounty for one shot coming through. There it is. There's the perch. Oh, come on. This would be so awesome. Going for one shot here.
Oh,
it's going to be weird with this terrain, though, Parker. I'm actually
it's
not
gonna
sure.
be really weird. And he decides not to go for it.
Oh.
Because he like has to mine a couple pieces of end stone to
oh,
get in the proper
wait.
spot. Wait a second. If he
Whoa.
pulls this off, no way he pulls it. Wait, he's doing the new one shot, the more consistent one. He hits the dragon a few times with his axe, and those readings look pretty good.
Oh,
but he doesn't get it.
The 360s. Oh.
You know, putting on a show though. That's why we're here.
Say, you know what that shows me? That shows me that the team spirits are still high. Everyone's having a fun time, and that's what matters. That's what absolutely matters. So I respect it.
I agree. We play video games to have fun. We come to events to have fun. We compete to have fun, live a good life, and a laugh is always good.
It is good. These players 10 years from now are not going to remember who won the speedrun or the squad showdown at the LAN. They're going to remember having fun with each other. That's what counts.
Yeah. I mean, this is our the first time time being in person for a lot of these people, and that's always a fun time. I remember my first convention, and I will probably remember it for the rest of my life.
It's pretty freaking awesome. Skycrab here. Back in the fort. Beef Salad also in the fort. Wither! What?
What?
No, we are not real.
Wait,
that's not
awesome. Real. Respect to Beef Salad for spawning a Wither.
That is so awesome.
Oh, that's cool. You can see him smiling through that. The team spirits are high. Oh,
that's
my goodness.
amazing.
This is beautiful. This is awesome. Look at Aquacord having a fun time with the cow there, PvPing it.
Dude, we got to wrap this up before I get emotional. Like, come on, bro. We got to wrap this up.
Who's in a monument? Oh, that's Feinberg Spectator. Okay.
Feinberg
gotcha.
Spectator.
I mean, I guess Beef Salad is
it's
going
good.
back to the nether. Gonna try and solo this
Wither. I mean,
Wither.
maybe with a wood sword and a wood axe, you never know.
Hey, I'm just saying, I've killed a Wither before with no armor in hardcore. You can do it.
Whoa.
It's possible.
I've killed a Wither in a speedrun and no reset, and that was really annoying, but it was fun.
That's beautiful. I think it'd be really tricky in a fortress, especially one over a lava lake with all those mobs, but, you know.
Yeah.
If he has perfect dodge and he's TAS, you know.
It is so cool to see the Wither bar, though. Like, this has just never been seen. This has never been seen.
Oh my gosh, is the Wither fighting Blazes? Is that why it was
I think the
up?
Wither fights legit like anything.
Oh my gosh, look at this parkour.
Wait, it's like passive. Why is the Wither so chill?
Beef Salad has tamed the Wither, Curry.
Wait.
He might be the
Wither Rose
Whisperer.
as well. Very nice.
Maybe he's doing How Do We Get Here? You never know.
Wait, that makes sense. No, legit, I actually cannot believe the Wither is passive. Like, how is that even possible?
Oh, did he toggle the peaceful?
No, you
I
can't
guess
in
that's
ranked.
not allowed. Yeah, there's a skeleton there. I have legit no idea what's happening with that Wither AI.
It's chill, though.
I think it's in the lava. I think it's fully in the lava.
I actually tamed it.
He does have a fire res. He's going to be bowing it down. Beef Salad versus the Wither. Who will come out on top? Make sure you stay tuned. Okay, he's just fully lost the Wither. I think it has to be
No,
in the
that's
lava.
like legit crazy. That's like actually legit crazy.
Look at Aquacord, 360ing on these cows, showing them who's boss here at this tournament. Get out of here.
That is not easy to do either.
Feinberg's cosplaying as a mushroom.
I like it.
It's a fun time. These players are...
It's good.
Look at that. He's zoomed in, too. He's in full content mode. I want to see Beef Salad jump in that lava and fight this Wither.
And fight the Wither.
It's got to be there,
with
surely.
no fire res, like just get a hit off.
Yeah, just get a hit off. Detective Beef Salad, he's on it. Like, we know that the Wither was tamed. It has to be under
Oh,
there.
I saw it. It's directly under him. I saw it for a split second.
Oh,
I'm not even
go.
kidding.
Yo, maybe he's waiting till the last second to do like a 360 no-scope with the wooden axe.
Oh, wait. That could be tech. That could be TAS.
We have Feinberg the Mushroom staring down all of the audience. It's always funny to go in these little POVs. You could actually go in the POV of the Wither.
Yeah.
I think
could do that.
It might have an overlay. I know a couple of mobs do. But we got, what, 39 seconds left. Beef Salad still has not seen this Wither. Does he spot it below him? No.
Oh, maybe up. Purling up here.
Yo, get on the nether roof, Loki. You can make ladders. You got pearls.
Looking for anything here. Not seeing the Wither. Tough day.
Unfortunate. You know what? He spawned it, though. That's
I actually
that's
can't
awesome.
believe that. That was like crazy. There's no looting or anything. Like, that's actually ridiculous he was able to get a Wither.
Yeah, I saw Aquacord with a skull earlier. Maybe he gave him comms. Looks like Beef Salad now hovering, trying to... He does finally spot the Wither. Pearl towards it! Pearl towards it!
Yes!
Pearl again!
Nice try.
That's it.
Dude getting the 642. And we may have to crunch the numbers, but I'm pretty sure that Team Infume ended up winning. Oh, look at that. We don't even have to crunch the numbers.
Congrats. That's
We
an
figured
awesome
it out.
little graphic.
It is.
That's
Shout
great.
out Cressa. Or after this, probably actually Budgie making this graphic. Maybe Cressa did the potions. I don't know. We have so many amazing people working on that. I'm going to talk about them in a second, actually. All the amazing people working on everything that made this weekend happen. That's why you're here.
He's right here.
Oh, I have to interview you. I was like, I saw that you were going. Come over here. Come over here. Come over here.
He's team captain.
You're team captain. Good. Stop talking to me until you have a headphone on because no one can hear you.
The number
okay?
one seed of the tournament.
Hi.
Here,
Put
should
this
we
like
point the
really
camera?
close.
Okay.
Hello. Oh, yeah, we got to move the camera now. Sorry.
Oh.
Here we can.
Yeah, Parker, you
can just
move
move
back
it.
there. So as you can tell, we're a little bit checked out from the day. But hey, we appreciate you watching. Yeah, a little bit more to the. Yeah, that's good. That's fine.
Oh, beautiful.
Hey,
That
congrats. So talk to me. What was the thought process in not drafting? First off, taking the second pick.
Yeah.
Because I would assume you just want Feinberg 1. Did you just assume Nahum was going to take Aquacord? That was my thought.
No, I didn't know who Nahum was going to take. I wanted to take the second pick because I wanted to just get focused more on chemistry, and I figured if I take the second pick, I guarantee two of the people I'm closest with, and if I take them first, I'm not guaranteed that chemistry. So I want to take the second pick, and then I ended up getting Duke with the last pick.
I was going to say, were you surprised that you were able to make the whole team that you had before?
I was not expecting it. Because I imagined at first it was just gonna be Duke first overall. I thought Duke was gonna be the first pick. That's what I was expecting.
Really?
And then I was able to just pick him up for free.
Makes sense. What do you got, Parker?
I think it was a fantastic play, and it clearly worked out for you guys. You had a very dominating performance. Did you have any new strategies going in? Because you played the first time it was ever played. Was there anything different about this one? Any cool comms you want to point out?
I don't think there's anything specific. I mean, we pretty much played the same as last time with fine pace baiting, just blinding early, getting nav, getting iCounts, all stuff like that. But there wasn't anything specific. I remember on the Temple seed, I don't know if you guys saw reactions over, because we didn't know the seed types going into it. I was before it started, I was like, this is Temple seed. I'm calling it. I have a feeling for this. I popped off a little bit. That was a Temple seed. And I remember I had a good line of that I gave them. But I don't think there was any specific comms. I still remember it was funny as well. I think on that seed, I was playing a double spawner. Or no, I wasn't playing a double spawner. I accidentally unhung 2 pearls, and I literally said, I'm just going to set the 2i, because I really wanted to. And it ended up being 8 more blazes, and it was a 2i. So I could have just
oh, shoot.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. No, that's awesome.
It wouldn't have changed the outcome, but maybe it would have been a little closer getting that MVP and not having Duke win all 3 seeds.
Yeah, Duke kind of did pop off on this one.
No, it was absolutely crazy. I mean, talk a little bit about you probably started what were the vibes going into it? Were you talking about a lot of strats going in? Were you trying to take this super seriously? Because I saw at the end, you guys were all giggling, having fun. Kind of how did that vibe shift throughout the 3 seeds?
I think we took it pretty seriously, starting on. I mean, obviously, we're friends, we're to joke around and stuff, but I think, because after the first we got top 3, it's okay, we know we have a really solid lead on everybody else, and then we get top 3 in the second seed. I think it was halfway through, it was I remember Fine saying they're not even in the end. You guys are not even the strong one. You guys are fine. As I kind of halfway through the second seed, you're just it was literally impossible for them to come back on the 3rd seed. So it was they relaxed as we went on.
How did you see before you came here? Did you see that Beef spawned a Wither? Do you have thoughts on that?
I literally it's kind of hard sometimes because I'm playing at a quarter of my eye. I can just see Beef's screen sometimes. So I saw he died in 1 seed, and then I saw he died again, and then because I heard him drag clicking. I looked over, he's just telebridging, and then and then on last seed I heard him yell, "I have 2 skulls." I was like, "What is going on?"
Oh my god!
I mean, yeah, I could. It's nice that I was right next to Beef, so I could get a first-hand view of what they were doing.
Oh my goodness, Parker, you got anything else?
I know you were doing the homework while here. How was balancing?
Were you actually?
Oh, I didn't assign. I have assignments due tomorrow as well. I gotta get that. It's for my flight. But I mean, it was fine. I knew the assignments I had to do were very easy, very quick. I was gonna have to do. Like they're not very taxing, whatever. So it's like I know whatever time I have, I don't need much for it.
Did you have to tell your like teachers like, hey, I'm going to play Minecraft professionally, like I'm that guy? Like what do you usually say?
Well,
Like, what's your excuse?
I don't know if you guys saw on the server. I was trying to like
he asked for a permission slip.
I was trying to get like an excused absence because I had an exam Thursday, but like I just kind of got lazy and like it was just like they didn't respond in time, or like I was like whatever. I just like because I did talk to my professor about it. Like I remember like rambling. It's like sorry, I don't know how to talk about this in person. Like I was just like it was so weird, but I mean yeah, I just took a 0 on the exam. It's fine. It's
not fine.
No,
it's not fine.
No, it's fine.
Not fine.
It's fine because it's best 3 out of 4 scores. So I can tank a 0, and I already have a good grade. I'm just taking the cumulative final, which is gonna be like I'm fine.
I mean, that's like best case scenario because like one of them's gonna be a 0 anyways, you know.
Yeah, it's like one of them. I wasn't gonna take one of them anyways, so it's just like I'll just move it up one instead of the last one.
Fine, I guess. Whatever. You know what?
You dropped out of college, so.
Okay. Okay. You know what? You know what? You got me there. I mean, Infume, way to come out on top today. Great job. You locked in with your team. I mean, I guess you can chill here and sit with us. I mean, do you have any thoughts about the event overall? Did you see the games today in the finals? What were kind of your thoughts on it?
I didn't watch much of the finals. I saw Skycrab did win. I heard there was a 20-minute match or something.
Yes. It was a cinema 20-minute match.
It was a cinema. You should watch it.
They entered and like the same dive, and then both like failed 0, and we're like, it was just crazy. I also was like behind the scenes trying to watch it too. I was like,
it was unbelievable. You're gonna have to go watch it back.
Okay.
Yeah, it was crazy. But I mean, Infume, thank you so much. That will do it for the MCSR ranked LAN. And wow, there are so many people that we have to thank that made this put together. First of all, actually, Oliver, I'll do you last because I'm sure you're doing whatever back there. But let's start. Oh, we can talk about final money standings actually before I thank everyone. So let's talk about the money. I'm assuming we have a graphic for that? Yes, we do. Oh my goodness. So here's the money coming through. Everyone's walking away with at least $500. How about that? Skycrab winning the main bracket. Beef Salad second in the main bracket. Aquacord winning the one keyboard and mouse and third and fourth. Dugall third and fourth and Squad Showdown. Silver winning both side events. That's pretty cool. And then Infume Feinberg winning Squad Showdown together. And then Nahan had a fun. Nahan turned 21 in Vegas.
That's true.
That is awesome.
I heard it was an awesome celebration.
That is awesome. So I'm listen, everyone here had a phenomenal time. I truly hope all the runners had just such a phenomenal experience. That was our goal. I think a lot of them did. I think it was fun. Infume, did you have a good time? Did you have an enjoyable time?
Yes.
You enjoyed spending time with your friends? What was it like? Talk to me, because I brought you back out to have like one person get something signed by you, and you got swarmed. You got absolutely swarmed. What does that mean to you, meeting so many people who watch you?
I mean, it's just kind of surreal. It's like I'm like in a situation like that where like people like I remember like I was meeting someone with like taking a photo. They're like oh my gosh, I'm like shaking. I'm like so nervous. It's just like I don't know. It's hard to put into words, but it's just like surreal, like that position I'm in and like the opportunities I get. I know, like I need to really make sure I take advantage of these and like really live in the moment because like I don't know how often these are gonna happen. So I need to just like really be grateful for all that stuff because it's so surreal to like actually be in this position.
It's absolutely crazy. I think none of us really take it for granted. We're so lucky to be able to do this. Thank you so much to LVLUP for like letting this happen. I mean, that's kind of crazy. Thank you so much to all the people who came, all the fans. The crowds were incredible every single day. Today, like the entire seating was filled. It was like unbelievable going out there. The crowd pop was unreal. Seeing so many people in cosplays. I know Infume, someone had a cosplay of you, like a full cosplay. That was crazy. So many like random art things. I got worms. You got a worm.
I got a worm.
I got a worm.
Stickers. Zoe made the stickers.
Zoe made the incredible stickers, all the art stuff, which is incredible. Yeah, I got a bracelet as well.
Yeah.
Infume was showing off his bracelet. You got a bracelet as well. Super cool stuff. We got like these little like bead heads. Did you get a bead head?
Oh,
I don't know what a bead
I got
head
one.
is.
I got one.
You
of
got a
those.
bead head. I got a bead head as well. I think you probably have one. We just have to find the person to give you one. But it's just been such a surreal experience. Speaking candidly, as someone who worked in esports in my past, like being able to help facilitate these players to have this experience has been such a privilege. And I know I speak on behalf of the entire ranked team when I say that. The opportunity to allow people like Infume, like Feinberg, like Skycrab, flying all the way from another continent to be able to come here and play is just so cool. and we should never really take that for granted. It's awesome. It's so cool. Let's thank some people. First off, Redlime, come over here.
Oh yeah, come
over
hi.
here.
Oh
Come
my
say
gosh.
hi. Come
Does
over
Oliver
here.
wanna come say hi too?
Oliver's gonna come over and say hi. Redline put so much together, flew all the way from Korea to be here, about as far as possible to make this happen. Absolutely unbelievable. I could not thank Redline enough. Oliver,
you want a mic?
yeah, I do. No, I want to give Oliver a mic. Infim, I'm going to kick you out of here in a second.
Yeah,
Oliver was the first person here every single day and the last person to leave every single day. This dude slept here the first night. This guy slept here. It's unbelievable. Come sit down for a second. I want you to be able to say what your piece and whatever you want to say. Infim, thank you so much.
Thanks, Infim.
You are goated. Oliver, what does this mean to you as the co-founder of Ranked to be able to, one, put this on with Redlime, and two, see the incredible crowd and support of people that came here?
I'm just so happy that we were able to make this happen. It's such a cool event. It's been over 1 year in the making. One person I don't think we've shouted out yet that I really, really want to say thank you to is BTMC.
Yes.
He's been running OSU events here for a couple years now, and when I say 1 year in the making, right before LVLUP EXPO 2025, he reached out and tried to give us a slot in this event, and we made it happen this year. And so I just wanted to say a huge thank you to the whole OSU community and BTMC for being so welcoming and allowing us to even have this opportunity in the first place.
Yeah, and we've been sharing the stage with them. They've been super nice, especially when we go a little bit off schedule. They've been very nice about that.
Understanding. Yeah.
They've been very understanding. So we cannot thank them enough. I mean, who knows what the future holds? Ideally, we can do more stuff like this in the future. It's been so cool.
Yeah.
I know also, like, I don't know if you want to really get into this, but I want you to be able to say, like, you are kind of doing this full time now. Like, that is so cool.
Yeah.
And that's because of the incredible people that support Ranked, and you're able to put on stuff like this now. So hopefully we can do more like this.
No, it's all you guys. Like this whole community is the reason I am like committing myself to just running events full time and committing to Ranked and wanting to just make this whole community the best it can possibly be. And yeah, we absolutely crushed it this year. The LVLUP staff came up to me earlier and said, like, the crowd that we had was like the biggest they had seen in this area, and like it just absolutely blowing every expectation out of the water. And so I have very little doubt that we will try and come back here next year and make it even bigger and better and continue doing amazing events. And so,
and we will announce it earlier. We'll announce it earlier.
It won't be 1 month before. We'll give you guys more notice, but yeah, we're gonna try and just keep on upping the ante every single time.
Absolutely. I mean, now we're going to do all the shout-outs to people. Shout out Zoe, who on very short notice made some absolutely incredible art. By the way, shout out all the people who came to the booth. We're out of stickers. The stickers you see on this table, that's all we have left, and we're taking them because I actually want stickers and I don't have stickers. This poster is incredible.
It's so
like,
cool.
Absolutely incredible. Look at this. Look at this poster. Whoa. Oh, I don't know if the focus is really going to work.
Oh,
but
yeah, the focus might be like
that's
set on
fine.
something.
It looks really incredible, though. Zoe did such a phenomenal job. Just absolutely phenomenal work on such short notice to make it happen. Shout out Rokes at home, not here, doing all of the reffing.
I'm not sure if you already said, but Budgie and Cressa. Budgie
and
has
Cressa
been the single, like, the most impactful like person. Like Budgie has been putting in almost as much time as I have into this event because they're just like constantly on call on Discord, updating graphics, making new things, making adjustments. Like they've put in so much work into this event.
This event, especially the in-person aspect as well, there's so many things that people on stream may not have seen in the venue. We've had some incredible side panels and graphics going on that Budgie made. And, you know, we're really pumped about all the graphics stuff. I mean, speaking as like Mr. Creative Director, man, this was all a big test for Season 10 and beyond as well. When Season 10 playoffs comes around, we're going to have some really cool stuff for you there as well, and that's all thanks to the work that Budgie and Cressa and all these people are doing. Shout out Binkus as well for making some content about everything going on, helping us with a bunch of feedback. Been absolutely phenomenal. Shout out Fulham. I know you want to be here. Next time we'll figure something out. Miss you. You're the GOAT. Shout out Nerdy, who originally we were going to do a triple commentator thing, but Nerdy's been bodyguarding the players during this.
Yeah,
make sure that they're all good.
You have to bodyguard them because they're getting swarmed over there.
They are getting swarmed. It's absolutely incredible. Again, the support has been incredible. And we say swarm, but everyone has actually been so nice.
No, in a good way. In a good way.
We've legit ran into no problems with anyone. It's been so incredible. Parker, there's no one else I'd be commentating with than you and Nerdy.
Thanks,
it's been a blast this weekend. Absolutely unbelievable. And Mime as well has done so much tech stuff.
With a really hurt
Mime
toe.
has been insane.
Mime has been insane.
He hurt his... Okay, yeah. I don't know if he wants us to say this on the stream, but I'm going to take the initiative and do it. Mime fell out of his bed 2 nights ago and really hurt his foot, and so he's been powering through doing tech support with a bit of a limp. But
no, it's been unbelievable. And seriously, again, shout out to all the Level Up staff. Any question, Swiggly's been just able to help with so much stuff. I mean, there's been so many people that have made
Swiggly, Alan, all the Level Up people.
Yeah, just absolutely incredible. I'm probably forgetting someone. Am I forgetting anyone?
We've covered most
co-commentators.
I mean, shout out the mods in the chat as well.
Yes, the mods.
The mods.
Yeah.
That's just that's not happening. I mean, we haven't even looked at the chat because it's just so
I
insane.
know.
So we know the mods are holding it down. We really appreciate that. Obviously, the co-commentators coming on last minute. Silver, Danny, Feinberg, doing that's incredible. Again, shout out all the players for coming.
Yeah.
This is not possible.
I mean, we got Beef Salad from the UK and Skycrape all the way from Norway. That's
and
insane.
Those are the 2 finalists too. Just
I know, it's crazy.
Unbelievable. And the last thing I want to say, I was at Mayhem's 21st birthday party last night, and one of the things that one of the people said to me, I'm not going to say who it was like, wow, it's really cool that you as Curryway came out. And something that I said was, you only think it's cool that I came out because you view me as somebody. You all allow us to do it because you view us as somebody, and we're incredibly grateful for that. And we're honored to be able to put on such a phenomenal show for you. And we hope to do a very similar thing very soon. And we know that Season 10 playoffs, which is right around the corner, by the way.
It's so close.
What's LCQ, May 2nd?
The 2nd, yeah.
May 2nd, so less than a week.
Bracket is the 2 weekends after that.
Literally less than a week. So we're not going really anywhere. If you're not already following the MCSR Rank Twitch, get on that. If you haven't checked out MCSRrank.com, get on that. Join the Rank Discord as well. Is it just discord.gg/MCSR Ranked?
MCSRrank.com/Discord, other way around.
There you go. And I think that's pretty much every shout out that we need to give. Oliver, send us away. Or unless you have to go actually turn up the stream.
I can't send us away because I'm the one going to send you away.
So we got to do a little bit.
But I'll let you guys close it out. Thank you so much for allowing me to do this. This has been an amazing event, and we're going to get bigger and better. Yeah.
Absolutely. Hope so. Thank you so much, Oliver. I'll give Oliver a little bit of stall time. Parker, anything you want to say? I've been yapping a ton.
Yeah,
anything you want to say to the camera?
This guy is such a good lead commentator. Sometimes I just sit here and let him yap, and he's good at it. He remembers all the people to thank. He's a great guy. I love it. We're sharing a hotel room. We're coming down every single day, getting the food together. Yeah. I've never felt more like an office employee than
You're talking about that at breakfast.
I have the name, the badge. I have the headset. I'm carrying breakfast and distributing it. It's just I feel like I'm in an office job. It's it's a surreal experience, and I've enjoyed it a lot.
No, it's absolutely unreal. That'll do it for us. We're not going to take up any more of your time. If you're here in the venue, we're going to try and get the players to sign stuff if you haven't already. We're going to try and organize that where the players are right now. So if you're actually here, I'm assuming you know where that is. We're going to try and go to that. We're going to say hi, all that stuff. We're so incredibly grateful, and we hope to see you very soon. And we will see you very soon on May 2nd for LCQ. Don't go anywhere. Well, I guess you can go. We're going for a couple days. But thank you so much. We'll see you all soon. Bye-bye.